years that we know that this is a currency. But in the last 6 months, they've pushed for it so hard because other countries want the dollar. They don't want to use it anymore. But if everyone is using crypto, then everyone has access to it. I know people don't want to hear that the dollar is going to be worth nothing at some point, but it's not. It's not going to be worth anything. Is it going to happen today or tomorrow? No. But could it happen in 20, 30 years if these other countries decide they're just done dealing with us? 100%. So I think people need to keep that in mind of putting money into crypto and stable coins. Long term is probably going to protect the quality of your dollar. And right now it's fine, but I think people need to really do some research on what these other countries are doing to cut us out and make our dollar worthless, because they're not going to be using the dollar anymore.
Yeah, and that's why I'm so like bullish on RWAs, because it's tokens that are backed by assets, not by the dollar. Because assets actually have value because of their utility, right? And this is a utility coin space, right? We like the utility of the coins. We like the utility of the assets, and everyone is kind of like, oh, well, gold back to this. Short term, yeah, but I think the real future is not going to be gold. It could very well be more like silver would be that
Yes.
metal that they use to back everything. Gold has been overmined for thousands of years. It's artificially inflated value, just like diamonds are. It's we use it. It has utility. We put it in our phones and our computer chips and stuff, but we use like a finite amount. It's literally like dust what we actually use compared to all the gold that exists in the world. I just don't think that it has the value that people think that it has. So that's why I'm more interested in like Ondo, because it's real estate. You got to have a place to live. And that's why I like Algorand, because like you got to have electricity and energy, solar panels, you got to have water. Imagine if they tokenized water. When they tokenize water, I'm going to move everything that I have into that project. Like, that'll be the biggest thing. Water is like the most valuable resource on the planet right now.
So Tim Cook went in with some gold and came out with 600 billion. Here's my thing. Although I get that everything is backed by gold and silver or whatever, even if all of that exists, and I'm gonna then end some extra, the amount of debt that is going on in the country, not in just our country, there wouldn't be enough gold or silver to cover it. When you take out money for a house, for a car, that is unpaid money. And where are they pulling it out from? Say you never pay it, what happens to that money? It's gone. So there's no such thing as gold backing it up or silver backing it up. People are want to think that like, oh, well, the gold backs it up. No, it doesn't. The reason we're in debt is because we don't have enough gold or silver or whatever you want to say
I think
to
we have
actually
too
back it
much.
up.
I think we have
No,
too
I don't
much
think
gold.
no, I don't think no, I'm saying is that the amount of debt doesn't matter how much gold. It wouldn't still compete with the level of debt, credit card debt, real estate debt, car debt, all of these medical debts. If no one's paying them, but they're still being charged, it's called inequity. So now those it doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter how much gold. There is still not enough gold in the world to cover the debt just in this country alone.
Yeah, and that's why I like the idea of tokenized assets, tokenized water, energy, things like that. JFM in the chat says tokenized air. Now we're getting
Oh
into
my
the
gosh.
Lorax.
We were just talking about that the other day. And that when that happens, be ready for that's when your little pod and bugs are going to kick in, because
Yeah.
they're not going to give you air for free. They're not going to give you water for free. You're just going to, that's when the pod and the bugs are going to come in. If that ever happens,
It will.
Shoot, I'm just gonna find as far as I can into the Amazon and hope no one finds me.
I'm going to take Big Al with me and my family, and we're going to go get a van and live by the river. I am
I
not
mean, I
living
couldn't
in a pod and
imagine.
eating the bugs.
I mean, my water comes from the ground, so I've never had to, that's never been a concern of mine. We get regular weather, rain, the monsoons, and sometimes the off put of a hurricane, so we've never had an issue of water. So, if for people like me who get it right out of the ground, does that affect me, or does that just affect the people in the city?
I think it affects even if you have a well. That's why I'm like, I want to buy into having those tokens because if water is tokenized and you have a well, you're still taking water from the water table. What they'll probably do is you'll have to have those tokens in order to pay like a tax or a fee or something for water usage and consumption. And maybe it won't be for people with wells, but they're going to find a way to tap into everybody and everything. They they
How would they
want
know?
they want to move people away from living off the land and pulling the water from the ground. That is the whole idea, is to stack people on top of each other.
How would they know? How would they know? I get, like, I've seen what some states have done to gardens, the community gardens and all those kind of things, and then there it hurts my heart. But I live so far off the grid. How would they know? How would they know the amount? I don't even know the amount of water. It doesn't show you.
Well, I think
And
it's a
out here,
shift
I mean,
that happens over time. So people will.
not in our lifetime.
No, not in our lifetime. This is far, far down the road. But, the slippery slope that I see is that, if you have a well, you'll pay like a well tax. And if you go to put a well in, it'll be heavily regulated. So it'll be nearly impossible. Just like if you want to get a pew pew license, they make it so heavily regulated that basically you have to jump through the hoops. It's not that you can't get it, it just becomes more difficult. And people are
And
like,
I get that.
I don't want to deal with the headache. They're like, I just want to sit in my pod and eat my bugs and get on my VR and pretend I'm eating steak and I'm at the Rare Evo rave jamming out like Oz the Goat.
So here's my issue, and this is why I call myself Revolution Starts Now. How do we stop it? You can tell me all day the most horrible things that we can do going forward, but there has to be, for every anti, there has to be a plus, a pro. So how do we stop it? Because everything can be stopped.
We don't stop.
Everything can
No,
be.
there's no stopping it, in my opinion. It's going to happen.
So that's giving up, or is it
No,
just complacent?
the people are going to applaud and cheer for this stuff. It's not like they're just going to force people into do it. They're going to come running and begging for it because it's going to be salvation from whatever comes that they make happen. Whether it be like AI and robots taking over all the jobs. Justin Kelly says municipalities put wireless water meters on houses so it could easily be installed on rural wells. I agree with that.
On this side, it says the real danger is inside the buildings in DC, and we got to stop it. And that's why we need revolution, because they are the ones, all of the politicians, I don't care who you are, what side, I don't care. But they're making these laws, and you are letting them, and they are telling you, oh, you need to give up these liberties so we can keep you safe. We can stop it if we stop complying with it. And there's, what is it, 100, 1,000 to 1, even more so, to all these politicians. And we could stop it. That whole narrative that, oh, we can't. Yes, we can. People are just, they're like, they don't feel like it. I get what you're saying. Like, oh, this is inevitable. I just don't think it is.
Well, look at, we're all here in crypto, and we understand that the stablecoin bill is just CBDCs with extra steps, right? But everybody in crypto was screaming and cheering for the CBDC bill, That's what I'm calling it, the Genius Act. It's the CBDC bill. Okay? We're all cheering for it because it's going to pump our bags short term. But is it really actually good for things like XRP? Absolutely not. At least in my opinion, that's the direction I see it heading, is that we're moving towards stable coins and moving away from decentralization. And because of that, we're going to have less control than we do now with crypto. And we're all marching in lockstep, praising it on, getting all excited because they're voting for something that is actually going to be the death of decentralization. So, and that's how it happens. Is what was the line from Star Wars, Jesse? You say all the time, this is how democracy dies with.
No, this is how liberty dies with the cheer of applause.
Yeah, this is how liberty dies with cheer and applause. Absolutely. That's how it happens, guys. You're not going to be forced to live in the pod and eat the bugs and put the water meter on your well and all these things. They're going to find a way to make you come running and begging for it. And then they change it and they manipulate it into it. They offer a short-term fix or relief for their long-term goal to make you reliant.
We will agree to disagree.
I mean, I hope. That's the whole point of this show, Jesse, is we are the revolution. And I love that that's your name. We are the revolution here. We're trying to fight this war. The wars are being fought with pen and paper now. They're being fought on social media. They're being fought in your mind. And they're being fought with your pocketbook. So I believe that having wealth is a strong sword to wield in this fight. So that is the overall goal, is to fight back. Obviously, I'll tell you right now, the goat is going to go down kicking and screaming. All right? I am not going to go quietly into the night. And that's why we're here on this show. That's the whole point. TikTok seller says the revolution won't be televised. No, the revolution is already happening and you don't even know it's happening. That's the problem. Is it's already happening, and most people are first of all, they don't understand how the war is being fought. They don't understand what it is that they can do to make a difference, and they don't care because they're too worried about how they're going to afford food and gas. That's how they keep you asleep. They keep you focused.
You know who else functions like that? Do you know what other... And that's this country. What you're explaining is this country. You know what other countries focus the same way?
Who?
Russia and China.
Yeah.
Because that's what we're turning into.
It's communism with extra steps. It's not communism. Excuse my improper language. It's socialism. So there is a difference. Okay? There is a difference. Communism is basically where it's where the corporation and the state are aligned together, and it's more or less fascism.
That's what's happening.
That's fascism.
Okay, but Apple and the government have made a deal, and they're controlling all of it. You realize that, right?
Oh, absolutely. The question is what do we do about it?
You already know my answer to that. I'm just not allowed to say it on the live.
I feel like our only option is to get rich and create a bubble for ourselves individually so that we can buy land and you can live out here like the goat and be isolated from those issues and try to formulate a plan to make a difference. And that's what I've done. I've isolated myself from the system. I've removed myself from the matrix. And now I am here fighting on the front lines alongside you, Jesse.
And that's the problem. And that's, I get our, not getting that far away from crypto. But the thing is, people need to, anything that's a new venture, please take it lightly, because when you gain something that seems so amazing, you will lose something that you didn't think you would lose or you don't notice. And that seems to be where we are right now. There's things that we didn't notice we didn't have, and I found out maybe a couple of months ago, it was pointed out to me that there are certain laws that I have been following that aren't really laws. They were brainwashed into me as I was growing up. And so because everyone believed it a law, it made it a law, and you lost that liberty. We have to fight,
It's a
in my
culture war.
opinion. Yeah, we need to fight back. We can't. There's so many of us and so few of them, and even if they're turning our own military men against us, that's no reason to turn over and show our belly.
I'll
That's
tell you
who
what,
I am as a person.
it doesn't matter what law they write, what legislation they make, what they put on pen and paper. What matters is what a man with a badge and a gun is willing to enforce. And that's what
Exactly.
culture is. So that's why we have laws on the books where women can't skydive on a Sunday, or you can't leave a pie in a window on a Tuesday. There you can't spit on gum on the ground. You can't honk at a horse. Like, these laws exist, but they're not enforced. Okay?
Correct.
Enforcement is everything. So if we have a culture where we despise this type of activity, that's how we're fighting here, is by creating culture, creating a space where we can all come together and say we don't agree with this and we won't let it stand. When you live in a small town, you know the cops by name. Everybody knows everybody around here where I'm at. I stick out
Same.
like a sore thumb. I'm the freaking twisty mustache dude with a Corvette, okay? Everybody knows who I am. All right? Out here, if a cop did something to someone like me or anyone and it got out, they would be ostracized from the community. So they have
Yeah.
to be more careful in the way they proceed and they do things around here. Whereas in a city, you know, no one knows anybody. They're all stacked on top of each other. So the cops don't have that filter, I guess, that they have to worry about what the population of the people think about them. Because it's people are just stacked on top of each other. There's no one knows who they are, and they just do what they want. That's part of why the ICE agents wear the masks, because they don't have to have that accountability. And that's the
Don't start
problem.
that.
That's the problem, is we need to create a culture where if you're going to stand up and have a badge and a gun and enforce laws, you need to be accountable to your actions. And so we have to create a society and a culture that despises this activity. And then that's how you fight the war, and that's how you win. And that's why I started this show. That's why I'm doing what we're doing here, is because if we don't find a way to fight back, we lose. And I believe that this is the way that the war is won, is through culture. This is a culture war.
At the very least. And that's why I think it was so important for us to be divided, because if we were all on the same page, this wouldn't be happening. And
Exactly.
so,
A split
I mean, it's
culture.
genius. A split culture where now two sides just freaking, you know, you know what I mean? Then they can't stand either side, and now we're so divided. We're fighting each other and not the real fight. And I don't care. I'm gonna go down fighting, screaming. That's just what it is. But I think a lot of us who see hopeful future are in crypto. We want to leave these things, that whatever we can, to these children who might not have the option or the what do you call it, like when you're privileged
Mm-hmm.
like other people are, and you're hoping to create that for them so that they're not part, and that sounds terrible, but that's what's going to happen. There's going to be the privilege, and then there's everybody else. And so it doesn't matter what you believe. I think we all picked this for that very reason. How can we leave something for our kids in an unknown future, to have the best start in life?
I feel like crypto is the last opportunity for people to make it financially and get out of the crisis that the world is in. That's what I firmly believe.
I agree.
All right, speaking of crypto, that's a great segue. Let's get back to the news. Crypto exchange bullish raise IPO size seeks nearly 5 billion valuation. So Peter Thiel backed cryptocurrency exchange Bullish raised the size of its initial public offering. Bullish is aiming to raise 990 million, offering 30 million shares priced between $32 and $33 a piece. The targeting valuation of 4.8 billion according to a Monday filing with the Security and Exchange Commission. The company led by former New York Stock Exchange President Tom Farley had previously marked 20.3 million shares at a proposed range between 28 to 31 shares and sought a $4.2 billion valuation per filing last week. Bullish granted its underwriters, led by JP Morgan, Jefferies, and Citigroup, a 30-day option to sell an additional 4.5 million shares. Bullish stock will trade on the New York Stock Exchange under the ticker symbol BLSH. I'm buying this. I am so buying this. This is going to be another good IPO. This is another good one. Remember, the GOAT shows you the good ones, right? Just remember that this is a fundraiser. They're trying to raise $990 million. Okay? So IPOs are a rug. All right? You know what's cool is I went to Rare Evo, and there was this meme coin. We're going to cover it one of these days on here. And literally their slogan was like, "We're going to rug you." And the whole idea of the meme coin is they're using it to create funding so that they can create more blockchain technology. And I was like, this is awesome. Like, this is so awesome. They're coming right out and saying like, hey, yeah, we're going to rug you on this meme coin. You're basically leaving a donation, you know. That's awesome. At least be real about it, you know, and say, look, we want to use this money to develop blockchain technology that is going to offer you something that you actually want. No fees, faster transactions, security, everything that we want from crypto, they want to develop, and they have the ability to develop. They don't have the funding. So they created a meme coin that they can rug you on, and they're like, buy our meme coin so we can rug you guys. I love that. I think that is a beautiful thing. At least be real with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these guys on Pump Fund, they're like, yeah, like, I'm tokenized, buy my token or whatever, and they run it up and they rug you and they act like they're going to do this and that. Like, this, at least be real about it. I love that idea. And just because of that, like, I'm going to contribute to them. I'm going to talk about them on this show. Like, I might even buy some. It's another dog coin, whatever. Dog coins are dead in my opinion. But I think it's great that they've turned something that was negative into something that is going to be positive. So I don't know. We'll give them a shout out on the show here soon. I'm going to try to get one of them to come on here. TikTok seller says, bro, imagine XRP turns out being a rug. It kind of already is, man. It's been getting rugged every month.
I don't know. I still think they're trying to figure out how to sustain it, even with the dumps every month, and yet it's still holding a good price. It's still going up a little bit out of a time. You know, I don't really think anybody can't cancel it out, especially when it comes to Ripple Labs. they have everything to gain. I think they're gonna push as hard as they can to expand their company, and the biggest one that they have to do it with is XRP because it has the most, I guess, publicity, so to speak.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Caveman's in the chat. He says I'm a futter.
Is
His
he
ears
talking
were
about your
burning.
last name?
We were talking about XRP and his ears started burning. What's up, brother? I I'll tell you this. I am unsure of XRP's future, but I am 100% sure of Ripple's future. Ripple is going to be a big player in this space. The question
I
is
agree.
where does XRP lie in that? And that's where what I'm wondering is, do they even really use it? Because too
Okay,
many people, they think Ripple, they think XRP. They're not the same thing. So I
correct.
don't know. And at the same time, it's very uncertain. That's why I still hold some XRP, because I don't know. But we're all, even the XRP maxis, it's a lot of it is just speculation. And I hope XRP is facilitated in the way that we're all speculating that it possibly could. But I can guarantee you this: Ripple is going to be a big player in this space. Circle is going to be a big player in this space. But I think that XLM has more potential for use case than XRP does, and it's got a lower market cap. So I'm like, kind of like, why? Yeah, maybe XRP does do this, whatever, but XLM seems more like the slam dunk.
Here's my thing. I've done a lot of research for people,
Hold on.
and as
Caveman
it
says 4 use cases currently. Caveman, I cannot wait till you come on the show, man, and we'll talk about it, brother. I appreciate you. 'Cause I want to be a believer. I do. I want to believe the moon cheese so bad. I'm begging you, please make me hopeful. Okay, I want to. Sorry, Revolution, go ahead.
a lot of things that people have had me look up for them or fact check. A lot of people are stocking up on XRP. That's why every time it dumps, you've seen just the limbo. And it should just be going, dipping a little harder, but it's not. There's a limbo. People, and then it goes up and then it comes back to limbo. And the more I research it, it's not just Ripple Labs, which are, that's the pretty much the whole facilitator, but they're also being some privately because again, they can't give to big institutions yet. In a way, that's complicated. But a lot of these private places that are buying it up and they're getting it at a discount and they're just accumulating and every month accumulating more, there has to be a reason. And a lot of them are using it for investment purposes. So the more I research it, XRP is probably not going anywhere. It just might not serve what we think it is, but it will be an investment coin that will go up in value. How much? Again, I don't believe in the 1K theory, but I do think it'll go up in value at some point. I just don't see it going past $30, $40 in 10 years, but I could be completely wrong, but it will gain in value.
Right. I think HBAR offers a better service than XRP does. But I think right now the narrative is behind XRP, so it's going to do phenomenal things. You're going to make a ton of money off of it, which is great. Jason14 says XLM has underperformed XRP this entire cycle, however. That is true because of the narrative. What we're talking about is mass adoption. When this actually does get adopted and we are actually using this technology, what actually happens? What is actually going to be used? What is actually going to be more valuable? Maybe it is XRP. Maybe XRP does facilitate or replace Swift altogether. What if it does? That's phenomenal, but I feel like XLM is a more likely scenario with less of the manipulation, less of the speculation and fake news behind it. it just seems like a better buy for me, and it's a lower market cap. It just seems like, and maybe I'm wrong about it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe neither of them do anything. Maybe they both do something. I don't know. Just me, in my opinion, I would rather hold XLM than XRP, personally. And
I
maybe XRP outperforms, but that's why, we're holding different bags. I know Caveman, he holds XRP and XLM. I think those are some of my biggest bags. Okay. I think that they're great, and I think that Ripple is doing amazing things. Okay. I'm just not 100% convinced on the actual use case of XRP anymore. I'm
see.
not there yet. And if I
I,
can be convinced, then great.
I have read a few articles recently that have kind of, I was, on the fence, and I've never been shy of that. Like, I don't know what future it really has when we have new do um XRP and all these ones. But the more I research, the more I realize people are invested in XRP. People are invested in Ethereum. They're not going anywhere because they're like, no, these ones are going to stay. Some of these other ones are going to come and go. Thank you, Big Baller. I appreciate you. A lot of these other ones are going to come and go. Some of them are going to get very specific utilities, like you said, like real estate, like, whatever the case is. But a lot of these Ethereum and XRP are being bought up. And I didn't realize until I really researched a lot of things on NASDAQs and stocks of how much these people are putting off to the side because they are expecting it to go up, and that's supposed to be their investment. And if people on the stock market are seeing this as well, again, we don't know anything, but we might want to pay a little bit of attention to what's happening.
Yeah. So J-Man says Ripple built the system. There is no doubt what Ripple has done. Absolutely. Ripple has a great system. It's not really being used nowhere near like the level that Solana is being used. But theoretically, yes, they have a great product. But at the same time, Circle, which is a more prominent platform, and they use USDC. I hold USDC, right? And it seems like it's more poised to take that position. It would be Circle. But Ripple has competition, and this is an ecosystem. They're probably all going to play a role. So you don't have to be stuck on Ripple. You don't have to be stuck on Circle. You don't have to be stuck on HBAR. I think they're all going to play a role, okay? And to think that one of them is going to be this end-all, be-all, and facilitate and handle all of it is just, it's nonsense.
Okay, can I ask you a question then?
No.
You're saying that you're saying that there's no one all be all. Then explain to me the dollar. Explain to me the dollar. That is the one all be all. Before credit, before anything.
No.
Explain to me the dollar, because it
Look
all
at the
comes
BRICS
back
nations.
to the dollar.
BRICS created their gold-backed currency, okay?
Mm-hmm.
There are other countries that are sanctioned out of the U.S. that operate on their own currencies and do their own things. There are different systems.
I'm talking about the U.S.
But
I'm
the
talking
main
about
system,
the United States.
So in the U.S., you don't have to use dollars to transact right now.
Correct.
You do not need a dollar to transact. People literally trade things. My neighbor that lives out here in the middle of nowhere, he literally has no money, and he's always getting something new here and there, whatever, because he trades things. So,
okay, bartering. Well,
bartering.
The majority of people adapted to the fact that this piece of paper is the end all be all. And even if you have credit, the paper has to cover the credit. What I'm saying is, I'm not disagreeing with you. Every single token will serve a purpose. Don't just think it's the one all be all. But there is going to, I'm not saying I know which one, because we have
They'll
no
be a
idea. As far as
champion
we
for
know, that
sure.
right, yeah, and as far as we know, like the coin hasn't even been created yet. We don't know, but the reality is all of these coins are going to serve a purpose. But more times than not, in most countries, it's the one all be all. It's gold, it's the dollar, it's the yen. It just depends on where you come from. That is the end all be all, and there is nothing else. And it's all backed by that. So I guess I can understand where people are like, this is the golden child, but crypto wasn't created that way. It was created to serve different purposes. My way of kind of agreeing with you is that we have to really take a step back and look at the whole picture, because not one thing can do everything. A car can't
Exactly.
cook me dinner. So we really have to kind of take a step back, that yes, these ones are going to be important and some new ones are going to come out and be better, but look at the whole picture.
Yeah,
Don't
Ripple.
get side, what is it, tunnel vision.
Yeah, Ripple has no Oracle, so it needs Chainlink. That.
In some cases it does.
Yeah,
It has
so
its own version.
yeah, so like, and that doesn't mean that Ripple won't create their own version of Chainlink, or their own, Oracle. But these things interoperate, and that's why everything is moving towards interoperability. That's why I think Chainlink is going to be massive, and that's why I think SXT is going to be massive, because
Right.
they work with that interoperability. And if everything is moving towards stable coins and interoperability, then what is the real, like you said, we want to know what the end all be all is, right? We want to know where we're supposed to put our money, right? Honestly, it seems like Bitcoin is going to be the one. I know, you heard it from the goat, but that's because of the things that I was educated on at the conference. And I realized there are going to be so many layers in this technology, in blockchain technology, where pretty much anything, even these meme coins, will be given some sort of utility, some sort of use case. Have you heard of Babylon? Yes, I have. What do you mean? What do you mean about Babylon, though? I could tell you a thing or two about Babylon. Did you know that Babylon still exists and that it never fell? The Protocol Babylon. Interesting. Jesse, look into Protocol Babylon real quick. Now I'm curious. He's not a subscriber, but I'm curious. It's a protocol. Thank you, JB. I like new things. I got that one. It's a good one. Oh, Big Baller's got it. It's got to be good. If Big Baller has it, it's a good one.
Okay, Protocol Babylon Bitcoin staking protocol is a groundbreaking decentralized security sharing protocol that unlocks new use cases for Bitcoin. So, Bitcoin staking protocol, Babylon Genius chain, layer 1 blockchain that
So it's a
serves
layer
as a
one.
control plane. Yeah. Token is baby. That's funny. Used for gas fees, governance, staking, incentivizing validators.
Some of these layer twos, not only do they, like the layer one, like you're talking about Babylon, gives it that utility, right? Some of the layer twos that they're developing right now, not only does the layer one give it more utility, but the layer two makes it more interoperable and makes it cheaper and faster. That is crazy. Yeah, layer two is huge. All right. If you guys aren't looking into layer two projects, you are missing out on the next big thing. Everything that I was learning in Rare Evo, layer two is going to it's beyond what I can comprehend, even some of it, you know what I mean? And that's why I want to get some of these developers on the show. So I've been talking to them so that they can explain it in more detail for us on the show, because I can't even begin to explain the complexity of the technology these people are developing. And it is phenomenal. And that's also part of why the timeline for adoption is so far out. This stuff is still being developed to where it actually is operating not just theoretically on a massive global scale. You know, there's a lot of things that are going to have to be worked out. Let's see. Justin Kelly had a project that I was supposed to look into. Justin, are you still here? I'm looking for your project. I do apologize. We got off on a tangent there. Sometimes it just happens, brother. I do apologize. But I want to make sure that we take care of our subscribers. I'm looking for your project right now. Pendle and Tom. Pendle. Hopefully he's still in here. Okay, Pendle kind of looks like a diamond top. That looks like a diamond top to me. Pendle's coming down to fill this fair value gap. Minimum, it's coming down to $4.74. Maybe even $4.56. I would lead towards the 456 to 458. And then what was the other one?
Tom.
All right, and then I'll do APT next. Tom coin, huh? User wants me to do Pengu. User, stick around till the end of the show and I'll do Pengu for you, or become a subscriber to get priority on your coin. Is this Tom right here? I don't even know if I'm looking at the right chart. Do you guys see this thing? This can't be real.
The Solana meme coin, is that what this is?
It must be. This looks like a rug to me. It looks dead.
Looks like it
It looks like a
twice.
dead rug. It looks like a rat died and it got swept under the rug, and then somebody rolled up the rug and ran away with the rat
Aww.
rolled up in the rug. That's what it looks like to me. Matt says I'm a buy now. All right, let's look at APT. I think tomorrow I'm just gonna mainly we'll do our regular show, and if there's any big articles that come out for the
Tomorrow's
news, we'll cover.
Wednesday.
Tomorrow's Wednesday. Oh, tomorrow I have the TA class. Okay, so if you're in the TA class and we have time, I'll do some TA for you guys. So you guys can throw out your projects towards me, and I can teach you how I get that TA for that in the moment, and I'll teach you that lightning TA tomorrow, and we'll go over a few things. Let's see here. APT. for our beloved TikTok seller. Aptos? Is that it? I think we talked about this one before. Aptos. Oz, could you please take a look at Fat Cat? Yeah, I got you, brother. Marco, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Jesse, your biggest fan, Marco, is in the chat.
I already got 37.7K likes from these amazing people, and I am happy as a clam.
Awesome.
They are the greatest people. All of you are so amazing with the gifts and the likes, and just sitting here joining with us is just awesome. It makes me really happy that we're able to convey what's going on in the world. He's able to do the TA that you guys need. It's an amazing environment, and I'm glad you all are here with us.
Absolutely. I enjoy doing this with you guys so much. So this looks like a descending channel to me, you know, which means it should get bullish and push up. That doesn't mean that it won't drop more before it decides it's going to do whatever it's going to do. It's
Keyboard
kind of
cat.
no. This is APT. I'm going to do the cat coin next.
Okay.
Honestly, this looks like the makings of a diamond top. It's just not quite developed yet. But also, I'm seeing this, which is an inverted head and shoulders. So that should send it back up to the blue line, which is at about 533 to 550. Sounds about right on that. And that's more short term. But long term, I think this thing is poised to run up here in a little bit. It would probably hit like $7.88 to $8, and that doesn't mean that it can't continue up higher. That's just based off the data we have. What I would do is I'd run something like this here, and I would expect it to around November maybe hit 12 or 13 cents. What's up, AB? How you doing? Yeah, Aptos could do 12 or 13 cents at some point. I think it's definitely poised for a breakout here come September, October, November. Kind of lines up with the alt season. And that's if, you know, alt season happens the way that it should, and theoretically it's kind of hard to tell right now because we don't know what Bitcoin's going to do. But I'm telling you this right now, the whole idea of Bitcoin not losing dominance, I'm not buying it because there is no Bitcoin strategic reserve yet.
Keyboard cat, please.
Wait, what? Cat coin?
It says keyboard cat, please.
Okay, that's Big Baller. I see it.
Okay.
Somebody had one before that. Was that him? Somebody wanted cat coin. Is that the same one?
I think that was him. Yeah, because he guess he was worried if you missed it, and then
No.
I have another one. Okay. Cat. So
what's the ticker on that one?
Keyboard cat, please. He'll send it to you, and then SXT. These are the ones they thought you maybe not had seen it.
Keyboard cat. Nick says money does not sit stagnant. It always moves and transfers. Exactly. Thank you. And that's why we're going to have an alt season. That's why I'm leaning towards it. So Keyboard Cat coin had a nice double bottom here. And it ran up. It's definitely hit its resistance point. This is a meme coin, I'm assuming. Big Baller being the meme coins, man. Big Baller is in the trenches, ladies and gentlemen.
SXT.
This kind of looks like a cup and handle right here.
Is that Fat Cat or Key Cat?
This is Key Cat.
Okay.
So Key Cat looks like a cup and handle in the 1 hour. So I'm thinking up on this one, and that would be a double bottom, which would take it to
Of course you did, Big Baller. How do you know? Like, I
0075.
feel like he has a crystal ball.
Double
Sure of it.
My guy is insider trading.
No, don't say that. No, it's
excellent.
not.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No. The next two I have, and they're your subscribers. They came over here because I think
My
your
apologies.
ADHD kind of kicks
The
in.
chat
It's
is
okay.
flying like crazy.
No, I know, but I know for a fact these are your subscribers. So the next one on this side is SXT and then Fat Cat.
I did SXT earlier, but I got you.
They weren't here, and it's been like 2 hours.
No,
so,
absolutely,
you know.
absolutely. And that's why we're doing it. So SXT is making higher highs, higher lows, and trending upward with healthy move. You know, I'm going to take this line all the way back here. Look at this. Look at this beautiful trajectory. This is what you want to see in a coin. I'm telling you, like, I picked a good one here, okay? This is what you want to see, okay? And then, let's see here, something like this. Something like that, ish. All right, which means it should be coming up to 10 cents here soon. And then it would potentially pull back down to like 9 or 9.5, somewhere around there, and then back up. But at the same time, this could also just break downward. Let me delete this here. And the only way this is going to happen is with bad news or something like that, or crazy dump in the market coming. But if it does, I'm buying so much. There. It would go to 14.5, 15 cents. So if it dumps down here, it would probably stop at about 0.65 and continue up from there. I don't even think it drops that far. I think it drops to like 0.7, right? And then it moves up, and then it would hit somewhere between 14 and 15 cents.
Do you hear that, Mother, wherever you are?
What's that?
I said to Mother, wherever she is, I hope she heard that, because we need it to do that.
Yeah, it's either short term going up, or it's going to drop some and then go up again. So every
Win-win.
indication is, no matter what, it's headed towards like 15 cents. Like it wants to. It's just, even if it pulls back. And Mother, as a long-term holder, I would say that you probably got a good buy position at somewhere between 7 cents and 6.5 cents again. And that's your original zone. So if you take out profits now and it does dip, then you can re-enter it down in the bottom, or you can just, when it does go down, buy more then and then see what it does. That's up to you. I only see a potential for upward movement in the long run, and that would basically...
This is SXT.
Mid-September, October, maybe November. I don't think November is the time frame. I think this one, it potentially could. If it does pull back, it seems like November could be the top on this one. Looks like...
Okay, the last one I have over here from your subscribers is Fat Cat, and then I don't have anything else.
All right, Fat Cat. How are you doing, Mother of Dragons? It's so good to see and hear from you. I haven't been live in a while. And I just want to let you know that I appreciate you and everything you're doing with the Queens of the Chain and how you moderate and bring positivity to this space. I watched you on the Queens of the Chain and how you're the positive troll, I think is what you said. And I love that about you so much. And you are what this place needs, okay? Because this is a den of thieves, and have just a pure heart and a kind soul, and I appreciate you so much. All right, what was it? Fat Cat
Yeah.
with a K? Nope, with a C.
Yeah, Fat Cat with a C.
Fat Cat. What's it on? MEXC?
Do you know which one it's on?
Oh, that's Fart Cat. Okay, it's got to be this one. Ooh, they have a Fart Cat? I need
They
it.
have a fart cap. No.
Fart Cat, I need it.
Solana?
I have
Okay,
to have
I'll
it.
tell him.
It's on Solana. Is this it right here?
No. I don't know. No,
It's
someone,
on
one of
Solana.
your, no, one of your
Oh.
subscribers on your side are putting it in my chat.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Because apparently you rocking over there, but I can go through my chat and see it.
Got
This
you.
is a TikTok.
Um,
Okay, that coin, Fat Cat, is a TikTok influencer coin.
Oh, we talked about this one before. Is this the right chart? Am I on the right chart?
Web3, is that the right one? Would you know? Or do you know if it's the right one?
The FACT. You guys got to give me the tickers.
Yeah.
For
make
some
sure
reason, when
tickers.
I put in the coin name, it doesn't want to give me as much. I'm hoping this is it, because if this is it, I want it. I will tell you this.
No clue.
This rug is
Okay.
bottomed out if that's the case. So no Fat Cat?
No, actually, they want Solana.
Oh, Solana. Let me tell you this right now. Solana is going to be massive. And by the way, Solana has way more utility and use case than just for meme coins. I'm hoping to get the official creator for Solana on here on the show.
That would be amazing.
I did talk to her.
Amazing.
I talked to her. I spent some time with her, and I said, "Hey, I want to do an interview." And she's like, "Oh, okay. Like, let's go do it right now." I was like, "No. Like, I want you to come on the show, and I want to talk about Solana, and I want to talk about everything that you were talking about on stage, because I was recording her interview with the devs from Solana, and my phone died right at the end. And I got the meat and the potatoes. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to post it on the Discord for Josh, okay? But
of course.
It was so on point, and I was like my phone died, and my phone's dead right now, so I can't do the interview right now. I was like, I want to have you come on the show and actually talk. And everyone there, they use X, right? So this
X is not news.
Yeah, they all use X, and so like her X profile is like, it's pretty decent, but like my TikTok channel is like bigger than hers is, because I don't think she uses it. But I want to get her to come on here. I want more of these prominent creators to branch out off of X and to utilize platforms like TikTok, because we have an incredible space here with crypto on TikTok, and I feel like it just keeps getting brushed to the side. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm focused on this place, because there's a lot of degenerate creator behavior happening in the crypto space on TikTok, and it needs and it's craving good creators. All right, Solana.
They were saying that Fat Cat is on Solana, and has 2.89 million MC. I'm assuming meme coins.
Yeah.
What that means, anything?
Yeah, they tend to call Solana the rug network.
Aww. It's trying its best.
Let
Oh,
me
market cap. That's what MC means.
let
Okay.
me tell you guys something about Solana. Okay?
Thank you.
If we're heading into alt season, this is what it's going to do. All right? Something like that. And that would put, actually, it'll be less than that. It'll be, yeah.
The memes with a ton of zeros. People just do market cap. Okay.
And it could just like God candle up here higher. Okay? This is a potential for Solana because of meme coin season, but the chart is telling me otherwise. Now, I do see this massive cup and handle right here, right? We got a cup, we got a handle, and then it shot up. Okay? But that kind of played out and it came back down. So this is my worry for Solana, is that this is what we get. And that kind of lines up, okay, with the cycle that it should pump up here like this, and then that's it. And it'll probably double top right there and then come down. Do you guys see it? So it's a head and shoulders, but it's also this ascending channel. It'll come up here, and by October, November, it'll be the top somewhere around 215 to 220, and then it would be toasty to the mosty. Oh, man, it is so hot in here. I'm gonna die.
It's hot everywhere, bro. The weather's like 120 degrees.
Oh, that's better. Oh, it feels so
Oh my
good.
gosh. Get
Oh
over
my
yourself.
God.
You're fine. You'll be just fine.
Oh my
Not
God.
where I
I'm dying.
Must be nice, big baller.
I'm dying,
We
chat.
melting out here. We're melting.
Chat.
And I've got like 3 fans on me. It's still hot.
Chat, help me out. I'm dying, chat. I can't breathe. I'm dying. I can't breathe.
I know. We really are. We really are, big baller. And you know what, though? That's why I love the winter, because the winter out here is 60 degrees every single day. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful sun, beautiful weather, while everyone's freezing and in like negative degrees. I'll take the desert any day of the week.
Mar Lopez says, gift to send me, goat. You gift to send me. I'm going to post a lion for the gift goal now. Anytime
Don't
someone
do
says
it.
gift to send me, you have to send a lion. That's the rules.
Oh my gosh.
Until we get 15 lions. My guy wanted 15 lions. And he's like,
That's
please,
wild.
you gift to send me, please. Oh my God. That will never die. That I want my gravestone to say gift to send me.
It's okay, Francesca. I'm glad you're here. That dry heat in winter made me thirsty when I went to Vegas. Yeah, I mean, that dry heat, that's why I like it out here. It's not humid heat where it's, thank you. Love these, where it's gross, but the dry heat makes it not so bad, you know. So, but still, heat is heat. But yeah, if you don't stay hydrated, you're going to suffer. Thank you, Francesca.
Let's get back to the news. What time is it? Oh yeah, we're on track. Why Fed rate cuts could lead to bad news for big tech stocks. And this is not just big tech stocks, but crypto market as well, okay? So I want you guys to understand that rate cuts will cause a nice pump in the market. People will FOMO in thinking that ISO is the switch getting flipped in November and all these things. Dang, those are cool, Jesse. Who you got in your chat?
Nobody. Like nobody's even in here. What are you talking about?
Oh my
What are we talking about?
So yeah. A rate cut is going to be short-term bullish. It's going to be long-term bearish. So once we get a rate cut, wherever we top out at from there, I'm going to start wondering if the bull cycle's over or nearly over. Reactionary cuts are usually bearish. Exactly. Thank you, Daniel. So let's give this a little listen to.
Potential stock crash for the sake of doing. There has to be a trigger point. And I think you brought up a good point earlier in the show that maybe we do get the 10-year yield going to 5%. Is that the trigger that would, I guess, just send big tech back into profit-taking mode?
I mean, it could. It definitely could, because if you look at the flows, the one thing that people forget is that there's massive flows into bond funds, and there's massive interest in yield right now because there is a yield. And if we were to get more yield in the bond funds and the like, you could see money moving that way, and that could definitely give indigestion. And keep in mind, if you take the top Mag 7 or the top 20 tech stocks out of the S&P, it's hardly doing anything. The Russell is still down on the year, and the mid cap, which is still unchanged on the year, because they don't have very much of this big AI tech in it. So if you were to get higher rates, it could really be a drag on the stock market even further.
Jim, I imagine you get a lot of questions from your clients and folks that use your research on the Mag 7. What are you telling them to do with some of these names today?
Yeah, that's a good question, because I think it's a risk. It's a risk. I think you need to understand that if you want to play some of these Mag 7s, you want to play them for big gains, you also have to be prepared for big losses. So you need to adjust your risk. I think the problem I see with a lot of people is they think it's all a one-way street. They look at all the rallies in some of these stocks, and I'm thinking Palantir right now, and they think that it's just, well, that's the way it's going to be, and it's just a money printing machine. Well, it is until it isn't, and that's the biggest risk you have to take with them.
Yeah, you could go look no further than C3AI. I mean, the stock crashed yesterday, Inez, and I think it was a real wake-up call to folks that not all AI stocks are created equally, even if you have AI in your corporate name.
Exactly. And we have had Wall Street analysts talk about that you really want to stay within the ones that are doing well, that have strong earnings. And of course, everyone names those big Mag 7 stocks and the big players within AI. But so not all of them are created equally. But look, you've had BofA's Hardnett talk about the risk of a bubble and signs of a bubble. And I mean, you've had investors and retail investors coming in and buying aggressively, and there's been a lot of dip buying. So the investors have been increasingly going further and further out into risk, and we saw recently, just a couple of weeks ago, this sort of meme craze again. So when you get to these levels and you're near record high levels, you expect a pullback at some point. We just don't know what the catalyst is going to be, and sometimes it happens like that. Something happens, and then you see a pullback.
Brooke, real quick, CoreWeave stock hasn't gone anywhere since June.
Yeah, well, certainly what we've seen, though, is a bit of a move in these, summer months as these companies reported. We do know that over the past month alone, as we got more data out from these key AI players, that CoreWeave has moved in line. But now we're seeing CoreWeave under a bit of pressure, as maybe this hype around how the company is playing into the AI revolution is not all that it's banked up to be. After such a premium, such a run since its IPO, we are seeing it under pressure this morning. But certainly what I, also want to say is that before CoreWeave sort of has played such a role in this picture, we did see during that sell-off in April, so many investors move away from these Mag 7 as this fear really roiled the markets. And now we've seen investors, as these earnings, like Inez said, have really come to fruition, have really surprised investors. We see retail investors looking to get back in. And so it'll remain to be seen really how CoreWeave does play into this picture. But we know that over the past month, the results from these big AI players have led to results for CoreWeave.
Let's talk a little bit more about the tech trade.
So, high risk assets such as crypto, such as tech, okay, will suffer from a rate cut. All right. Now it'll get bullish, but once we hit that top, that's going to be it, man. That will be the end of the bull run, in my opinion. And I think I'll be right on this one. You okay over there, Jesse? Looks like you're having a great time.
What?
What's going on over there? I feel like I need to just come over to your live.
Girl talk, girl talk, girl talk. That's all it is.
I feel like I'm
Promise.
missing out. Chat,
No.
you guys are missing out. Go over to Jesse's live. It is popping
No.
over there. I feel like I'm missing out on the good stuff, man.
No, it's literally just, unless you want to learn how to do lashes, I can't help you, okay?
Absolutely. Chat, if you want me to wear lashes, put a W in the chat right now. I will put on some crazy lashes. TikTok seller
I
put
actually
an
could
L.
do that for you.
You want to do lashes on me?
I think that would be
Alexa,
hilarious.
put a W in the chat. Oh, a whole bunch of W's. I kind of want to do
Oh,
it
you
now
set
just for
yourself
fun.
up.
I actually
TikTok
want to do
seller.
it just for fun.
Thank
Like,
you, Alan.
I think it would be fun.
I could do it.
Look
I
at
could do it.
I have pretty eyes.
You do have pretty eyes. You just need the lashes.
Would my glasses mess it up? I'd have
Yeah.
I'd have to not wear glasses that day. I'm seeing a lot of
Some of-
W's. Francesca's
I
putting
know, and-
W's in the chat, a whole lot of them. I think the
Some-
chat has spoken.
I
Jesse?
think one of the ones on my side says, "There's just no help for you, buddy." Said, "Love you though."
I am seeing so many W's in the chat right now. I'm being spammed,
Oh.
especially by Francesca.
Okay, so lashes and curling your mohawk.
I don't have a mohawk, but I guess I could.
What part?
I could
That would
fan the
work.
mohawk straight up.
With some curly curls.
Fanned mohawk and some eyelashes. Do you guys want me to wear heels too?
Nobody can see those.
I know. I'll
Bruh.
just say I'm wearing them.
Oh, okay.
I'll put my leg out like this.
To catch a car. Okay, I'll take my. You guys are great. We have a lot of fun, and it wouldn't be fun if you guys weren't here.
Yeah.
And just liking the show, and it's great.
I
Full
think I'm gonna
Rocky
do the
Horror
lashes.
Show.
Jesse, would you
What?
do lashes on me?
I can. I used to be a
I could
beautician.
probably get my wife to do them, but she doesn't wear lashes.
I can do them.
You
I've
do-
been doing them
I'm actually
most
doing
of my
makeup.
life.
I wear makeup for the show. I'm wearing makeup right now.
Oh my god. No judgment.
No judgment. I have very shiny skin. So I have to do like some kind of makeup. Otherwise, the glare would blind you. Oz, check my
The
Discord DM after the stream. All right, I got you, brother. A mohawk would look good, goat. I mean, it kind of is a mohawk, but it's just like a half hawk. It's like the top portion of it. I guess it is a mohawk. You know, I used to rock a mohawk in high school. I was like punk rocker, and I was in a band. I was totally in a band, bro.
Oh, that's right. You were in a band. Didn't you like travel or something like that?
Yeah, I toured the country 7 times. Let's see. Maybe Jesse can install lashes all over your head and hair transplant. Oh my God. That would probably help because my hair is thinning. My hair is thinning.
I'm gonna just get you a wig. That sounds like
How
more
about
fun.
an emo crypto techno life? Who was the guy that said AVT is going to $100? It's going higher. I don't remember. That's a good question. I think I remember the conversation though. It just got so boiling hot right now. I don't know what's happening right now. This is my new microphone. I'm just going to talk into the fan. This right here is my smallest fan. Who's my biggest fan? Let me know, chat, if you're my biggest fan. And it doesn't take a lot to be my biggest fan because my fan is so small. Francesca says she's my... TikTok seller says Mr. Zines is my biggest fan. Francesca's my biggest fan. I think so. I think the IT guy might be my biggest fan.
Nah, I think he hopes that you step on Legos sometimes.
Oh, definitely. The IT guy absolutely despises me. I had him come in and work on some video stuff from Rare Evo. He was not happy with me. I have so much footage and work for him to do. Like, I just came back and I was like, hey, guess what, IT guy? You are working full time for the next week. And he's so thrilled about that. He's thrilled about extended hours. And the problem
Not
is
only that,
all the equipment.
you gave him like a million tasks.
He can't work remotely. Everyone else can work remotely except for him. Poor guy.
You gave him like hours and hours, a whole week of videos, and we're like, okay, I want you to go through all of it and clip this, this, and this, and then figure out how to do this, and then put it here and here. And he was like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, and like a ton of new
okay.
tech. So we had drones and 360 cameras and like multiple cell phone cameras and multiple like recording devices and audio devices. And he's just like, what is all this? Poor guy. He's got his work cut out for him for sure.
Poor Elon. Elon didn't
poor
deserve
Elon.
that.
Did you guys see my video from Rare Evo of me at the party, the VIP party? It was so sick. I don't think I've ever had so much fun in Vegas in my entire life. Like, it was just crazy. I mean, I've had great times, but like, I don't know. I just had a really freaking good time. I've never had like, I mean, I have had the VIP experience, but it's a little bit different being an influencer in this space. I've been around all of this. I grew up around all of this, but I'm on the other side of the curtain now for the first time, and I'm the influencer. So you have to understand, as an influencer, you are propped up even more than the people that I thought that I was going to have to go like to them to get them to, they want to approach me because I'm the influencer. I'm the one that can help them. Whereas I thought I was going to be going to them for them to help me. No, they wanted me to like prop them up. And it was just a whole new experience.
How do you spread the news?
Yeah.
How do you spread to people that are on the internet?
Like literally having the CEO of Cardano come to me as an influencer and be like, hey, like this is what we're doing with Cardano and this is the moves we're making and we want you to tell the people and all this stuff. And like, this is the CEO of Cardano coming up to me and like wanting me to influence you guys. Like, I thought I was going to have to go to him and be like, hey, like check, you know, and like, I pretend to be cool on the internet. You should totally like, whatever. No, other way around. Mind blown. Bro's got more motion than I thought. Dude, it's pretty phenomenal, everything that happened at Rare Evo. I'm excited to see who actually follows up and comes on the show. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. But I'll tell you this right now. Michael Turpin's producer for his podcast reached out to me yesterday, and is going to be emailing me a schedule to come on Michael's show for an interview and a talk. So you guys are going to have to come and watch me on someone else's podcast for the first time. And I think I have to fly to Puerto Rico for it, which is kind of awesome. So it's definitely going to be interesting. But I mean, she approached me. She came to me and was like, "We want you on to come on." Like, they saw the twisty mustache and the suit, and they're like, "We like the look." She's also the producer for Tucker Carlson, and we're working on an interview with Tucker on the Tucker show. Like this, I want to have Jessie do Tucker. She does more of the political stuff. I do more of the crypto stuff.
I'm not going to jail. I am not going to jail because everything about that fool makes me angry.
But you have to understand, like, first of all, as a journalist, we need to not create echo chambers. We need to give people a platform, and this gives you the opportunity, if you believe that something he's saying is wrong, to bring it to his attention. Because I feel like a lot of these influencers, like Tucker Carlson, for instance, they get softballed a lot, They get softballed, and us guys, we do not do softball interviews. Okay? We will ask you difficult questions. We will get down to the bottom. And I feel like Tucker would do, I don't know. I don't know what he would do, honestly. I think it would be a great interview.
He makes things up and presents them as facts. And then when you dispute it, he's like, "Well, no, this is a fact. Show me your data."
So call him
and then
out
he
on
gets
it.
it from the wrong because
I
it's
think
not.
it would be
Have
a
you?
great
Okay,
interview.
I need you to watch him to just freaking
I
one
used
of
to
his
watch
episodes.
Tucker.
If you can, and you're wrong. So watch him now. He is completely deluded. Completely like he doesn't know what it's like to be an average human being. He hasn't had been one in years. So how would he know? And he's like, "Oh, well, things cost less." The F they do. He does. He's not.
Well, you have to understand, these are people
society.
that haven't been to the grocery store in years, if ever, right? Some of these people, they've never been to the grocery store ever. What's up, Damon? How you doing? Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, he makes millions about lying to the certain side of people that just don't freaking listen.
Well, I think it's important to not create echo chambers and to talk.
But
like
that
Michael
is
Turpin.
what he does.
Okay, I'm kind of anti-BTC. Not so much now, because I'm learning more. But I do have some difficult questions to ask him about Bitcoin, because he's a Bitcoin maxi. And I feel like if anyone can put me at ease about it, it would be him. And I'm hoping that maybe he can influence me in the right direction, because just like XRP with Bitcoin, I want to believe. I used to hold Bitcoin. I sold it a long time ago. I sold it when it hit like 90K. I didn't think it would go higher than that. Okay, I was wrong. And it could potentially go higher even from there. But all I did was move it elsewhere. Like, it's not like I took a loss. Like, I did great. I bought Bitcoin at 25K. So I did fine. I more than doubled it. Just saying. I think it's important to interview people that don't align with your beliefs, because those conversations need to be had. That's all I'm saying.
There is a difference between talking to somebody who is willing to debate and talking to a rock. I have watched Tucker Carlson many times because I have to watch Fox News so I can get the whole picture. The problem is they do not use facts or science. They think their opinion is a fact. And when you use a fact against them, they try to manipulate it into you just hating America.
I'll tell you this,
every
Tucker
single time.
has a way with words where he says things that are a question, but it sounds like it's a thought. Like he's very good at saying things without saying it. You know what I mean?
I'm not going to say what I want to say.
Look at
This
my
will be a
little
conversation
penguin.
for later.
Look at my little pengu.
Exactly. And that's the whole thing. We don't want spread of misinformation. But if you watch places like CNN and Fox, that's all you're getting is misinformation.
Dude, this is why we have a show. We're decentralized media, right? So we love crypto because it's decentralized, right, chat? We love the decentralization. That's what you have here is decentralized media, baby. This is the future of media is what we're doing right now. You have the ability to get the news that you actually know is truthful and factual. That's why I built this platform the way I did and I operate this show the way I do is because this is what media is lacking. And I believe it is lacking it on the political side as well. And I'm kind of letting Jessie do her own political thing and whatever she ends up doing. But I believe that there is a vacuum for a political show like this financial news media. A non-biased, very open-minded, willing to ask difficult questions. This is what media needs. This is what journalism used to be. Okay? And somewhere along the lines, we just kind of stopped doing that because the corporation got control of everything and they own the media. And so now they do softball interviews and it never leads to any. It's not an actual interview. It's not actual journalism. And that's what I'm trying to bring back is actual journalism.
Here's the problem. Did you hear what they did about the press pool? And I talked about it in my live last time. So there's a press pool and all the names get thrown in it and it randomly gets picked out. So they got rid of it because they don't want certain people asking certain questions. And me and TikTok seller, because he was even saying like, wow, they're asking easy questions. I'm like, because they got rid of the random pool. And so they only want people who ask the questions that they want. And if you step outside that line just once, you don't get to come back.
Interesting.
Because they want a controlled, and you can look it up. What's her name?
I believe
that stupid blondie, whatever her name is.
Caroline.
That's right.
She's the reason for the word bitch.
That part. How are they letting Oz talk to Tucker? I know, right? So she's the one who came out and said, you know what? We're going to get rid of that altogether and just have a more friendly environment. We can be trusted by picking the right people. They're picking the people they want to pick. So now
HD wants to know, why does this have to be political? Well, it's
everything
not.
is.
So we're doing financial on this side, but Revolution has a political show. So what we're talking about is her doing an interview with Tucker Carlson. She doesn't.
I didn't bring that up.
I'm trying to convince her to do the interview, but I'm going to be doing a Bitcoin one. So we want to produce decentralized media here. So that's why Revolution does a political show. So we're not being political in the show right now.
Okay, but who doesn't believe that politics don't play a part in your finances?
Absolutely. That's why we cover, the wars.
But Francesca
and
said it right. We need to be in the middle because we can't be one extreme or the other. Your politics are going to affect every part of your life, whether gas or your food is going up or, You can't drive at this time of night. What did we go through COVID? And how many people lost their jobs and lost all their, it does play a part. Now, is that everything? No, there's a lot of other factors. But I think when people are like, well, why is anything political have to do with money? It has everything to do with it.
Right.
Because
Look at
they
the
can,
Genius Act right now.
right.
Basically, politics is moving into finance right now. And unfortunately, that's the world we live in. Politics is the greatest thing on earth. It's legalized mafia, period.
That part. I don't
he's
even
not
disagree.
wrong. He's not wrong.
My gas went up from $2.58 back to $3.28 in one day. And that's what we're all dealing with. You don't think that, hurts you financially. It does. A trip that would have cost you $20 is now going to cost you $30. People really have to open their minds to both sides. Yes, we need our economy to do well. We do need to bring businesses back here, but we don't want it controlled by corporations and the government. Like, there's got to be a middle ground here for all of us to thrive, for all of us to invest, for all of us to accept crypto and to be able to spread that that money to not just corporations or whatever, to our keeping our families invested and safe.
Literally on the screen it says politics and economy. They're and look at, there's this little symbol right here. It means politics is bigger than economy. Now, did they intend to do that? I believe so. I believe that they do that. It's subliminal talking through. You see it, but do you register it? But you do. Sometimes you notice it, sometimes you don't. I notice things like this, okay? The politics over economy. Politics is massively influential in the economy, in finance. It's all part of it. But that's why we are unbiased with our presentation here. Obviously, I have a bias. Jesse has a bias. But the way we try to present our information is in an unbiased way, in a factual way, so that you can decide where you want to lie, which side. I like to be right in the middle. The middle ground seems to be where why can't we all just get along? In the words of Dr. King, there's got to be a way that we can compromise on things, because no one is ever going to be completely happy. And that's where I'm at with it, is like, let's find that common middle ground so we can get along and actually deal with these issues and find a way to coexist and operate in a system that actually can work, because I do believe that we can create something that can work. But lately, it's just been one extreme or the other, and we need to get away from that. It's a rubber band effect. When you pull the rubber band, it wants to snap back the other way, So what we need
Pendulum.
to do, and what's happening is both sides are pulling away like this. Eventually, it's going to snap back into the middle.
And on my side, they're like, everyone used to vote with their pocketbook before politics became like Jerry Springer. And another one is people want to talk down and call names. That is showing ignorance. And that's both sides. That's not, just one side or another. It's both like, and I'm like, can we just focus here in the middle? How do we because what is it? United we stand, divided we fall. And that's
Exactly.
all. And they know that. The longer they keep us divided, both sides, the longer they keep us divided, the faster we're going to fall. And right now, we are at warp speed all the way down if we don't get it together.
It's the Overton window. If you guys don't know what the Overton window is, go and Google it, okay? Look into it. But what's happening is the Overton window is shifting. And what's happened is the left has become more left, and the right has become more centrist. And as it shifts, it goes one way, and eventually it shifts so hard that it starts to shift back the other way. And that's what we're in right now, is where if you, back in the 80s, if you were like me, a centrist, you were considered a leftist, and now if you're a centrist, you're considered far right. And so what we're trying to do is find that balance here again. And HD says, it's just that I voted for Trump and it feels like there's more anti-Trump. And I understand what you're saying is okay. And you can vote for whoever you want, whoever you pick, that's on you, okay? But the thing is that there is this media control that has this Trump derangement syndrome, but there's a lot of fact in those things, and there's a lot of falsities in those things, and that's why we're here, is to take a middle ground to sift out the BS and look for the facts, okay? By not taking either side. That's where I'm at with it, is like, whether you voted for him or not, what are the facts? That's what I'm focused on. What I care about the most is because we're being fed so much BS from both sides, we don't know what to pick and choose from. So that's why we have this show. That's the whole point, is I'm not going to blindly follow a president because the media told me to. I don't care who you are. You can be my best friend. If I feel like you're lying to me, I'm going to call you out on it. That's where I'm at with it. Every single one of these politicians is guilty of something, and they should all be held accountable to it, no matter what side you're on. No one should be above the law. Anyway, segue back into crypto. U.S. stock rally to records on hopes for rate cuts to interest rates. Okay, the stocks got a lift from hopes that a better than expected inflation report will give the Federal Reserve leeway to cut interest rates at the next meeting in September, which possibly will happen. Trump just put in his new appointee that's pro rate cut. We shall see. You have to understand that this is a group of people that have to vote on it. Jerome Powell is not in charge of it. He's just the authoritative mouthpiece. Okay? We shall see what happens. This could all just be a play, bringing in someone like that, fueling that to pump the market just before it dips again. Honestly, I think no rate cut is actually more bullish for us than getting a rate cut. I really do. Yeah, a rate cut is going to be a nice big green candle, but then that's it. After that, it's over. If we stay like we are, we've been slowly ticking up. That's the kind of market movement that we want. That's steady, healthy growth. But as soon as we get those rate cuts, boom, it takes off. FOMO happens, alt season happens, all that goes on, and then it's over. But if we slowly tick up, the longer we do that and then we get a rate cut, the higher those prices are going to be, the more money we're going to make. So be careful what you wish for. TikTok seller says rate cuts would be like the case dropping after the God candle. It's over and nothing left. Exactly. Mother Dragon says slow and steady wins the race. And that's why I love SXT so much, because it's just the most healthy market movement I've seen out of any low market cap coin. It's beautiful. It's what you want. Jesse's mad because I'm shilling SXT again.
No.
I don't want to be a coin shill. But at the same time, I'm like, if you guys are looking for something to get into that's at the bottom, because if you're looking to get into the market, you don't want to get into the top of something. You want to get into the bottom of something. And that's why I'm showing you this. I'm like, hey, here's an amazing project that has great utility, has great partnerships, has low market cap, has everything that you need, is lined up to be the next narrative in crypto, and it's ready for accumulation. So if you're ready to buy, this is the thing to buy. You know,
That is,
That's
you're
all
so
I'm
funny.
saying.
I don't want to shill, but I'm gonna.
I mean, I'm just saying. I just really believe in the project, personally. In my opinion, I believe in it. That doesn't mean that something else doesn't come along. 4 years is a long ways away. A lot can happen. A lot can be developed. A lot of things will change. But as of right now, it looks good to me. All right. More news. What time is it? Oh, yeah, we're right on schedule. Jesse, thank you for being on the show. I
No,
appreciate having you here.
I love being here. I love talking to the people in the chat. I like people who are like, Oz didn't see my question. Could you ask this question? I'm like, and I know who subscribes to your channel. I know who doesn't. So, but other people were like, can you ask him to do this? I'm like, you're not subscribed. You're going to have to go subscribe first. But this is and a few people in mine are saying before this was the Jerry Springer show, and they're right. That's what it feels. I know Oz felt left out. And we are. All of us are passionate about crypto and understanding finance and political, what's happening in the world. You have to pay attention because it will affect all of it. Like he said, rate cuts are more political than right now. They became political instead of financial, which is ridiculous. But people find it as a power play, and he's not doing what other people want him to do. So hopefully with this administration, if you're into crypto, you voted the right way. That's just, he's pushing it so hard because our dollar is about to be nothing. So if you did vote for Trump, if you really are into crypto and this is your whole life, then that was the right avenue for you.
Neo 2.0 says, did you tell the CEO of Cardano how your what? I think you missed a little bit there, Neo. You might want to retype that. I will try my best to answer that question if I can get the second half of it. Francesca says, I miss Oz on After Dark. We'll do one soon. I'm so sorry. I'm so busy. I've been being an A-list celebrity for the last week. I don't know how to act right now. I'm sorry, Francesca. I've been so busy. But I will make it on there. Give me some time to. I haven't even really had a chance to settle in at home or any. I haven't even unpacked yet. My bags are literally packed full of SXT, baby. Let's see here. Federal Reserve official jobs data strengthens the case for rate cuts. Let's take a listen.
Top Federal Reserve official, jobs data strengthens case for rate cuts. By Miriam Waldvogel. The Federal Reserve should move to cut interest rates, Governor Michelle Bowman said Saturday, citing dramatic negative revisions to the monthly jobs report released at the beginning of August. Bowman was one of the board's two dissenters from its decision to hold rates steady in July. The Fed board generally decides on a rate decision unanimously. A double dissent is rare. Bowman's position, made in remarks at a banking summit in Colorado, comes as the Fed board has faced significant political pressure from President Trump to cut rates, including making noises about firing Chair Jerome Powell. With economic growth slowing this year and signs of a less dynamic labor market becoming clear, I see it as appropriate to begin gradually moving our moderately restrictive policy stance toward a neutral setting, she said in her remarks as prepared. Taking action at last week's meeting would have proactively hedged against the risk of a further erosion in labor market conditions and a further weakening in economic activity. The jobs report released August 1st showed that the United States only added 73,000 jobs in July, far lower than expected. That figure was also accompanied by significant downward revisions for jobs figures in June and July. Bowman also said she was confident that the president's tariff regime would not present a persistent shock to inflation, which she expected to eventually fall to the Federal Reserve's goal of 2%. Bowman and Fed Governor Christopher Waller, who also advocated for a rate cut, could soon be joined by Trump pick Stephen Murrin, who will temporarily serve on the board to replace Governor Adriana Kugler while the president mulls a long-term replacement. Bowman and Waller were nominated by Trump during his first term.
We shall see about the rate cut. I'm leaning towards not. I hope. I'm a little biased though. Jesse, what do you think? Rate cut or not?
No. I mean, if you, I don't, the reports that are coming out aren't necessarily accurate. So it's going to depend on which reports they're gonna believe and whether they. I just don't think they're gonna get cut anytime soon. I think maybe the beginning of next year might be the best bet. But I don't think it'll be good for anybody if they do. And if they do, we'll see how the market goes. Okay, are you done over there? Fashion show? Chicken fashion show?
Yeah, I got my Cardano glasses on. But now I can't see anything. I got my blinders on, my Cardano blinders. I'm absolutely
Cardano
blinded by
blinders.
Cardano right now.
There's no probability. I know. Yeah, this stuff is, yeah, and all of this coming out, your inflation, you think it's bad now.
Yeah, Australia got a rate cut yesterday. Thank you, Mother Dragons. I did see that. And other countries have been getting rate cuts. I think that the play is for everyone else to get rate cuts and us not, to help bolster the dollar. The dollar becomes stronger by us not cutting rates. I believe that is true. Not 100% on that, but I believe that inflation in other countries with a rate cut will go up, whereas inflation continues to tick downward on the dollar. So, Mother Dragons says, "Hey there, Rockstar," to Mar Lopez, and Daniel says, "Love you, Oz, but if you're A-list, we're cooked." I'm just playing. I was pretending to be A-list. That's for sure. Definitely pretending.
can't
But
help
I had
himself.
a great time. I mean, not really. I know I'm not an A-list celebrity, right? I'm not a celebrity at all. But I do enjoy being in the space, rubbing elbows with rich and powerful people. But for a means to an end, it wasn't about partying and living like a rock star for me. For me, it was working. I was networking. I was meeting with powerful, influential people in this space so that I could get information to pass on to you guys. I did it for you, you know? I want to know.
Yeah, he totally danced with half-naked women for you. He
Yeah.
did that for you.
I'm taking one for the team, guys. Taking it for the team.
Uh-huh.
I'm a very selfless guy here, and I'm willing to sacrifice my time for you.
Yeah, I didn't know he did everything for us. Yeah, I mean, team player over there.
It's all
Totally,
for you, baby. It's all for you.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it was
He's
so
really,
exhausting. I don't think I was partying so hard. I must have got less than an hour of sleep every night. So yeah, I put in the long hours and I put in the hard work for you, ladies and gentlemen.
AB. All right.
Trump tells Goldman Sachs CEO to hire a new economist after bank says consumers will pay the bulk of tariff costs. This is a slippery slope, ladies and gentlemen, okay? If you have to hire someone that is going to fit your narrative, now we're moving into communist propaganda, fascism, socialism. That is not a good thing, okay? We should not be hiring people based off of what their views are. We should go off the data, okay? And this is a slippery slope. Maybe whoever's in charge has got the wrong data, but I'm telling you right now, we don't want a rate cut. Trump wants a rate cut so that he can refinance the debt. He does not care about you, all right? The rate cut is not good for you. It's good for him and his agenda. All right? So pushing this idea that we need to just remove somebody because we don't like what they say to put someone else in there that will say what we want them to say, that's not a good precedent.
It's about controlling the narrative.
TikTok seller says, Trump loves me. He loves you. He died for your sins.
Okay, so here's listen. I think the idea of this whole thing was maybe started for an economic reason, but as it's evolving, it's turning into something that we're losing control. That ball is rolling so far down the hill so quickly, we lost it. And, you know, the fact that they want people to say what they want to say and like this is you need to find this person that's going to say this, that's dangerous for everybody.
Yeah. It's very, the fact that he even said it, I'm telling you, he just has a case of diarrhea of the mouth. I don't think he thinks about what he says before he says it. I'm not going to hate him for that, but at the same time, like we got to be careful. All right. I have to be careful what I say. You know, we have to be careful what we do. Doing something like this causes not only precedent for a slippery slope for bad things to happen, but also it gives ammunition to the other side to be like, look at fascism, which, I mean, these are the steps towards fascism, or what I would say is probably more like propagandic socialism or communism. But I would lean more towards the fascist. The difference is fascism is it's the corporation and the state colluding with each other, right? And to work for each other. And that's what you're seeing right here is Goldman Sachs, CEO, corporation, finding a new economist, right, to fit the narrative of the state, the government. That is what fascism is. That is like the definition of fascism. Everybody always like, the word fascism is used so loosely now that when you say it, it holds no weight anymore. And so I don't like to use the word, but this is the definition, okay? This is collusion between the state and corporation. All right? This is bad. This is true fascism, not like the kind of fascism that the far left uses. This is actual, obviously, it hasn't been done. It hasn't been acted on. It's just diarrhea of the mouth right now. But it is. It was said and is a national statement. We need this. This can't be allowed to happen, okay? If he does something like this.
He already did.
It happened?
With Apple. You didn't watch it? Me and TikTok seller watched it.
Wait, with Apple?
Yes. They are, the government and Apple are teaming up to give money to the government for the government's helping them out. They are helping the government out, and we will get slave wages to work in their factories. You didn't watch that?
No, I need you to send that to me. You have to understand that I have been working so hard, taking one for the team this week, guys, that I'm just a little out of the loop. But I did it for you. I did it for you, Chad.
No, I agree. I just didn't know if you had seen it or not. Me and TikTok seller.
Anything.
Every time this fool comes online, wait, he doesn't know. I know, and I just realized he wasn't even here. So anytime the dude comes on TV to make a speech, me and TikTok seller, he usually tells me, hey, bro's on TV. So we watch to see what he says. They made a huge announcement that the government and Apple have come to a $600 billion arrangement. And we are there. We are there. People are like, oh, it's already happening. Decentralization is already decentralized. They want it to happen. And then what happens then? They haven't raised the minimum wage. The federal minimum wage has been $7.25, but your inflation went up. your wage isn't. And then they want these companies to work with the government, and then who controls your pay? We're already in it, and this is already happening. So that's what I'm saying when you say, "Oh, this could." No, we're there. Has
Neo
anybody
brings
ever
up a
thought?
good point. Okay. So Neo says, I don't understand how you say lower rates won't benefit Americans. And he says, just because you're a millionaire and don't have to borrow money. Okay, here's the thing, is we shouldn't be living in a world where we need credit to survive. Okay? We should live in a world where we work for what we get and we buy what we want when we need it, and we don't have to rely on debt to make it happen. Because debt is slavery. The idea is to get out of debt. Okay. And right now, people are living not paycheck to paycheck, but credit card to credit card. And that is a bad thing. So it's about changing the idea of needing credit to live. And I understand that not everybody can do it. And that's why I'm trying to help people to get wealthy off of crypto. So that way we don't need to rely on credit. We can rely on ourselves and be self-sustaining, self-sufficient.
I have
come
a problem.
from the bottom, okay? I lived homeless on the street, and I brought myself to where I'm at because I went without for a very, very long time. Even now, with my money, I am very frugal. Ask Jessie, she'll tell you, I am cheap. I am cheap. I'm wearing a free shirt from Rare Evo and shorts from the thrift store. Like, I am cheap. Okay? And that's how I retain my wealth. If I went out and I tried to be flashy, buying gold chains and stuff, obviously I would probably buy a gold chain because it's gold. It's going to stay valuable. But, like, even my cars, like, I have nice cars, but they're cars that retain value and grow in value over time. They're an investment for me. I enjoy them, so I don't see them as a liability, whereas another like investor would see them that way. I see them as an investment because I have the ability to maintain them. But I get what you're saying. How would it benefit Americans? It would benefit Americans that are like you and me in the crypto space looking to make money here. But yes, the average everyday American can dig their slavery debt hole deeper if they got a better interest rate. They could get more loans, more credit cards. Yes, that can help in the short term. Okay? But really when it comes to the market, just give me a second, Jesse. When it comes to the market movement, having a rate cut is going to cause a bear cycle or at least a nice long bearish trend, which puts us in a situation of not being able to get out of our financial matrix that we're caught in. Go ahead, Jesse.
Okay, so this was brought up in my chat, and now that is something that I really didn't think of, but kinda I understood. Has anybody ever thought of the fact that if everything is crypto, you can't hide money under your mattress anymore? Plus, they know exactly where you spend your money and where you get your money from. Remember, privacy is a thing of the past. It's not something that you will have anymore. What does it say? Playing the other side. Yeah. And, people need to understand both, but this might all just be a setup to you. Like, what do we say? The ONE world, ORDER, because that's where we're heading. If we're no longer going to have, I can't say it.
I just said
bananaed me. TikTok shop. We love TikTok shop. So my thing is that can all come into play as well. Your privacy, once it's all there, it's digital data, and everyone data mines. I don't care who or what you're like. Nope, they all do it. And then they have access to everything you do, everything you buy, everything you look at, worse than it is now. So I think people also need to take that into consideration, because I didn't think about that until right now.
Alexa says, if I got rich off crypto, I don't care, right? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of basically where I'm at with it. And I want to help you get to that point as well. And I want to also teach you how to be like me, where you don't let the money change you and you still stay. Like, I know that I joke about like that I'm Mr. Cool Guy, but I'm very humble, okay? And I want to help people. That's why I'm here and why I basically pay money to go live and have a job when I could literally be retired right now. Okay? I do this because I want to help people. And then Neo says, yeah, you're trying to help people into the beast system. Let me tell you something right now. Is in the Bible it says it is easier to thread a camel through the eye of the needle than for a rich man to enter into the kingdom. Okay? So if you do make money, it is going to be very hard for you to get into the kingdom. And I get that. And if you have that inability to rely on your convictions, this is not the space for you. This is not for someone that can compromise on their beliefs. But yes, this is the beast system. And whether you believe it or not, these people do believe in it, and they will create it and use it like a blueprint, whether it's real or not. It is happening. And let me tell you right now, if the Bible is correct, and this is the beast system, and it is the direction we're going, that this is God's plan. And God is moving this direction. And it's what God wants to happen. It's on you to decide whether or not you're going to take that mark or not. So if you don't have the mental fortitude to have the money and not change your values, then you should not try to become wealthy. You should try to live as Jesus did, wandering through the desert, and try to get right with God. Me, I'm right with God. I'm good with where I'm at, and God has blessed me because of it. A few years ago, I had nothing.
Exactly. Money comes and goes, but good people don't.
TikTok seller says, get wealthy to fight them back. Exactly. I'm trying to become Batman. Okay? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to use their system against them. Because we got enough billionaires, but no Batman. So somebody's got to do it.
And I think people are maybe misinterpreting this the wrong way. That somehow sustaining a future or your children's future somehow makes you bad. Who you are as a person, your morality, the decisions you make on a daily basis, who you choose to be, that is what's going to get you to those little pearly gates, because doesn't matter. You know, I knew people who had money, and before they left this world, they didn't have a dime. They made sure it went to all these things, and they were good people, you know, good solid people who were in church on Sunday and were preaching on Saturday to help people and working in food kitchens. So people, they misunderstand that money somehow means bad. It's who you are as a person that makes you good or bad. And you shouldn't need commandments to tell you that. Your morality, who you are, your kindness to strangers, that is what you are going to be judged on. And that's what gives you that mark, just to be clear.
Neo says the same people with all the credit card debt living month to month will blow through the crypto wins. Exactly. And that's why I try to teach people how to secure themselves financially. Literally yesterday, I had my security guard, Al. He owns businesses. I set him up because he had everything in his name. And I set him up with an LLC and am teaching him how to have a business that will not make him liable, where he has all the stress that he's had for the last like 17 years. He's been in business for himself. And I'm trying to teach people how to manage their wealth. You know, in the Bible, it says to be a good steward of your money. And that's what I'm trying to do, is teach people how to be good stewards of their money. But I do believe that this is that system. I do believe that this is the system of the beast. This is the ushering in of that system. Okay? This is just the beginning. It is not there yet. It is not that yet. But Neo, are you not invested into crypto? Are you not here in this space because you're trying to become wealthy? The idea is to teach you to become wealthy, to teach you to be a good steward of your wealth, but also to teach you to be a good human being at the same time. And to use it in a positive manner to fight back, fight the system. That's the whole point of this. Some of you will, some of you won't. But I figure if I can raise one soldier out of this entire fleet of people making money off of watching the show, I feel like I did a good job. What assumptions do you think I'm making, Neo? I'm really trying to, like, brother, I just know that I come from a place of love and understanding. And I want to understand you and your thoughts and where you come from. But I don't understand the animosity. I have noticed some things about you, Neo, lately that I could call you out on, but I'm not gonna, because I have respect for you. Big Baller says, I'm a soldier of yours. You're not a soldier of me. You're a soldier of the Lord. I'm just a general. Asset Farmer says, this is a good discussion. Thank you. I mean nothing but well from everything that I do. But I'm also flawed. I'm a human being. I'm not perfect. I will never call the market perfectly. I try my hardest to help you. But I am going to be wrong from time to time, even maybe about rate cuts. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm wrong a lot, but I'm also right a lot. Okay? And time will tell. But my intentions are good.
And honestly, to be clear, if I thought he had any ill intent, I would not be here. And I've never, ever shunned away from what I think or feel, and I say it. I say it with my whole chest, and I'll say it again. The difference is people want to connect things that do not connect because, again, it needs to fit a narrative. And whatever it is you want, of course you can connect it. But I get it, the whole, well, what does politics have to do with it? What does religion have to do with it? It's whatever you make it do with it. If you want to fit it in there, by all means. But the majority of us are just trying to understand and move forward. And that's okay too. You can have your convictions. You can have your thoughts and opinions. And that's why we're here. These are our thoughts and opinions. He gives TA. I help you, fact check things that maybe don't sound right or whatever it is we need. And to take it to the level of, to be hostile in any kind of way when all we're trying to do is help. We're not here to battle your convictions. Like we said, you fall on whatever side of political side you're on. We don't care. We're still here to help you. Whatever you fall on, whatever religion or not religion you fall on, that's okay. We're still going to be here to help you. And there's just no reason to be any other than either we're all working together, because if we work against each other, we're no better than the things we hate. That's all I have to say.
Big Baller says you get the best TA and the best fact checker. The end. That's all we're trying to do.
Thank you.
Trying to give you good
Thank you, Big
TA
Baller.
and give you good facts. That's it. No one's ever going to call this market perfectly. But if you guys, want to go follow a moon cheeser, go right ahead. You guys want to go watch J Dan and send him, massive gifts, go right ahead. Go right ahead. No one's forcing you to be here. I'm just giving you information. But I see you here often, so obviously you're receiving some of it. I'm just here to help. And just because what I believe doesn't align with what you believe doesn't make either of us wrong. It can make both of us right and both of us wrong. It can make me wrong and you right, me right and you wrong. We don't know. A lot of this stems off of speculation. These are my thoughts. This is what I believe. And you can choose whether or not to go along with it, but I think I've done pretty well for myself. And I want to help people to have that same understanding. Maybe it works for you, maybe it doesn't. If it doesn't work for you, move on. There are plenty of other spaces where people will tickle your ear and tell you exactly what you want to hear. All right, back to the news. All right. That was actually a really good discussion, though.
I know my chat's saying this is a great conversation, so.
Yeah, everyone's saying it's a great conversation. I think these things need to be said. And I understand why. What just happened right now. I understand why and how and where it stems from. I'm not Neo, don't think that I'm not privy to what's going on. I know exactly what's going on, but I'm not going to call any of it out. I'm not going to bash anybody. I'm here to give the audience what they came for, the show. So I hope you're enjoying the show. And if you don't enjoy the show, by all means, I'm sure there's a different creator live right now.
Washington on trade with China. Let's get that now from Eamon Javers at the White House.
Brian, that's right. A White House official tells me that the president has now signed an executive order to extend that China trade negotiation for another 90 days. Now, we haven't seen the executive order yet. I'm told it's about to be released publicly a short time from now, so we'll wait for any additional details that might be in that. But that is the expected outcome here after those negotiations in Sweden between Treasury Secretary Bessent and his Chinese counterparts. Bessent said that he was going to come back to the U.S., brief the president in the Oval Office on those discussions, and then they would decide whether or not to extend that deadline. Otherwise, if not extending the deadline, that tariff snapback would happen tomorrow, Brian. So the president here waiting until the eve of the deadline to go ahead and extend. He was pushing on social media yesterday for more soybean purchases from the Chinese. We'll see if he got any commitments on that. And any other details around this when we get the official language, which I'm told is coming out shortly.
This might not be such an obvious partnership.
There we go. Trump extends China's tariff deadline by 90 days. I think you already covered this, Jesse. But I was gone.
No, I didn't get to. Okay. I didn't get to.
So, yeah. So we knew this was going to happen, okay? First of all, the China thing, that deal cannot be hashed out quickly. But China is also saying that they're willing to make deals or whatever. The deal is no deals. Maybe I'm wrong about this, but I really feel like the deal is no deals. Bring manufacturing back to the U.S. That's the deal, is tariffs stay, and they're not going anywhere. and just to keep doing the tariff thing over and over and over and over until everyone's desensitized to it and doesn't care. That's where the direction I'm leaning towards. He has openly said the idea is to bring manufacturing back to the U.S. How do you do that? Massive tariffs on every country. No deals. Any deal that is made would mean that production does not come back to the U.S. and it's business as usual. So tell me what deal is coming, because I just don't see a real deal coming. And we're a long way off from it. If we are going to get deals, we're a ways off. It takes time. So President Trump has signed an executive order that will prevent the U.S. tariff on Chinese goods from snapping back into effect for another 90 days, a White House official told CNBC. The order was signed just hours before the pause on Trump's tariffs was set to expire. The delay was expected outcome from the last round of talks between the U.S. trade negotiators and the Chinese counterparts, which took place in Stockholm in late July. So, no deal with China. You know what's crazy? Remember May when everyone was like, oh, there's a deal with China? Do you guys remember that? Jesse, do you remember everyone in the chat calling me a clown because I was telling them there was no deal?
Right.
Mr. Pag says Ripple is coming. What do you mean Ripple is coming? Did you see the Brad Garlinghouse meme on the poll? Is that why you said that?
Oh my gosh. How do you get manufacturing back in the United States? That's what they're trying to do by having deals with corporations and the government, not the people and the corporations. That's exactly their plan.
And that's the definition of fascism. The true definition.
He needs to play the interview with the beard guy right before tariffs. How do you keep prices cheaper in the United States? You don't.
Wait, who said that about the beard guy?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm not going to be mad at whoever's in your chat. By the way, chat, I love that you guys are going to Jessie's side and engaging with her. That's the whole point. I will never be upset about that. Go send her gifts. I do not care, okay? I don't even want gifts anymore. Don't send me any gifts, all right? I'm done.
Lying.
Why is Trump putting his police in D.C.? That is a good question.
He sent the National Guard to clean up the homeless crime. Again, he's deploying the National Guard against the American people yet again. He was able to do it without any consequences here in California. Now he is doing it again in Washington, D.C. And I don't know if anybody remembers Rudy Giuliani when he ran New York and all the homeless people just disappeared. So I'm assuming it's going to be the same case. Yeah, the National Guard from the parade.
Just like when China came to California and all those homeless people disappeared and their families are still looking for them?
Yep.
Ooh, that's crazy. That's a scary thought.
We'll see how that unfolds.
Basically, it's illegal to be homeless in a world where no one can afford to live. That's a scary, scary thought.
And he said, his reference...
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was reading something.
His reference was Kim Jong-un can do it, and his streets look amazing. So the DC should look just like that.
He said that?
Yeah.
He did not say that.
You can look it up. Go look it up. He was talking about, it was on the live news talking about that.
You know, I don't
That's his, go-to love.
This is the problem with the left, is they screamed fascism for so long that now that we actually have fascism happening, when I say it, it carries no weight. Was that the point all along?
I think no matter who got in office, I think we were just heading in this direction. I don't think it would have mattered. I honestly don't think it would have mattered.
It's a uniparty. We're all marching in lockstep down the street, screaming Heil Hitler at the top of our lungs. I swear to God. Nothing's getting any better no matter which side you pick, okay? If you're gonna pick a side, pick the goat side. All right, be a goat.
Make America China again. Oh my gosh. I like that.
Did you see my meme I made? It's like the guys dancing, and it's like the dude with the cowboy hat with the mustache, and they're like dancing, and then it's like Oz, Jesse, and the IT guy, and it says,
Yeah.
make crypto great again.
Yes, absolutely. And this was a good point. It said fascism or communism, those are the only decisions. That's where we are.
Yeah,
There is no other way.
and that's where we get the live in the pod, eat the bugs. That's where we get the one world government, one world currency through crypto. That's all the direction that we're headed right now. It was coming either way.
I was really hoping for the Terminator.
Galaxy. You guys don't have to send me gifts anymore. I really don't.
Yes,
send them
you
to
do.
Jesse.
They love us both. It's important to them, and I think that's really sweet.
Thank you.
They should have voted for Francesca, don't get me started. But I forgot what I was going to say. She threw me off. That was a good question.
I want to read this real quick. Alexa says, "Sorry, Oz, we have to support Jesse too." Share, and then Mother Dragon says, "Sharing the love." Listen, guys, I really don't care. Like, I'm so happy that you guys are supporting Jesse. I will never be upset that you guys are in her live chatting with her or sending her gifts. I will never be upset. Don't send me any live. You know what I really want is I want engagement. I want people to like my videos. I want people to watch my content. I want people to watch my live show, whether it's on Jesse's side or my side. I want people to watch and get the information. That's the thing that I care about the most, okay? So if you guys start sending all the money to Jesse's side, then I don't even have to pay her anymore. It's perfect.
That's not how that works.
Yeah, I like
Good
that.
sir. No. Yeah, and I like that you have to take in consideration us. They're bouncing back and forth. They're showing love on both sides. This isn't one side over another. Stop taking it personally. We're
I'm
cool.
not. I'm really not. I'm thrilled. I'm absolutely thrilled. The only thing that I care about is my content getting out there. Whether they're watching it on your side or my side. That's all I care
Absolutely.
about. I care about viewership. That's the only thing I care about, is I want more people to see the show. And as I say that,
I agree.
The viewership is dropping. Everybody hashtag FYP in the chat. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hashtag for you. Hashtag Fartcoin. I don't care what you hashtag. Hashtag something for the love of all that is good in crypto. Hashtag something now.
You know what's funny? The last dip, the eye candy, that's hilarious. The last dip of Fartcoin, I'm not gonna lie, I bought it and it's making me money, and I'm really upset because it's making me more money than some of my other utility coins, and that hurt my feelings. I was like, okay.
That's why I'm about. I sold my Fartcoin, I think at like. I bought it at like 90 something cents, and then I sold it at like $1 and some change, and then I bought back in at like 80 something cents, and yeah, it's been great. It's never
I
gonna
was just like
fall below 50 cents. Like,
I was just like, nah, like, you know what? Why not? You know, I didn't put a lot into it. I was just like, let's just see how it goes. And then this thing shot up, and I'm like, are you kidding me? My XRP is down, my SXT is down, but that one thriving.
yeah,
Fartcoin will always stop at 87 cents and go back up. And I'm
Exactly.
like, okay, so
Always. So if
that's
you're looking for a
pretty
buy
freaking
order,
cool.
that's where it's at. 87 cents. Boom. Yeah.
I never thought I'd buy a meme coin ever.
You know what's crazy is I was talking to the devs that created Pengu, right? So the people that created Pengu, I was there with them. I actually sat down and I talked to the developers at the after party from the first night. And she actually approached me and came up to me and was like, I was talking to the dev from HBAR, and she comes up and we're talking and everything, and she's just like, dang it, Al kept saying it yesterday. Anyway, they have their platform that they're doing for like meme coins and creators and stuff like that, right? And so they want me to come on to their network and to be a creator for them. And I'm like, okay, like I want to look into this. We're going to talk more. So I've been talking with her on X, right? So she comes up and she's just like, we talked and did all that. So then I go, she's like, come by the booth tomorrow. So I go by the booth, and that's where I got my little Pengu. All right. Got my little Pengu.
It's pretty cute.
All right. So I go by the booth and we're talking and everything, right? And we're talking about meme coins. And she's like, yeah, like we developed Pengu and all this stuff, right? And I'm like, that's awesome. And I was explaining to her, I was like, I love Pengu so much as far as like a meme coin goes because of one reason. And that reason, and I told her it's because of Star Wars. And she was like, what? I was like, Star Wars. Star Wars marketed everything. They put Star Wars, it was branding. They put Star Wars on lunchboxes, on t-shirts, on everything. You know, that was the whole merchandising. And that's what I loved about Pengu. Was I was like, Pengu has playing cards. They've got, they've literally have stickers in TikTok. Like when you send somebody and you say hello, a little penguin will come up that says hello. Like, that's all from Pengu. And like they have, you know, the little plushies. They have merchandising and marketing. They're marketing master geniuses. And I was like, that is why Pengu is never going anywhere. It's a collector's item now, just like Star Wars stuff is collectible and is never going anywhere, right? And so that's why I got my little Pengu right here. Like I was like, I need it. I love it so much. Actually, this is my best friend right now. I love it so much. I should have got them to sign it. I didn't even think about it. I was having so much fun. I didn't even think about these things, right? And so the next thing that we were talking about is I was like, you know, I'm a collector. I like collectibles. I collect classic cars. I collect nerd stuff. I collect antiques and anything that's weird or different or whatever. I like collectibles, right? And so I was like, when I look at a meme coin, I see it as a collectible, right? Same with NFTs. You know, I see them as collectibles, and NFTs are going to make a comeback, by the way. So if you got NFTs, just hold on, baby. So I'm like, these are collectible, and and we started talking about Fartcoin, and I was like, you know, Fartcoin is never going anywhere. Fartcoin will always hold some value. It is going to be one of those, just like Pengu. Pengu, I believe, will always hold some value. Same as Fartcoin. And Fartcoin is because fart jokes have been around for thousands of years. Okay? And the joke, like I said, I will always hold a fart. You know, I will always hold a Fartcoin just so that I can say I'm holding a fart. And send one to my friend. Hey, I'm sending you a fart for your birthday. You know, happy birthday. Here's a fart. You know, how many times do you give somebody a card for their birthday, right? And they're usually like some silly joke or whatever, and then there's like a $20 bill in there. Wouldn't somebody send their frat friend, you know, $20 worth of fart to them for their birthday? Obviously, yes. It is never going anywhere. So I see the collectability. I see the value in it. It really does have value. So that's why I'm very like into Fartcoin. And like I said, I will always hold Fartcoin. And think about this. There's less than 10% of the world's population in crypto. We're moving towards adoption where the entire world is going to go into crypto. Every single one of those normie newbies is going to go in and be like, oh my God, they have Fartcoin. I'm totally buying this. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at with Fartcoin. Fartcoin is magnificent. It is amazing. It is up there. The only thing it's lacking is what Pengu has, is that merchandising. But it doesn't need it because it's a joke. It's a joke as old as time, and it's not going anywhere. And that's why I'm always going to hold me some Pengu, and I'm always going to hold me some Fartcoin. Those two memes are just, these are the ones, you know? They are collectible. There will be others. Pilu says the internet of value. Exactly. What do you think, Jesse? You want me to send you a fart right now?
No, I think I'm good. But you know what I thought was funny? Was like, especially in LA, to just airdrop them to people and they don't know where it comes from. And I think that would be really funny.
Think about that.
But
You're
I'm sorry.
airdropping a fart. I'm going to airdrop you a fart.
I'm just saying, like, I mean, it's something I would do, just because I like creating chaos. Like on Valentine's Day, I'll like write these notes and say, "Hey, I'm pregnant. Call me," and just I'll put them all over these cars because
No, you
why
don't.
not? I don't have a Valentine.
No,
That ain't my
you
problem.
do not.
I've done it quite a few times because I
Jesse.
think I'm hilarious.
I thought I knew you. You're way
No,
cooler than I thought you were. That is the
Anyways.
coolest thing I ever heard.
I've done a lot of things that
Wow.
that just create I don't actually hurt people but it creates chaos, and it's pretty funny because I can see like probably half these people, their heads are turning like, oh no, like I have to explain this to my wife. I think it's hilarious. Anyways, but
Oh, go ahead.
go ahead.
Oh,
Go ahead.
so I used to work in the union, right? And all my union buddies, I would go to the dollar store and buy a packet of scrunchies. And if they left their window down, I would throw a scrunchie in the passenger side of the window.
You're doing it wrong. Use glitter.
Glitter? I don't know. Scrunchies work, man. Oh my God. So funny. You don't know how many divorces I caused.
You know, to me, it's like if you're in a solid relationship, you're going to be like, oh my God, this is stupid. But if you're not, now I didn't get a Valentine's Day and neither do you. So,
Oh my God. You are bad. You are bad.
know.
It's at least me. Like, I'd do the scrunchy thing, and then it would be like a buddy that I know well, right? And so after it would happen, I'd know their wife. You know what I mean? Like, you have to understand, like, in a union, it's a brotherhood. So, like, these are my
Right.
brothers, and I know their families.
Right.
Like, we go to the picnic every year and everything. So I know them. I have their number. So, like, I'll let a little time go by, and then I'll call and say, hey, just so you know, I threw the scrunchie in the window. Okay? But it's funny. Like, you know, you gotta get.
AB. Wait, AB said, I put an upside down pineapple magnet on a car with religious bumper sticker.
No, you didn't.
I just think I found something to do.
I think AB
Oh my
might be our
gosh.
best friend now.
Oh my God. So she's so funny. Oh my
AB,
goodness.
you're hilarious.
Oh, absolutely.
When we go to
that
Vegas
is-
for the next conference, we're bringing AB with us.
I have a few people I want to bring with us, but yeah, I think that's hilarious. I don't know. I always did the glitter thing. The glitter thing, you can't get it out. Once it's in the car, it never comes out. Every time you sit down, you get glitter on you. Now, I never did that to anybody I knew. Like, I had good friends, and they're like, bro, like, this guy did this, this, and this. I'm like, show me where the car is. I'll get the glitter in. And then it's forever.
Have you seen the new trend where the girls are covering themselves in glitter before they go out so that married guys don't hit on them or touch them?
That's actually really smart. Just because I hate glitter, so I get that. Yeah, just because then there ain't no getting that off before you get home. Period. Glitter is a forever thing.
You
so
can shower and it's still there.
Mhm.
Okay, let's get into the conspiracy stuff. All right.
Oh boy.
Have you heard that glitter comes from human remains ashes, and that the largest people that that are like connected with glitter corporations is crematoriums? Have you heard about this?
No, because it's weird.
And so they looked at glitter under a microscope, and they looked at human ashes under a microscope, and they're indecipherable. You can't tell which is which. So that glitter on your eyes is probably great grandma.
That's none of my business. But you know what that reminded me of was the Family Guy episodes where send us all your fingernails. Remember?
Oh yeah.
That's probably where that came from, if I had to guess.
Oh my god. You know what? Chat, send me your fingernails, and I will build a magnificent structure of your out of fingernails. I'll build a giant XRP emblem with fingernails and glitter.
That's just mean.
They won't say or show how it's made. Yeah, glitter is like the most kept secret. It's like more secret than the Coca-Cola recipe. It's pretty deep, and like you start looking into things and connecting the dots, and it's kind of enlightening and scary and weird at the same time. It makes me hate glitter even more. I never liked glitter, but oh my god, could you imagine these girls that are putting glitter all over themselves to go out so that guys that are married don't touch them, find out that it's human remains? My word. Could you imagine? Or is it just propaganda that's being put out so that girls don't do that? What do you think?
Oh yeah, well, men do that. They're like, oh, we can't have this. Let's start a story so that they'll stop doing that. We can cheat without impunity. All right. You need to do a little
says,
TA
I love
before we
my
leave.
Glitter. Francesca
I do too. Look at
is yep, you girls are covered in great grandma.
Well, she looked great.
I mean, if I was going to go on to live another life, I wouldn't mind being in, on some girl's titties.
Oh,
that's the way to go. Sprinkle me all over your titties when I'm gone. Just a little, just a little bit like this. Just a little sprinkle, little goat.
Like every time I think you can be helped, then you do stuff like that, and I'm like, no, we're past that. Let's just that ain't it. But okay, maybe like we should do crypto, some TA before we head out. Booby glitter. You can be booby glitter.
I want to be booby glitter when I'm gone. Alexa says, I will pretend I never heard Oz.
We're gonna all have to, Alexa. Yeah, we're gonna all have to, because I like glitter. Especially, when I'm doing my face or specific makeup. That ain't gonna stop me.
All right. It's 9:00. Let's see here. So this is supposedly the numbers for inflation report that came out. I think that this can't be real. Okay. This information is obviously flawed.
No frickin' way. No frickin' way.
Let me tell you something. You guys want to know the actual inflation report? Go to the grocery store, go to the gas station, go to Walmart, go buy things that you bought whatever time frame you're trying to compare to. Remember what you bought it for then and what you're buying it for now. And you tell me if the cost difference.
So this is what I did. And what I did was, I've always used the Walmart app for delivery, especially since COVID. I didn't want to go out because, well, one, people were being weird, and two, I'd take advantage of any way to be away from people.
Tell them the story about the guy with the mask at the gas station in COVID.
Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. So what he's talking about, so from a year ago, I did this where I clicked reorder all items, and it gives you the price that you paid. And the price went up, I think, for this specific grocery was up $77. Okay, from 1 year ago, the same exact groceries were up $77. So
And
this
what was the
whole
original price you
everything is
paid?
down.
So what did you pay?
It was like 210,
So 210,
and then it was almost 300.
and now it's 300. So it's gone up a third, basically.
Okay, and then my electric bill from this year we use less electricity than we did last year. And last year my bill was 630 something. This year, using less electricity, my bill is $912. That is not down. That is a huge hike. Our gas is more expensive. Everything is more expensive. So the eggs never went down. They didn't go up, but they didn't go down. So that's just full of it. Like all of this is just a lie.
Tyrone Yellowbone says, I need help. Did I get scammed? Tyrone, if you are worried about getting scammed, my suggestion for you is become a deluxe subscriber and get coaching from me, and I can look into whatever problem it is you're having. Or you can subscribe to Revolution Starts Now. She's up here, my co-host, and she does fact checking. So whichever you feel is best for you, I would say reach out to one of us, become a subscriber, and that's what we do.
He does the TA though. If you need TA and understanding the charts, that's him. If you need a fact check on something that doesn't sound right to you, then that would be my subscription, just so that we're understand.
Exactly. So if those are the questions you're asking, you're definitely in the right place. But we offer that service for subscribers. So I'm not buying this, okay? These numbers, I'm not even going to go over what they are, okay? Obviously, this is the numbers that they're using for the rate cut information that they're going to get. We'll see. This is obviously something biased as well. But if you want to know the truth of what is actually inflation is like I said, do what Revolution did. Look at what you bought, a year, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4, 5, 10.
Click reorder. Click reorder.
Yeah, a click reorder, or just remember, and look at it now. And that that's your indication that inflation is not down, it's up. I've seen nothing but prices go up, even with the tariffs. When I was building this studio, I bought a box of washers to screw stuff onto the wall and stuff, right? And the box of washers was I want to say it was like $10 for a box of 100 of these washers. The next time I went to go buy them, because I ran out, I didn't buy enough, and I almost bought that extra box too. And I was like, no, I think I can get by. I needed the extra box. I go back, it was $17. It had almost doubled in price.
And that's when the tariffs came into play. And then in my comments, it said, fake numbers, they must assume we can't do math.
Yeah.
Which is true. That's true. We don't know. We're not paying the prices. And when that happened to you, I remember when you were talking about it, that is when the day after they said they're putting tariffs on everybody. So everybody just raised their prices. They're like, well, it's coming. Let's get it over with now.
Right. And then the next day, the news report that came out was that Home Depot was not raising any of their prices.
We all know that was BS.
Yeah, it was all BS. None of it was all fake news. I know better because I freaking bought it. I have the receipts to prove it. I have to save every receipt from everything I built here, right? And I have proof and receipts of everything that happened. It's just crazy to me is how people just believe it. The proof is right there on their receipt. It's right there in their wallet, the pressure that they're feeling spending every single day. And they're like, not my president. My president loves me. My president is making inflation go down because that's what the report said. You know what I mean? And it's like you're literally going to the store and you're spending the money, and you feel the inflation, and you're whining and crying about it, and at the same time you're saying things are better. I feel great.
But the thing is, and this got brought up, some companies still have pre-tariff inventory but are still overcharging because they're like prepping for it. They're not. They're like, well, we can start making big money now if we just implement it. Forget you guys. And that's pretty much what's happening. Nearly 50. How many likes do I have? I have 70K. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that.
Nice. I'm
Thank
at 66K.
you.
So
Yeah, they're trying to keep them the same.
we're dying on this end.
Oh my gosh, no you're not. No you're not.
It's okay. I'm not as cute, so I get it. I'm gonna have to struggle. It's all right. I'm okay
If you
with
don't
it.
stop. If you don't stop. You need to stop.
I'm just messing with you. I really don't care. I'm just glad that people are listening and watching and engaging. Like I said, everyone, I'm playing a role, okay? Like I'm just having fun with you guys. I really don't care. I am just happy that you guys are here on this show. Whoever you engage with, so be it. Let's see. When you hear a lie, everybody will end believing it when we are creating a habit. Yeah. I think that's what you're trying to say, Mar Lopez. All right. This is what I think we should do now, because we're reaching the end of the show. Let's do some TA, and while we TA, let's battle, because if you want TA, you got to send me. I have to win.
No.
Yep, this way I'll actually win. Let's run it. Run it, Jesse. You're going down this time because I got TA on my side.
I know, right? I don't have any of that. All right.
How do I
let me push it.
Even battle you right now? It doesn't give me an option.
It's saying match sessions are only available in co-host live sessions with camera only. Because you have the thing at the bottom, we can't.
I'll have to rug you.
I know.
You're going to get rugged.
You would do that.
I would.
Fine, that's fine. Do it.
No, I don't think I have to. Oh,
I'm pretty sure you do.
That's all right. We don't have to do it. We'll do it next time. We'll do it one of these other times. We'll start out with it, and then we'll end it and start. That's the problem is we can't do it with this. That's no fun. Like, I need a TA if I'm going to win. How am I supposed to win without my TA?
How are you supposed to win without
I rugged myself on this one. It is so hot right now. All right, you guys need any TA? I got you. I'm cooking to death.
I think we all are out here.
I'm gonna die. Lord!
You're not gonna die.
Lord, help me! I'm dying. It's cool in here, but when you have all the equipment on, it just gets hot so fast. It just gets hot so fast. Jasmine, please. Jasmine. That sounds like a stripper name.
Oh, Miss Scarlet. That's what he sounds like. You're right. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. Only Jesse won't whine. I don't really care. I'm pretty easygoing. It is what it is. That's my take on life. We keep moving forward, we keep being better, and we try again the next day.
Let's see. Jasmine.
I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, I appreciate all you guys. You guys are freaking awesome.
Makes it a lot more fun being part of work, and even though I'm home with my kids, it's really nice to be a part of this community. I really appreciate it.
What is? Do you mean Futter coin, like with D's? Like my last name? Fud. I'm gonna fud this coin right now. Jasmine looks like an ascending wedge, which is bearish. At the same time, if that's a flat bottom, then it would be bullish. And I'm going to lean towards bullish. So this should pump. I'm going to lean towards this is a flat bottom, not a slanted. But it does look more slanted. Look at that, lines up better. So, the chart says no, but alt season says yes. But I believe Jasmine is Jasmine the meme coin, or is that the
I think that one has utility. I think we looked into
has
that
utility?
one.
Then it
Yeah.
should. I'm gonna lean towards a pump on this one, but it doesn't look good. The chart says no, but alt season says yes. But we'll go based off of what the chart says, okay? And this is why we use the news and everything too, and to gauge, because this can show bearish but still be bullish. I'm going to say up. I'm going to say minimum it's going to like 2.5 cents. Minimum. That would be your first zone to take profits, and maybe even 0.03 cents 3. Somewhere around there. But the charts, this is a bearish indication, which means this thing's coming back down to 007. So charts say yes. Patterns say, charts say no. Pattern says no. I just don't believe it. I have a feeling that this is more flat bottom like this. Right? And if that's flat bottom, or flat top, that would send it up. I think that wants to go up. It lines up more the other way, but it's very deceiving. This is a difficult one right now because it could be either or. But because alt season, I'm going to lean towards the upside on this one. But I could be completely wrong. This one's a tricky one for sure. All right, let's see. Ondo.
Oh yeah, that one I need to know.
Yeah, Ondo. Man, I haven't done TA in a long time, guys. It's been a while.
Feels good, doesn't it?
It kind of does. I'm not gonna lie.
You feel like you're back where you're supposed to be, and not dancing with half naked women and rubbing elbows with weird people.
That's where I'm supposed to be. Rubbing elbows with real people.
I said weird.
That's
weird people.
That's
okay, good. Just making sure you heard me.
Yeah, Ondo is... See, that's weird, because like Ondo is kind of similar. Here's the thing. Everything is tricky right now. The whole market is in like it could be either or. I'm going to lean towards bullish. Can you believe it? Oz is bullish. What? There. $1.50. I'm leaning towards $1.50 on this one.
Don't you play with my emotions. Don't you do that.
I think it goes higher, to be honest with you. Look at. That's just short term, but look at this right here. Okay, let's just say that this is the trend. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And let's be a little conservative with it. Let's go with that right there. Right? Let's go with that line. Which means that by October, let's say ISO is November 22nd. That would be $2.95 to $3. That's alt season prediction. More short term, it could just start working its way up. But, you know, that's a lot of movement has to happen in between there. So, like, that means it would do weird stuff like this. You know what I mean? Like, it would move like in the wave that it's moving now. I would feel like it would happen before November. It would be like October, and it would be like 280. September 13th at 280, maybe. 275. That's what I'm leaning for on these ones. I think it's going to go up. It just feels right. You know what I mean? Like that's where we're going. We're going to the blue line up here. The question is when does it get this gnarly green candle that shoots it up? And it may not even go that high at first. It'll probably, like, you know, something like that, and then come back down and then shoot up. You know what I mean? It's not going to be a straight shot, but that's what I'm predicting. Something like that. Let's do ICP. Insane Clown Posse in the house. Jesse, did you ever listen to ICP?
I know one of their songs, I think.
Which one? Sing it to me.
No. What is it? Something you know me. Something something. I don't. Okay, I'm not a fucking...
Something you know me. Something something. You should sing karaoke.
I know. That'd be amazing. I actually used to perform when I was younger. You know, when I still had hopes and dreams for my future.
You were a singer?
Yeah. I actually performed on stage in Burbank and San Diego.
Really?
Yeah. Did you think I learned how to do my makeup out of nowhere?
I don't
You have to
believe
look
it.
a certain way. Yeah. My parents, unfortunately, have most of the pictures, and I
You're
don't talk to them
messing with
anymore.
me.
Nope.
You were a singer.
I
huh?
might have a couple pictures here.
Let's
Huh?
hear it. I want to hear a
I was-
song.
Nope. No, I
Come on,
don't do
it
that
for the-
anymore.
Don't do it for me. Do it for the chat.
I don't do that anymore. That part of my life is dead, and it stays that way.
ICP is interesting one. It could go a long way up. Look at how far. Now I know why you guys are all into ICP. That's a long candle. Look at that thing. I doubt this one sees new all-time highs. I'll tell you that right now. Petal and Ton. Yeah, I did those ones earlier for you, bud, but you must have dipped out of the show. So I'll do them again for you, though. Being a subscriber and all. The least I could do. And then what time is it? 'Cause I gotta let Jesse go. 9:15. All right, we'll do ICP here, and then we'll do Pendle and Ton. And then I guess if I start getting galaxies and stuff, I'll keep going. Let's see here. Jesse, if you want to sign off, you're more than welcome to. Or if you want to stay, you can stay. I know it's overtime, so I'm gonna.
I don't really have anything to do.
Okay, I'm gonna lean towards upside on ICP. Short term would be 745. But this thing's hella volatile. It could easily do 11 cents. I would say probably more like 11.48. That sounds, no, it'd be 10.99. That's what it would be. 10.99 to 11 cents. I'll do, Justin Kelly, I'll do all three of them. Can you do vet for everyone in the chat? What do you mean vet? Like the coin? Chris, thank you for the galaxy. Let me get these ones knocked out. Let's see here. Thank you for the galaxy. Appreciate that. Let's see here. All right, let's see here. Pendle. Pendle. All right. Am I on the right one? Is that the right chat? Oh yeah, I remember this one. Pendle is a diamond top. Pendle is coming down to 5 cents. Minimum 5 cents. But there's also this fair value gap that needs to be filled. I would say it's probably going to 456 and possibly even all the way down. I would say that this fair value gap's already been filled right here. It seems like. So I'm going to say $4.55. All right, the next one was Ton. We did Ton. I remember that one. Ton. Is this the right one? Am I on the right one for Ton? Justin Kelly, help me out here. Is this the right one? If it's projects that I don't really know or follow, I have a hard time knowing if I'm on the right thing, and I don't want to give you the wrong TA. So please, if you do shout out a project, make sure you're sticking around to verify that it's the right one before I TA it. I think we lost Justin Kelly.
Yeah, it's getting late for people. That's probably why.
Yeah. That's a hard one. This one says $3.43. So this isn't the right one. Okay, $3.43. So this is the right one. Okay. This is difficult. I'm going to lean towards the upside on this one. That's the one, Brad typing skills. That's the one, bad typing skills on my part. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I'm guessing this is kind of like a double or triple bottom thing right here. It's really out of structure. This has to be a meme coin. Which is probably why it just looks so funky. So I'm guessing this is a meme coin, but it seems like it wants to go up. I would say 454 to 460. It's a huge utility coin. All right, I'll have to look into it. Honestly, I'm pretty much invested where I'm going to be at now. I can't afford to get into anything new. Not that I can't afford. I don't want to diversify too much because I'm not holding massive bags like I used to. So I'm in a different world with it. So I'm trading. So I want to be able to manage what I'm trading. People always say, "Oh, you need to diversify." They heard it on freaking some TikTok. They don't even know what they're talking about when they tell you, "Oh, you need to diversify." And diversification is for long-term holding. This one's making huge noise. Don't ignore it. I'll listen. I'll look at it. Is that what this project is? Is this Ton? Is that the shirt I'm wearing right now?
I thought that was Tron, not Ton.
No, I think this might be Ton. I don't think it's Tron. It might be Tron. I can't remember which one. I have the flyer for this one. I need to look into it. Because if this is... If I'm literally wearing the shirt for it right now, maybe I need to be into it.
Up to date.
I can't remember if this is Tron or Ton. There's just so many.
I know, I gotta look it up.
Yeah, look up this logo. Actually, I'm just gonna Google Lens the logo. Let's see. I don't know if it'll let me.
No. It's neither one.
Right.
I don't know which one that is.
Up.
Wait, what? Wait.
What?
Who's mad at you?
What do you mean, who's mad at me?
Not you. My chat.
Who's mad at who?
Yeah,
Let me at him. Let me at him.
Oh, never mind. Just a misunderstanding. Sorry.
Yeah, there's a lot of those going around here.
Apparently.
All right, so and then Vet, I think it was the next one. Chris Garcia sent it. Where is it at? Vet. Okay, yeah, it was Vet. All right, and this will be the last one before, unless I get the gift goal. Vet. Are you guys happy that I'm doing TA again? It feels like it's been so long.
Especially in our Discord, they're like, when TA, when TA.
Justin, I will do Teo for you, but you got to send the gift. We're like way over time, and Jessie's willing to stay because she knows she gets paid the longer she stays. So
what? You were gone for a week, Brozilla. I gotta make up that time.
But I'm out of pocket right now. Going overtime, so that Vet is the one that they gifted. So Chris Garcia gifted a Galaxy for Vet, which is what we're looking at right now. That looks like a double bottom. It also looks like this. Maybe this is a giant bear flag, okay? Maybe. I doubt it. But it could be. If that's a giant bear flag, it would like basically drop to 0. I just don't think that that's likely. And I think we're moving into alt season. So I think it's up. I think this is a double bottom here. And it's working its way up to... I would say 3.5 cents to 4 cents. 3.5 cents to 4 cents minimum. Like, and look at this is the same thing as Ondo with this right here. Okay, let's be a little conservative with it, right? Just to be sure. That means come November 22nd, right? Because that's Moon Cheese Day. From now on, November 22nd will be referred to as Moon Cheese Day. We will celebrate it every day with moon cheese and crackers and a bunch of wine for all the whiners that are going to be sad that on November 22nd. All right, so 9 cents. On Moon Cheese Day, I'm predicting 9 cents. If we get the whole alt season stuff, this is so far down the line. It's uncharted territory. Do not take these long-term moon cheese freaking TAs, okay? They can adapt and change over time because we have to see what happens. The first prediction, this is going to happen, okay? 3 cents. 3.5 cents is happening, baby, okay? That's happening. The Moon Cheese Day is a speculative guess, okay? It's not as strongly holding, okay? So just bear in mind, that's just my prediction for its all-time high top of the cycle, okay? It could potentially go higher. It could potentially go lower. But that's my long-term end of the cycle prediction. My Moon Cheese Day, November 22nd, will forever be known as Moon Cheese Day. All right. I guess we're going to call it a night unless somebody sends a whale. Have a good night, TikTok seller. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you all so much. Unless you have another project, otherwise I'm calling it a night. I'm ready to go to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm going to snuggle up
hungry
with my little Pingu. It's so cute.
I need to eat.
I love it. It's so cute. I'm gonna die. I love it so much.
I can't with you today.
So much. It's so cute. Look at it.
Good night, everybody.
Are we doing the TA class tomorrow? Yes, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. TA
I
class
know,
tomorrow.
but you didn't TikTok, did you? You had to see it.
Look at how cute it is. You have to love it. You have to love it. Isn't it just the cutest little thing you ever saw? Good night. I'll see y'all later. else is going to
More work.
the store and you're spending the money.
Going over
Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Ozthecryptogoat. We're finally back in the studio, back to our normal schedule and our normal program that we have. Things have been crazy. We've been doing Rare Evo and chilling in Vegas. It's been phenomenal. And now we're back to the same old, which is fine. It's great. I'm having a great time. It's good to be back. And I must. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I'm Ozthecryptogoat, and we are here to look at XRP mainly, but any other projects you're looking at, let me know and we can go over those. And don't forget, we are, if you miss a live, you can find them recorded on Twitch and YouTube. How's everybody doing today? Don't forget to smash that like button. Everybody double tap right now. Start tapping away. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me's. A heart me and 2 popular votes is the best way to help the show. How you doing, Gibby? Nice to see you. But tapping the screen, a daily heart me, and 2 popular votes is the best way to help the show as far as the algorithm. Obviously, you know, we want to produce revenue here, but that helps quite a bit. And I see them rolling in here. Francesca, thank you for the heart me and the 5 popular votes. Kodak, thank you for the heart me and the dolphin. When you send a heart me, you have access to exclusive gifts, okay? Those exclusive gifts, those level up gifts, those help the show out exponentially. Don't forget to send those in. How you doing, Francesca? Glad to see you here. Always a delight. It's always a delight. And don't forget to share the show as well. Share the show with your friends. I am so glad to have everybody here. Francesca, thank you for the greeting hearts. Kodak, thank you for the chili. Gibby with a heart me, and Kodak with an ice cream cone. Thank you guys so much. You're awesome. Truly spectacular group of people we have here, and I just appreciate and adore everything that you guys do for this show. And I'm sure the feeling is mutual because are we making money or what, baby? I am so ecstatic with the success stories that I've been getting. I received a message today from Seamont. He was like, hey dude, I don't know how you did it. You did it on a meme coin and you completely called it to the fraction of a cent, and I was able to get out at the very top and make tons of money. I love to see when that happens. Polly Boys, how you doing? Glad to have you. Don't forget we are simul streaming. I'm not allowed to promote the other platforms, but everything is recorded and posted to YouTube and Twitch. But TikTok wants you to watch the live on TikTok, but we do record and post everything to those places as well. if you get my drift, if you get the hint, wink, wink, wink. Oh, awesome. Ken, thank you for the popular vote and the heart me. Much appreciated. What's the next target for what project? What project are you referring to? Because there's so many that we're looking at right now. Please tell me. XRP, of course. I think XRP is going to come back down here to this blue line. And we should touch somewhere around 205, maybe even possibly $2. It really just depends. That's where we're headed. But there's just heavy sell pressure. This is a bearish formation. We have a massive head and shoulders right here, and that would indicate that we're coming down to about $1.60, $1.63 ish. So that's where we're at right now. This is a textbook head and shoulders. So we're going to get another great buy opportunity. I'm thinking somewhere between 180 and 160 will be that sweet spot. And if you were here from the beginning, we sniped 163 right here on this wick, and we made some serious money. We also sniped the exit at 264. And if you're looking to join, become a subscriber, and I offer one-on-one coaching. Okay, one-on-one coaching. You can message me directly and ask me about any projects, and I can coach you. We'll teach you how to deal with FOMO, all that stuff. Definitely worth the price. Oh my God, glad I sold yesterday. Yeah, I'm not here to lie to you guys. I'm here to just tell you the truth about this stuff. That's the whole purpose of this show. So, highly recommend becoming a deluxe subscriber. Those who are deluxe subscribed are making buku bucks. ISO 222 has nothing to do with crypto. There are coins that are ISO compliant, but even if that goes into effect, those coins won't be utilized for years down the road, 5-10 years. ISO 222 is just a mechanism, a way that a language basically that the banks use for their to communicate with each other digitally. That's it. Solana, yeah, no problem. All you got to do is become a subscriber, or you can put it in the chat on Twitch. Someone told me XRP will drop 80% sometime next year. Bear market. Do you believe that might happen? Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely 100%. That's normal. That's normal price action. That's how the bull run goes. Everyone thinks it's happening right now, that this is the year, it's all happening right now. We don't have regulation yet. The case is still ongoing. There's so many things. We are too early. It's not happening tomorrow. How would you invest $500 in the market today? That's a great question, and I'll tell you exactly how I would do it. But you got to become a deluxe subscriber. So the first thing that I would do is I would invest into myself as far as education and coaching and mentoring. I would put $10 into becoming a deluxe subscriber and getting one-on-one direct contact with me basically every single day. All right. I take the weekends off, but I will help you on the weekend for a donation. All right. But I would take that $10 and I would subscribe to this channel and send me a direct message, and I will coach you exactly on how to grow that. I'm 37 years old and I'm retired off of crypto. I also do the stock market as well. And I can teach you. I started with $10 when I was a kid years ago, and now here I am. XLM and HBAR. Yeah, you got to become a subscriber. If you want to get any TA on anything other than what's on here, you got to become a subscriber. So become a subscriber today. And we do have another tier of subscription. So if you do the $1 subscription, not a big deal. It's $1. But you can, I post daily price points for XRP, and you can come into the live and ask for any TA on any project. So $1 a month. But I would recommend the deluxe subscription because that you get the one-on-one coaching with me. Me Cheeky, thank you for the heart me. And don't forget, if somebody reaches out and messages you and claims to be me, there are fake accounts out there floating around. Make sure that it's at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. There are no other characters involved with that. Throw some lines on that chart and sell a subscription. Who's your manager, bro? What? Dude, IP chat, help me out. Chat, will you help me out and tell this young boy that I've been calling the price action every single day to fractions of a cent? Somebody help me out. Somebody please. Let him know, chat. Polyboy says XLM. I got you, brother. Oh, that's market cap. What's up, Crypto Trey? Crypto TV with Trey. Everybody send Crypto TV with Trey a follow for sure. He's part of our network here, and he's been absolutely amazing with supporting the show and the community here. Actually, Crypto Trey, you want to come on as a guest? You want to come talk and chat a little bit? Let's chat, bro. I'm down. Let me do this little quick TA, and then you want to co-host? First time here, what do I specialize in? I specialize in IPOs and high volatility. Anything that has high volatility is what I specialize in, but I also do long-term holding stocks. So I specialize in coaching you for a customized portfolio based on your needs, because everyone is different. Crypto Trade, thank you for the heart me. Every single person is different, okay? And their portfolio is different. And what I do is I help you to manage your portfolio. Oh, I put the same one in. I help you to manage your portfolio on your own and grow it. Because I used to have 401k and all that stuff, and I realized they were not trading like I could. And so what I did was I managed myself, and I was able to retire early. I can't co-host. I'd be happy to come up as a guest if that's okay. I can't have multi-guests right now because I'm in a dual layered setup. So I have like the portrait and landscape. I'd have to end the live. But if you want to hop on my Discord, we can do a phone call, bro. Hop on my Discord and we'll do a phone live. All right, XLM is obviously, this is a textbook head and shoulders here. Okay, and I would go as far as to say that it starts down here. We have our neckline here at 25 cents. And that would send it down to 21 to 20 cents. 20 to 21 cents is where this bad boy's going. And, you know, this is a classic bull cycle. It could potentially go lower, okay? But that's just based off of what we see, all right? Look at this. Chat, hear me out. This is a classic bull cycle. It'll run down like this. They'll drop down and do like this. And then it might get one more and then do it again, like that. That's classic. This is normal. So yeah, it's headed down for sure. Yeah, Trade, the Discord link is in my bio. I'll pull up Discord here real quick so we can chat. When I see you pop up on the thing there, I'll accept your phone call. Yeah, man, I've been meaning to have you on for a minute, so this would be cool. So yeah, Poly Boys, XLM's coming down. I think you're gonna get it probably even 18 cents. I would say 18, and who knows, it could drop even mad hard and do like 14 cents. You know, it could just plow down. Obviously, it'll recover quickly. Il, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Can you take a look at Spark? It just came out. Yeah. I'll tell you what right now, though. Spark, though, anything that just came out is going to be hard to TA. It's a crypto. By the way, Jessie's not in today. She's not feeling good. Spark. Is this it right here? It looks like it. Came out today. It looks like it wants to go back up and retest the top. A lot of sell pressure though. It could potentially hit the top again at like 6 cents or even go further, but I would say probably 5.9, 6 cents. It could be done at that point. It's just hard to say. There's just not enough data. Where's SXT headed? That's a good question. So we'll do SXT for you for free, no problem. Don't forget to send in those daily heart me's, guys. Send in your daily heart me and 2 popular votes. That helps the show exponentially. And don't forget to subscribe. Become a subscriber and get that one-on-one coaching with me. SXT, space and time. Oh, it's so tragic. It looks so tragic right now. I'm hoping that it finds a floor soon. Look at double bottom here, and it got a bit of a pump, and it just didn't do it. But it looks like it's getting a double bottom here and could recover. And I'd say 0.0735. If it comes up and it stops here, it could. I would just say that this one's probably heading down for a little bit. This one's not doing too well. How long will it take for XRP to drop to 160, 180? I'm thinking by mid-July. Did you get a chance to have a look at the pre-sale yet? Pre-sale on which one? Which one was it? I'll tell you this right now. No, I haven't been feeling well. Actually, slept for like, I don't know, like 15 hours straight. Finally got some sleep. Unstaked. Jackalope, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. Let's see if we can get this helmet here. Who's got me with a racing helmet? It's like a bear. Let me see. There's nothing I can do with something that's pre-sale. I can't do any TA on it. I can't give you any. Oh yeah, I normally I'll like not sleep. So I didn't sleep for like 4 days straight, and then finally I took a little bit of meds and was able to sleep for like 15 hours. Sometimes I only get like I average about 2 hours of sleep a night. If I'm lucky, I get 4. Can you check Sheeb? Yeah. All you got to do is become a subscriber. We offer a deluxe subscription, and you can get one-on-one coaching with me, or you can just get the base subscription, and it's only $1. Ending. Oh, I got Trey right here. I think that's you, Trey. I see you. I'm gonna send you a voice call right now. All right, it's calling.
Hey, how are you doing?
Hey, what's going on, brother? Glad to have you on the show, man.
Good, man, it's good to be on the show. I just want to say, keep up the good work. You're doing an amazing job.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Likewise.
Thank you. But yeah, your show's amazing, and I don't really see too many content creators using TikTok Studio, let alone get ready to use OBS. So those are the bread and butters right there. So.
Oh, for sure. Definitely. And dude, we do the one-on-one coaching. So I offer for $10 a month. People can get one-on-one coaching with me with on-demand technical analysis pretty much any time of the day, because I'm awake like 20 hours a day staring at these charts.
Mm-hmm.
And so like what's crazy is, bro, is I mean, I know how I do it because I have like my own style of TA. In case you hadn't noticed, you've been watching the show, you saw how I'm doing it. Like, I'm not using any indicators. I'm not using any trend lines or nothing. I mean, I do use trend lines, but I just see them with my brain. So I can do a TA on a project like instantly. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah.
But dude, I've been calling the price action to fractions of a cent every day since I started this show. I mean, I was doing it before for myself, but like it's pretty amazing. And you know, I think a lot of times the indicators, they'll throw you off, you know? And if you rely too much on wave theory and these indicators, they're kind of used as a tool against you. So like these whales, man, they manipulate the markets and do different things. The people managing those firms of that money, they're reading the charts the same way I do. So we're kind of in their groove and on their wave with it. So whatever they're about to do, we can see what they're going to do because we're not blinded. Because, dude, the indicators will put blinders on you, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's a gift that not too many people have, and you got that gift, man. You really do.
Oh, thanks, man. So, tell me, what's your favorite project right now, man?
Oh man, that's tough because I've been in this space for so long. Well, real quick, for those that don't know me, my name is Trey. My quote unquote handle name is TV with Trey. That's my original handle, but I just put crypto in front of it so people can know what the channel's talking about. But I also want to say thank you for having me up. Sorry if there's an echo where I'm at. The acoustics is crazy. But I want to say thank you for having me on your show. Truly appreciate it. I enjoy watching you every single time that you go live. But my favorite project, that's tough because I have a lot of favorite projects. So if I had to pick one favorite project, I would say right now, Many people don't know this. Well, some people know it, but I like Litecoin. I really like
Oh,
Litecoin. That
yeah.
was my very first digital asset ever.
Let's look
So
at that one. Let's look at Litecoin. That's LITE. That's the ticker, right? Yeah. I got some of this LTC.
LTC,
Yeah, I got
the
some of
first
this.
ever, the second oldest digital asset in the entire crypto ecosystem. First Bitcoin and Litecoin. So that's one of the
All right,
better
let's
ones.
see. What's your TA on this one? What are you thinking? Do you think it's going up? You think it's going down?
So since I really don't do TA like that, that's really tough to say. But oh man, I don't know. That's a great question. Let me revert it back to you. What do you think?
All right, I'll show you. So, we looked at XLM, right?
Yeah.
It looks very similar to Litecoin. A little bit different. Litecoin's got a little bit less of that like classic bull cycle. It's got some of this consolidation up here, and then it just dipped down. We got this bear flag right here and brought it down. It reversed, and then now we had I would call this a bull flag right here.
It does look like it does look like that.
And it still dropped, okay? When you see something like that, okay, that's a heavy indication that there's been a reversal in the market, right? Okay. But look at this. We have our neckline right here. We have a head right here, and we got two shoulders lined up. So this is also a head and shoulders. I would go to say that this one would come down to about 75 to 72 and potentially even come down here to like 68 cents. So that's when it'll be prime for buying. You know, they say sell in May, go away. That's another indication. But also, you know, I'm using the news to gauge what's going to happen. So, you know, with all this war, and I mean, we're civil war in the US, World War III going on, rate cuts not coming, tariffs in place, all these things play a factor. So like when you zoom out and look at the big picture, not just the charts, but what is happening in the world, it'll give you a clear view of what direction it's going to go, because despite this bull flag right here, it still broke because of what's happening in the world. And because everything is just so crazy, so volatile, I'm predicting downward movement. I'm thinking right here, like 73 to 75 cents, and that'll be your wick right there. And if it does go lower, it's going to be one hell of a wick. It'll be one of these long ones and recover real quickly. But I'd say it looks overall, when you zoom out, right? Always zoom out. Check this out, bro. This right here, this is an ascending, I mean, you could call it an ascending channel, but I would call this an ascending broadening wedge. All right. Both are the same indication. This is also an indication of downward movement. And look at how it came up here and it tried to break through, and the resistance was like, nope, nope, nope. Boom, fell down. Now it's going to start hugging this side, and then it'll fall out. And that's going to bring it overall, I would say 29 cents, maybe. Yeah, I'm thinking like somewhere around like 30 cents this one's coming to overall, just based on that massive bearish trend right here. XRP has something similar. You know, this is that massive bearish trend, this downward trend line, which is, it's a bearish trend, but it's a bullish indication when it gets breakout. But I feel like this right here, this could be the breakout. Maybe it takes off from here. I hope so. But I got this magnet right here because it's just strong, dude. Everything is keeping XRP around $2, and it's just running sideways. Everything's kind of just running sideways. But even with this pattern, man, I feel like it won't play out because there's so much manipulation going on right now, and retail believes that everything is just the new paradigm right now, that it's going to do something else. Like it'll just kind of drop down in here probably and then recover. But then once the bull cycle is over, then it'll just nothing. What do you think? You still there, buddy? Think we lost you. We lost Trey. No.
Can
Trey,
you hear
don't
me?
go. What's up, buddy?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
That's odd. That's weird. Maybe it's my reception where I'm at because I don't have really good reception there. But no, I do think that this token has been resembling some type of bearish momentum and bearish sentiment in the ecosystem because there is a lot of heavy manipulation. There's a lot of it, whether it be the heavy manipulation that's been going on for 5 years, whether it be quote unquote bull traps that's been happening for the past 2.5 years,
Mm-hmm.
to whether it be, I want to say it was a double top one time that caused the market to go down for XRP. So, I mean, there's a lot of manipulation. Maybe I'm saying the terminology wrong, but there's a lot of manipulation that's causing XRP to stay stagnant, if not drop a little bit more than what it should be. Because there's a lot of good news that's going on with it. And you would think by now, the more good news happens, the better the price will be. But now it's just seem like the better the news, the more chance the price of XRP goes down,
Mm-hmm.
which does represent heavy manipulation, though.
Right, but I
But
can
I mean,
explain that. I can explain why it does that. If you don't mind, I know I was talking for a long time. I don't mean to cut you off, but
that's okay.
so if you look here, XRP, we'll use XRP as our example here. Down here, right, pre-bull run, this is our smart money entry zone down here. All right, all the smart money got in here. I've been buying XRP since 2016. Okay, buying up the bottom. Okay, boom, Trump gets elected and it skyrockets, right? It begins to pull back a little bit, then boom, Trump gets inaugurated, right? So in trading, you buy the rumor, you buy the speculation, and then you sell the news, right? So this whole run up to the top here, this is that rumor. Everyone bought the rumor like, hey, crypto's going to take off. Trump's in office and he's pro-crypto. All this is happening. That was the speculation, right? So everybody already bought the rumor, all right? And then we got tariffs. Boom, fell down, right? And then little bits of news would come out and it would pump it back up. But then tariffs would come back in. Boom, it would send it back down. And so now it doesn't matter how bullish the news is. Everybody already bought in on the speculation that these things were going to happen. So they already got their positions. They're waiting for it to do something phenomenal because they think it's going to like 10K, right? And that's just not happening. Maybe it does, who knows, but it's not happening this bull run. I'll tell you that right now.
That's facts.
Yeah.
That's facts. And
I'd be happy to see $4, man. If we can see $4, cool. I'm all right with it. But I think that's becoming a bit of a reach now, especially if we drop down to lower zones like it's showing, because it emulates the prior cycle. So
it does. It definitely does. I'm definitely looking forward to it to see what these last 6 months have. Well, hold on, June. Yes, these last 6 months have to bring, because either way it goes, either we're gonna go up or we're gonna go down. Like I said, I'm definitely excited to see what happens either way because my adrenaline gets going either way. It just gives me something to talk about. because I can talk about crypto all day, just like you pretty much can.
I do. 4 hours a day, 5 days a week, constantly.
Yeah, same.
And
But
look,
yeah, like
go ahead,
I'm
bro.
definitely it's definitely sorry, it's definitely gonna be something where I'm gonna definitely take my time and look further into TA because there's a lot of my community that actually wants me to get in TA. They're like, Trey, you should get in TA. I'm like, I'm taking my time, but I'm slowly but surely understanding it, and I'm slowly but surely gonna not be that one-stop shop. But if somebody asks a question about, okay, yeah, let's bring up the charts. Um, but you're absolutely phenomenal. Let me tell you that you're phenomenal.
Oh, thanks, man. Hey, dude, if you want coaching with the training, man, you can get one-on-one coaching with me, but I'm going to be offering a TA class soon. It's going to be $100 a month, but you won't need me anymore, and I'm doing 4 classes a month, 1 hour long. So it's $25 an hour to learn how to read the charts like I do. I don't know if you're interested or not, but that's coming soon. Hopefully next week I'll be starting that. And people are going to want to get into it early, because what'll happen is like, you get behind, and if you're not in it from the beginning. So just throwing it out there also for chat, that is coming soon. But I feel like $25 an hour is a reasonable price to teach this stuff, because you're going to learn it so quickly. It's very, very easy. It just, you have to hone your brain and just, dude, I've been staring at these charts for hours a day for the last 10 years, bro. So like,
I believe it.
It comes very quickly to me, but it's all about, what you put into it, But I'll tell you what right now, like, be careful learning the TA stuff, because if you get too far into certain ways people TA, you kind of get this mental block. And I'll tell you,
true.
when I first started doing this, the management here was like, hey, you need to start like doing more TA with like the indicators and stuff, for like other people want to see this. And when I added that to it, because I know how to do it and I use them sometimes, but usually when I'm like, I can't see it, like it's not showing me, like I use an indicator or something like that, usually like the EMAs, I'll use those. But if I can't see it, then I'll use that. But I noticed that when I started doing that I became less accurate. So like now I'm like, I'm just gonna stick with it, dude. You can look at my videos, bro. On January 30th, I said that XRP would go into a downtrend from that point on, and it would be on a downtrend until it hit about 160, 163. And it did that. And then I said it would go on an uptrend until it hit about 260, 265. And it did that. And now it's coming back down. And I'm like, all right, so it's coming back to 163, bro. But like, I'll tell you what, like chat, I told him we hit here at it was like 260 was the last time it was there, and I was like, everybody short the market, and it fucking fell from 260 down to 163. Made so many people so much money. It's incredible. I don't even know how I do it, bro. I don't know.
That's crazy. That's dope. So yeah, that's one of those things. I mean, you got it. Some people got that gift and some people don't. And you got it. And that's amazing.
So
Can you hear me?
Sorry, let me address chat real quick. Yes, there will be a set schedule, but for the one-on-one coaching, it's pretty much on demand. So you just send me a direct message and I'll do on-demand TA for you. But if you're looking to do the class on how to TA, it's probably going to be on like Mondays or no, it'll probably be on like Tuesdays or Wednesdays for like 1 hour, and it'll be an exclusive live for the people that are on that tier. Sorry, Trey, go ahead.
Oh no, that was it. That was it. I'm actually got to head out here in a minute because I got to DRIVE soon.
Oh,
And
for
I
sure,
don't
man.
want anything like that. But I do appreciate you having me up. Hey, man, I'm telling you, keep up the good work. You're doing a phenomenal job. And I just wanted to welcome you to the team officially. Officially, I want to welcome you to the team. I know you're going to do really great things, not only in the team, but outside of the team and for your channel too. So keep up the good work. You're doing
Hey,
absolutely amazing.
thank you, man. That means a lot to me, bro. And we'll have you on more, man. Anytime you pop in and you want to come up, just let me know, and we'll get you on here. I'd like to get you on a co-host so we can everyone chat can see your face. They can just click on your
Right.
name, right? You know, and go follow you like real quick. But everybody, go follow Crypto TV with Trey. All right, go follow him, chat. Phenomenal dude. I seen his content just recently, but I've been digging it, man. Dude's not blind to what's going on in the market right now. So anyone that sees it like that and isn't got their blinders on deserves some validity in this space for sure.
Thank you. I appreciate you so much.
No problem, bro. Thanks for coming on, man. I'm gonna let you go.
No problem. Have a good one and happy streaming.
Hey, thank you. All right, that was Crypto TV with Trey. Phenomenal creator. Absolutely respect this guy. He's doing big things too. All right, so we got some news here. JP Morgan moves further into crypto with stablecoin like token JPMD. All right. US banking giant JP Morgan is launching its alternative to a stablecoin called JPMD. The product is a so-called deposit token that's designed to serve as a digital representation of commercial bank money. JP Morgan said that the benefit of launching a deposit token over a stablecoin is the close connection with traditional banking systems. Hey, Michiki, thank you for extending your subscription for another 3 months. Appreciate you, brother. So this is cool, man. Hey, I told you guys, stable coins is the future. Things like XRP may become null and void at some point. Using Coinbase's blockchain on Ether. What are you talking about? The JPMD? Oh yeah. So yeah, it's the US banking giant told CNBC on Tuesday that it's planning to launch a so-called deposit token on Coinbase's public blockchain, which is built on the Ethereum network. Each deposit token is meant to serve as a digital representation of commercial bank deposit. That's crazy. That's pretty freaking awesome. And then here we got this news today. Senate passes the Genius stablecoin bill, giving crypto industry its first major legislative win. I believe it goes to the House now to vote on, if I'm not mistaken. Neo, thank you for the 2 popular votes. And Neo, thank you for the heart me. Marco, thank you for the heart me. And Jackalope, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you guys so much. Let's see if we can get this helmet. Who's got me with the helmet right here? Help me out. We paid for more promotion today. It's a lower tier promotion, but I'm trying to offset those costs by raising some money here. So hopefully we can break even. But we got to make $20 today in the live. Got to make $20. And don't forget, you can also just send donations. If you're watching on Twitch, we have our donation link right there. You want to send $20 or whatever, that would be greatly appreciated because we are trying to grow right now. So the Genius Act establishes the first federal framework for dollar peg stablecoins, granting sweeping authority to the Department of Treasury and opening the door to banks, fintech, and retailers. Democrats failed to secure a provision barring the president from profiting, even as Trump disclosed earning $57 million from token sales in 2024 alone. Industry giants like Amazon, Walmart are reportedly moving towards stablecoin style offerings as payment networks break for distribution. The future is stablecoins. Michiki, thank you for the racing helmet. Appreciate you. Nate, thank you for the heart me. You guys are phenomenal. Let's see here. Much appreciated. How's everybody doing today, man? It's what is it, a Tuesday? We had the markets going up on a Tuesday. Actually, they're going down. It is crazy. I'm being silly. All right. SEC opens Franklin Templeton XRP SOL ETF proposal to comments. The U.S. Security and Exchange Commission has opened public comments for two proposed cryptocurrency exchange-traded funds, or ETFs, from asset manager Franklin Templeton to be listed on the Chicago Board Options BZX exchange. In separate filings on Tuesday, the SEC said it was instituting proceedings that would allow the U.S. exchange to list and trade shares of the Franklin XRP ETF and the Franklin Solana ETF, and the CBOE BZX exchange filed for a proposed rule change with the SEC in March to allow for the approval of the investment vehicle, which the regulator delayed in April, pushing its deadline for decisions until Tuesday. Here it is right here. You can find this on tradingview.com if you want to read into some more. Is it Wednesday? No, it's Tuesday. It is Tuesday. If it's Wednesday, you're in a different country right now. Good morning, Mother of Dragons. How you doing? Glad to see you. Don't forget to send in those heart me's and 2 popular votes. That helps the algorithm. Yeah, it's Wednesday down under. The Aussies are down under, and it's Wednesday. Sorry, I'm not making fun of you guys. Sorry. Jesus, thank you for the heart me and the 22 popular votes. Mother of Dragons, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I always forget that. There's people watching me all over the world. It's amazing how that we can reach so many different people. He said it's terrible. I know, that was a terrible Aussie impersonation. Actually, my name is Ozzy, so any way I talk is a perfect impersonation of an Aussie. Mother of Dragons, thank you for the 2 popular votes. Appreciate you. All right. XRP lawsuit final within weeks? Question mark. Lawyers say don't count on it. This is what I've been telling you guys. Everybody's FOMOing on the idea that, oh, the case is about to be over. It's going to be great. No. If you're an attorney, you know damn well that this is just getting started. It's a long road ahead. Every big business will have their own coin, JP, Amazon, along with fast food, etc. Coins a dime a dozen. I agree with that. That is exactly what's going to happen. And they'll exchange from USDC to Amazon coin for purchases and things like that. Now, there may be a need for some of these coins to facilitate in gas fees between or liquidity pools to move the money back and forth. But I don't see any future for these coins to hold much value unless they're like an RWA, they're backed by a real world asset. Will Judge Torres kill the XRP deal again? I'm going to say yes. And this is why, okay? I'm not going to read all of this, but what I will do is explain to you. You can go, this is on Bitcoinist, okay? There it is right here. Bitcoinist. And more than likely what's going to happen is there's going to be another 60-day time for review on this, and it's just going to be that over and over, continuation after continuation after continuation, until all the ducks are in a row and the judge is finally ready to deliberate. Then it'll happen. It's a drawn out long legal process. With this will allow companies to change their coins all the time. They'll all run off the Ripple ledger. I don't know if they'll all run off the Ripple ledger, but I think it will play a role for sure. But that just means that XRP will be used like a liquidity pool and facilitation of gas fees. That's not bullish news for XRP. Another 8 years dive from XRP. December 2017, we just broke even. They'll run off of whoever offers the lowest fees. I agree with that. And XRP, or the XRPL, that is probably where the lowest fees will be at. But I think there's others that are just as low. And there may be others that, you know, they use Solana. I think Solana is pretty quick and low as well. Yeah, man, they can use anyone you know and make other blockchains run the same. Exactly. I know SXT is dying. I think 5 cents will be the bottom. I cried a little bit this morning when I woke up. Not gonna lie. And I'm not gonna tell you to hold this one to the bottom, but it's just so new. It's so new. It's unchartable. I'm still waiting. Glad I took out a while ago. Good for you, man. Some of you were not so lucky, and I feel bad because like and like I said this, man, I was like, dude, like I'm just gonna put a little bit in there and forget about it kind of thing and wait for the hype to build up. And some of y'all messaged me and were like, dude, SXT tanked and I put like $30,000 into it. What do I do? And I'm like, oh my God, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Oh my God. And I'm just like, oh, okay, like we'll figure this out. Retail could buy like Algo and rebrand it to their name. Yeah. Can't lie, I paid a house off and truck, but to throw life savings is insane. I know, right? What's your thoughts with the ETF for XRP starting tomorrow with TSX value? It's going to get pushed off again. Yeah, XXRP is like 2x leverage too, right? That's a good way to get liquidated quick. Even with 2x, man. But as far as the ETFs go, they'll probably be pushed off. Maybe for any other things they'll get approved, but as long as the injunction's in place on XRP, I believe, this is my speculation, but this is based off of fact too. Until the injunction's removed, I don't think there'll be any ETF for XRP. Maybe in Canada and other countries because that's different, but here in the US, ain't happening. Danny Gibson, thank you for the heart me. Mother Dragons, thank you for the 2 popular votes. Appreciate you. No, the ETF already approved for. Oh, you're talking about the one in Canada. Yeah. Okay. So, no. I think buy the rumor, sell the news. I think it'll keep going down. We're just in that phase of the market. Usually the markets don't heat up until August, September, October, November. Like that's it. And then after that, the bull run's over. Eric B, what I would suggest is become a deluxe subscriber and get one-on-one coaching with me, because everyone's situation is different, and this way we can come up with a detailed plan for your portfolio that is catered to your needs. What's up, Coach E23? So I would recommend a deluxe subscription, and we can talk about it and we can figure out where you're at, where you got in, how much you have in, all these different things, and what you need to do in order to grow your bag. I'm good. I have 23K XRP, but for 8 years made nothing. 213 from December 2017. Oh, good. Yeah, I got in December of 2016, I think it was. Or maybe it was November. Actually, I think it was October. It's right. Yeah, it was October. I put $20,000 into XRP in October of 2016. Alrighty. We need to bring someone on to argue with. What's up, Seamont? Seamont made some money. Seamont made a pretty penny. Glad to see it. Seamont is taking full advantage of being a subscriber. And I'm glad you're doing well, man. 5 defense ETF strategies to follow amid Israel-Iran tensions, okay? Defense contracts, man. Defense contracts right now are going to be amazing. Lockheed Martin, LMT. Tensions between Israel and Iran have been escalating each day. President Donald Trump warned residents of Tehran to evacuate to the city as Israel continues its bombardment of Iran in an effort to cripple Tehran's nuclear initiatives. Trump's warning was fueled speculation that the United States may be preparing to offer more direct support for Israel Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's military campaign. Wall Street turned red in hours after trading on June 16th, while the safe haven gold bullion SPDR gold shares gained during that trading season. Gold is looking good right now. I don't know if I'd get into it. It's pretty much up there. In such a scenario, investors may try to bet on defense investments, as defense investments minimize risks and protects the portfolio during market downturns. Boom. This is what I've been telling you guys for months now. Okay? Defense contracts. This is where you mitigate your losses. This is your safe haven for your profits. Okay? And they earn dividends. Okay? This is your safe haven. Yeah, I've been doing defense contracts forever. And when Trump got into office, Lockheed Martin tanked because everybody thought, oh, peace on earth and goodwill toward men. And I was like, nope, I'm buying this shit. I bought a lot of it. And they're going to be building the Golden Dome in the United States. Lockheed Martin's going to be a good investment. Just got in. Hope there's going to on what? You talking about Lockheed Martin, Simont? What'd you just get into? I would say if you're getting into Lockheed Martin, you're going to want to hold that one for a little while, or day trade it, and keep at the top of the day, pull it out, and then at the beginning of the next day, put it back in, and just keep growing it that way. Core Waves was my ticket. War pays. Agreed. It's a sad, sad thing, and I think that's why we're always in war. Oh, crypto in general. You just got into crypto? Got it. Fed officials left in limbo as tariffs complicate this week's rate decision. Let's zoom in on this a little bit so I can read it better. The U.S. economy is mostly in good shape, but there isn't saving Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell's from a spell of August. Washington, the U.S. economy is mostly in good shape, but that isn't saving Federal Reserve Jerome Powell, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And it says it's in good shape, but that's because they skew the numbers. We've already gone over this many times. They manipulate the numbers to make it look like it's good when it's actually not. Remember when Trump bragged about not being in war his first term? I know, right? Okay, as the Fed considers its next moves during the two-day meeting this week, most economic data looks solid. Information has been steadily fading while the unemployment rate is still a historical low 4.2%. Yet President Donald Trump's widespread tariffs may push inflation higher in the coming months while also possibly slowing growth. With the outlook uncertain, Fed policymakers are expected to keep their key interest rates unchanged on Wednesday at about 4.4%. Officials will also release a set of quarterly economic projections that are expected to show inflation will accelerate later this year, while employment may also tick up a bit. Okay, so hear me out. Okay, they're talking about rates staying the same. So tomorrow, 4.4% rates will stay the same. Okay, but then they also say that inflation will accelerate later this year and unemployment may also tick up. That means they may raise interest rates. They may raise the interest rate. What time is it? That's a good question. We don't have Jessie on today. She's really sick. Let me Google that real quick. What time does the Fed announce to 2 p.m. Eastern time? 2 p.m. Eastern time. So expect a pump until then, a little bit of possibly like the hour or two before, you might see a little bit of a gain in the market. And then as soon as the news comes out, because all the normies that aren't watching this show, they're going to go, oh yeah, they're going to lower interest rates today and FOMO in. And then, okay, because they're not reading the news like we are. Joe, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the 2 let 'em cooks. Danny Gibson, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you guys. You guys are spectacular. Let's see if we can get this galaxy. If we don't get this galaxy soon, I'll drop it down. But we paid for promotion again today, so we're trying to offset those costs. We need to earn at least $20 this live. Hoping to get more followers. I should have went for more live views instead of followers. I'm testing the algorithm right now. All right. Trump threatens to keep 25% tariffs on the UK steel imports. Okay? 25% tariff. Can you believe there was a time when everyone here in the chat was just like, oh no, they made a deal already. It's already done. And we're still in the drawing board, man. Let me see here. Can we do the community fest? It won't let us. Shoot. So yeah, 25% tariffs on steel is still possible. Donald Trump is threatening to keep 25% tariff on some or all of its steel imports from the UK unless it gives specific guarantees over the Iranian-owned steel making plant at Port Talbot in South Wales. Source have told The Guardian. The agreement reduces the tariffs on UK car exports to the US and scrap them for aerospace sector was signed off by the US president and Keir Starmer on Monday on the sidelines of the G7 summit in Canada. However, it did not include the removal of tariffs on steel imports from the UK. Boom, there it is. Yes, $100 classes will be offered next week. So I think I'll get it set up by today, and so that everyone can pre-sign up tomorrow in tomorrow's live. And we will probably on Wednesday or Tuesdays, we're going to do the technical analysis class. So it'll be different. Danny, thank you for the 10 tiny dinos. That class will be different than anything you've seen here. So it's not the same as coaching. It's not the same as the price point videos. It will be different. It'll be a live exclusive once a week. So you got to show up to the live class, okay? It'll be scheduled. All right. I'm thinking like every Wednesday. And I may do 2 separate classes. So I'll probably do a 1 hour, maybe in the earlier hours, and then a like at like 5, and then another one later at like 8. So it'll be 2 hours that I'm actually doing it. But in case somebody misses it or you're in a different time zone, you can still catch it. I haven't completely figured out how it's going to go. But yeah, it's going to be $100 a month for the 1 hour class. And you can watch the class twice. If I do it twice, you can watch it twice in one day and reaffirm that for you. That would be the best way to do this. But you will be learning how to read the charts the way I do. All right. Trump signs order confirming parts of the UK-US tariff deal. Let's watch the little video here.
We all know the great Prime Minister of the UK, and we just signed a document. This is, sorry about that. This is it. A very important document. A little windy out here. Give me that. We just signed it, and it's done. And so we have our trade agreement with the European Union, and it's a fair deal for both.
Send me a DM. I'll make sure that you get signed up.
Implements on car tariffs and aerospace, our really important agreement. And so this is a very good day for both of our countries, a real sign of strength. So thank you again, Donald.
I think a deal will be signed, or something will happen, but a deal will be signed. And I think Iran is foolish not to sign one. I think Iran basically is at the negotiating table. They want to make a deal.
So anybody looking to sign up for the TA class, send me a direct message.
Well, I have to be back. Very important. But you probably see what I see. And I have to be back as soon as I can.
All right. Let's see. And here's more bad news. Why is the markets going down? Here's your answer. Japan and US failed to reach a tariff deal at Ishiba Trump summit. Japanese Prime Minister and US President Donald Trump made little headway in bringing gaps over tariffs at their summit on Monday, casting doubt on the prospects of a quick yet mutual beneficial package deal that can protect Japan's all-import auto sector. After sitting down with Trump for 30 minutes in Canada, rookies Ishiba said any potential deal should serve the interest of both Japan and the United States, and that bilateral ministerial sorry, my brain is really tired today. Ministerial talks will continue to seek such an agreement. The meeting held on the fingers of the group of 7 leaders summit in Kansas 6 gave a glimpse into difficulty faced by the longtime allies in meetings halfway, as Trump's imposition of tariffs on everything from cars and auto parts to steel and aluminum has raised concerns about the export-driven Japanese economy. While the United States has given Japan and other countries a 90-day reprieve from that, it's called reciprocal tariffs. Ishiba did not say whether he and Trump discussed the possibility of an extension. So they're doing another pause. So tariffs are all in place, nothing's changing, but it's technically a pause. All right, where are we at here? I am so tired today. I am exhausted. How's everybody doing? It is one of those days where I could just sleep. I think we're going to change the gift goal. Let's edit this. Galaxy's a little bit too much. I get it. Let's do let 'em cooks. There we go. There's an easy one. Yeah, I am so tired, bro. I am so tired. I need a break. I need a day off. I worked all weekend. It was Father's Day and I didn't rest. I didn't stop working. I can't seem to ever just chill. Mother Dragons, thank you for the let 'em cook. I appreciate you. And I took some meds to sleep and yeah, it worked, but geez Louise, it definitely made me more tired today. Just not I could literally, you know what? This is now a sleep live. Can we do that? Can you guys just I'll wake up once I get a galaxy. Send me a galaxy and I'll wake up. Sunday was a 19-hour day. I know, right? Dude, that's crazy. I used to work those kind of hours. Crazy, crazy long hours. I put the music on. It tends to help wake me up. Anybody want to come on as a guest? Let me see if I can get a co-host on here. Let's see if we can get Crypto Cali. Oh, he declined. He declined. Man. I need someone else to talk for a little while. I'm so tired. Does chat have any questions? I guess we could do some TA for a little bit. Who's got a TA for me? What project do you want to look at? TA is now open to the floor for free for anybody. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I should have done views, not follows. Jesus, thank you for the 10 Let 'em Cooks. Appreciate you. We need the hat and mustache. I need some caffeine. Avalanche, you got it. You know what? I cannot wait to buy like Algo, Ondo, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, this one's still coming down. 15 cents, I think, to 14.50. It's a Head and Shoulders. Nothing's changed. But minimum 15, maybe 16, but I doubt it. I think probably 15 is probably the sweet spot. It could be like 15 and change. It could be like 15, 60, 70. $15.70. That sounds about right. And it could do like almost $16. But I think it'll come down lower. I think it'll actually hit here. 14.59, 14.60. Me Cheeky, thank you for the 2 journey passes. Appreciate you. Who's got me with a hat and mustache? And don't forget to like, guys. Everybody start tapping the like button. The likes are really low. Holy cow. 8.9K. We need to get those likes up big time. Everybody put hashtag FYP in the chat. Hashtag go viral. Hashtag must watch. From Western Australia, glad to have you, the fisherman. Appreciate you. And don't forget to deluxe subscribe. Become a subscriber and get one-on-one coaching with me, where you can message me directly and I can help coach you tailored to your portfolio. Everyone's situation is different. And don't forget, following is not the same as subscribing. So there's a little star down on the bottom and it's like a star with a circle around it. You're going to click that, become a deluxe subscriber, get one-on-one coaching with me, and it is going to help you have a catered model for your portfolio. Everyone's situation is different. Me Cheeky, thank you for the 4 journey passes. Appreciate you. I got a good trade a few weeks back. AST Space Mobile, really good company. Nice. Yeah, guys, thanks for the hashtags and the go virals. But become a deluxe subscriber, guys. I'm telling you, if you're having if you're crying every time the market goes down, be a deluxe subscriber and you'll be cheering when the market goes down. You'll be cheering when it goes up. We are all just ecstatic every single day here because I'm calling the price action to fractions of a cent every single day. Neo says, I've made a huge mess of my portfolio. I know, bro. I know, man, but you haven't been messaging me and, you know, talking with me. You know, the deluxe subscription only goes as far as what you put into it. You know, you have to actually reach out and utilize the tools. You know, but I get it, Neo. But don't give up. When you give up, then you lose, man. Everybody keep smashing the like button. Double tap. Keep tapping away. Let's get those likes up. Let's get to 50K likes. I know we can do it. DAG. Is that a ticker? Yeah, I've got you back onto things as well. Been a bit busy too lately. Yeah, I know how it is. It's a crypto? Constellation Network? Is this it? Work has been demanding for the last month. When my head hits the pillow, I'm out before it hits. I get it, dude. I cannot wait to go to sleep. Let's see what this has to say.
Your future is at your fingertips. Take advantage of the flexibility.
Welcome everyone, Simon here from the Whales of Wall Street. A video here on Constellation DAG, DAG on the exchange. A unique one in that sense that the token name DAG also associates with the blockchain protocol or format that Constellation uses, which is direct acyclic graph, as probably one of my favorite topics in blockchain in general. For those who have been following us on the channel for some time, you will know that for sure, because I like to talk all day long about it. But if you are new to crypto, or certainly trying to understand some of the blockchain aspects like direct acyclic graph, please do check out the video that I will leave at the end of this video, and there might even be something on the screen right now to remind you to have that in your watch later portfolio of videos. Before we go into this topic a bit further, please don't forget, of course, to try and smash that subscribe button. It's right in front of you now if you haven't done so already. And do hit the like button as well if you enjoy the content, not necessarily right now, but please feel free towards the end of the video or on your journey through this video to do so. Please do check out the other videos on the channel as well, loads of different topics, discussions.
Brianna, thank you for the heart. We appreciate you.
To cover any kind of topics around other tokens, etc. I will do my best to get more videos out in the evenings once I'm back from work duties.
And this is a 30-minute video. Hold on. Let's go back. Here we go. Is Constellation's DAG the future of stable crypto? What is the Constellation Network? Founded in 2017, Constellation Network aims to solve one of blockchain's biggest challenges, scalability. Unlike traditional blockchains that struggle with transaction bottlenecks, Constellation uses the DAG-based consensus model called proof of reputable observation. The design provides high-speed, scalable data transfer, making it ideal for big data and Internet of Things applications. Constellation's hypergraph transfer protocol enables seamless integration for enterprises, positioning its solution for industries requiring real-time data processing. How Constellation works: unlike blockchains that rely on sequential blocks, and miners, Constellation DAG operates as a network of interconnected nodes processing transactions in parallel. This eliminates bottlenecks, enabling near infinite scalability. The proof of reputable observation consensus rewards nodes based on their reputation for honest validation, ensuring network security without energy intensive mining. Developers can create modular state channels with custom logic, allowing tailored applications to run on the network while maintaining interoperability. This flexible set Constellation apart from the rigid blockchain frameworks. This is cool. This is kind of like SXT, but SXT does it off chain. Real world use cases. Constellation's technology has attracted significant enterprise interest. A notable partnership with the U.S. Department of Defense, including the U.S. Air Force, leverages Constellation's secure data transfer from mission critical applications beyond defense. Constellation is exploring use cases in smart mobility, logistics, and decentralized data markets. Its HGTP protocol enables enterprises to integrate big data workflows securely, making it a go-to solution for industries needing real-time tamper-proof data processing. Okay, this is cool. This is actually really cool. It has staking, transaction fees, state channels, and collateral. All right, I dig this one. I might buy some of this when it hits the bottom. This is a good one. DAG. Let's do a little TA on it. It's on Tether network. Ugh, that turns me off. As soon as I see it's on Tether, I don't want it anymore. Here we go. Interesting. This is classic bull cycle. It's probably going to run down. I'm thinking either 3 cents. Somewhere between 2 to 3 cents. But I would say it's probably heading down. It'll probably do something like this. Again. But it'd probably be smaller. Something like that. What's up, Nico? How you doing? Nico, thank you for the heart, me. Are things going down further? Yeah, I think so. I think everything's gonna kind of, that's what happens. You know, you sell in May, you go away, come back July, August, get back in and wait for everything to run back up. That's just how it goes. Nika or Simon, thank you for the hat and mustache. Appreciate you. I tell you what, I should have went for views instead of followers. And don't forget, everyone, join my Discord. The link is in my bio. So go to my bio and click the link there. Join the Discord. And on Discord is the link to my merchandise where you can get your hoodies, men's and women's t-shirts. We have the mugs here. Look, I have my mug right here. And it's beautiful. We have the stickers as well. Get your merchandise. You can go to the link in my Discord. Shawty Dog, thank you for the heart. Me appreciate you. But get your merchandise, guys. And obviously, we're Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. I think we're going to end a little early today. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. But also, don't forget, on Friday, Waddy is coming on the show. And I think we're going to talk a little bit about White Rock. I've been waiting on the whole White Rock thing to talk with Waddy about this. And I'll tell you what, we're going to get a lot of hate. We're going to get a lot of hate from White Rock and from everybody else because I'm not saying anything. Don't miss this live. This is going to be a good one. But I don't care. I'm here to find the truth. And also, I still have a ticket to Rare Evo. Nobody's officially claimed it yet. There's plenty of people who are like, oh yeah, I'll go, but I haven't had no confirmation from anyone yet about going. We have this extra ticket to Rare Evo. They're $300 a ticket. They're going to be going up to $500. And it's just going to go up from there. Don't miss out on this opportunity. And we get to hang out in Vegas together. You're tired too, man. I don't know. Today is just one of those days where I'm just exhausted. Absolutely exhausted. Let's see. I guess we got some more news. Pentagon sends warplanes, aircraft carriers to Middle East as Iran conflict rages. Let's watch the video. Oh, what is the end game with White Rock? We're going to talk about that on Friday. Friday will possibly be the end game for it. I mean, things are still unfolding, but Friday's live. All right, so Friday, the Pentagon has shifted warplanes and aircraft carriers to the Middle East as the conflict between Israel and Iran continues to rage, but the moves have been my brain defensive in nature as the U.S. observes rather than participates in Israel's pushing air campaign, according to U.S. officials. Are we going to get into this? I'm thinking probably. I think we get roped into this one. Unofficially roped in. Not officially, but unofficially we get roped into this thing, is my opinion. I'm not going to read any more about it. Our defense is over there right now. No clear exit strategy in Iran. Israel's risks another war with no end. Despite stunning early successes in Israel's unprecedented strike on Iran, let me zoom in so I can read this better. A weekend of intensive bombardment and retaliation is raising questions about Israel's exit strategy, how it can end the conflict with its ambitious goals achieved. While Israeli warplanes pummel Iranian military and nuclear sites virtually unopposed, dozens of Israelis have been killed and injured in retaliatory Iranian attacks. That's crazy. They have no defense against their planes. I mean, they do, but they don't. Israel has some gnarly technology, okay? They got some advanced. They have technology that we don't have. Even the United States doesn't have what they got going on. It's pretty incredible. Let's see. Meanwhile, the United States, though helping Israel defend against Iranian missile strikes, for the moment refuses to take part in attacking Iran, forcing Israel to reassess what its military options can achieve. The end will be diplomatic, not military. One Israel source told CNN, according to Israel's hopes, it is not. My brain is not working today. Its hope is now that its ongoing military action weakens Iranians' negotiating hand in any future nuclear talks. The same theory that Israeli military action will pressure any adversary to make concessions. And that's really what it all boils down to. They don't want their adversaries to have nuclear power. Oh, yeah, and Yeshua's on their side. I know, right? It's one of those holy battle things, you know, and those are one of those things where people, no matter what is the truth or whatever, they're always going to lean towards their biblical views, which can be a problem with making deals. That's why they're both at each other's throats. Lawmakers move to limit Trump's war powers as Israel-Iran war escalates. Let's see here.
Deployed several of them to the Indian Ocean south of the Middle East. Now, for more on all of this, and it is a lot, let's bring in Tom Carrico. He's the director of the Missile Defense Project and a senior fellow at the Center for Strategic and International Studies. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for breaking this down for us. Tom, since the U.S. is the only country capable of deploying a so-called bunker buster, is it fair to say Israel needs the United States to completely destroy Iran's nuclear program?
Israel has already kind of committed to going this with or without the United States. But yes, you're right. There is a qualitative difference. There's a capability difference that the United States can bring to bear to be able to crack the mountain and to drive a wedge with one or more of these bunker busters to essentially create a small earthquake and hopefully put this facility to end. And you know, I got to tell you, I heard you say just a second ago that the Iranians claim to have done this by mistake. Look, I think Britney Spears can say, oops, I did it again, but you don't accidentally enrich uranium to this level by accident.
And Tom, if Fordow were severely damaged or destroyed, how much would that set back Iran's nuclear program?
It's certainly one of the very key facilities where they do a whole lot of the enrichment, and so it is very rightly prioritized on the target list. It's also the reason why Iran has hidden it under a mountain to protect it.
I think a lot of people want to know, is there a risk of radiation spreading to civilian areas if this facility were hit?
Well, it is, after all, under a mountain, so I think that's probably minimal. And if they do their job correctly, it would presumably contain.
A lot of people
the
are having
materials.
trouble with
All right,
getting
Tom
on the
Carrico,
Discord.
thank you so
Let me
much.
see if I can.
A candidate for New York City mayor has
Pull it
been
up here.
released after
Maybe,
he was
I
arrested at
gotta
an immigration
approve.
court earlier
People
today.
who are in different
Comptroller Brad Lander's
countries
arrest was caught on camera. Now there are new conflicting
have
details about
issues.
what led up to the incident. CBS News New York's Marcia Kramer has the story.
You don't have the authority to arrest U.S. citizens asking for a judicial warrant.
The video you are watching was shot by a member of Comptroller Brad Lander's staff after he went to the Federal Immigration Court at 26 Federal Plaza for the third time to observe proceedings and possibly help prevent undocumented immigrants showing up for hearings from being arrested. His wife, Meg Barnett, was with him. When he was taken away, he said to the officers, you can't arrest an American citizen asking for a judicial warrant. What was going on when he said that?
Brad requested, we were told, and it was our understanding that as the officers were taking one of the respondents, we asked repeatedly Brad, the gentleman in question, I don't know the details of his case, but Brad had linked arms with this individual as well as some of the other really very thoughtful, intentional volunteers, many of them who were rabbis.
For the past several weeks, the comptroller, who is also running for mayor, has gone to the immigration court on several occasions after a number of undocumented immigrants, including a Bronx high school student named Dylan, have been arrested by masked ICE agents after they show up for routine hearings. Meg Barnett, an attorney, saying the proceedings are
shocking and unacceptable.
But a spokesperson for the Department of Homeland Security tells CBS News New York that the comptroller was arrested for assaulting law enforcement and impeding a federal officer, adding, "No one is above the law, and if you lay a hand on a law enforcement officer, you will face consequences." Lander was released in the late afternoon after the charges were dropped.
I absolutely will be back here. And I would urge others to do it as well. Showing up to bear witness and accompany is one important thing that all New Yorkers, or many New Yorkers, could do, and I will be doing it again.
Elected officials rushed to the courthouse to denounce Lander's arrest and the activities of the Trump administration to increase deportations.
What is happening in this country, what is happening in that building, is simply unacceptable. And as we hear, most of it sounds like it's not even legal.
This is an abomination. The violence that you witness from a citywide elected official who was simply standing to bear witness what is happening to other humans, that violence that you saw him experience. Just imagine what they do to people who are less well known.
As part of sweeping federal cuts under the second Trump administration, some cancellations are hitting areas at higher risk of flooding. And some of those areas voted to put President Trump back in office. A CBS News investigation found 2/3 of counties that have lost funding from a FEMA storm preparation program supported Trump in 2024. The Republican mayor of Central Louisiana said FEMA is canceling a grant program that would have provided almost $40 million for a new flood control system.
Carlito,
CBS Evening News co-anchor Maurice Dubois
go try the
spoke
Discord
with Mayor
again
Wade
now.
Evans about his efforts to bring it back.
Earlier this month, Evans went to Washington to lobby his lawmakers, but says he was told it's up to the White House to reinstate the funding.
80% of this community
You'll go to the
voted
link and
for
then you'll
the president.
click accept the
If
link.
you and anyone
Leo,
else in the
thank you
community had a
for
moment with
the
him, what would
6
you say to him?
roses
I would
and
tell
the
him, Mr.
donut.
President,
Appreciate
it's
you.
time to put the bomb away and pull out the scalpel.
And the
let's
hat
look at these
mustache, 2
projects
hat
for the merit
mustaches. Thank you.
of what they do, not politics.
In April, FEMA said the program was wasteful and had become, quote, more concerned with political agendas than helping Americans recover from natural
Leo,
disasters.
thank you for the heart. Me appreciate you.
We're going to take a quick break. More news ahead. You're watching CBS News 24/7.
It's just like our new house. I hope you have an American Home Shield warranty. Leaky toilet? Fixed. Oven beyond repair?
Appreciate you, Leo.
If AHS can't fix your covered item.
All right, hopefully the Discord's working out. If you're in like Australia, I think, or different regions, you may have some difficulty getting in there. So hopefully that worked for you. Man, I am exhausted. And don't forget, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, sign up for the Discord. The link is in my bio, and also become a deluxe subscriber and get one-on-one coaching with me, where I can help coach you for a personalized experience of coaching, because everyone's situation is different. This is going to help you with your trading and your portfolio and get you on the right track. Everyone is different. That's why having that one-on-one coaching is going to help you. But that, get locked in now, because as the demand goes up, the price goes up. But if you get locked in now and you start making money, okay, what is going to happen is you're going to get those costs offset, because you're going to be growing your portfolio, and it basically pays for itself. I'm in Florida. It keeps sending me to the App Store. Oh, you may need to download Discord. Do you have Discord on your phone yet? That's probably why. Or you may have an app in your phone that's taking priority. This happened to me too, okay? So I would go in and I had like a screencasting app on there, and every time I clicked on Discord, it would send me to that app. So figure out which app it is that it's connected to, that it's opening, and then delete it. I had to do that. I had like a screen mirroring app, and once I deleted it, it started working fine. I'm so sad about what happened to SXT, man. Everybody hit the like button right now. Smash the like button. Everybody double tap FYP in the chat. Must watch. Hashtag must watch. Hashtag FYP. Hashtag go viral. Let's see if there's any news. Coinbase victims speak out as breach brazen hackers and culture of silence collide. Coinbase is this Ariel guy one of your people? No. Nope, it is not. And be careful for fake accounts. There are now fake accounts pretending to message people and say, hey, how's your crypto experience, and blah, 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 blah. If it's not Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces, there's no other characters in it, that is not me. So be careful. Let's see here.
We are not going away. We are staying here to liberate the city from the...
Christy Nome was hospitalized after an allergic reaction.
Senator Alex Padilla, I have questions for the secretary. Because the fact of
You know what, I don't even know the senator. He did not...
for one-on-one, after the show, message me after the show or before the show, Monday through Friday. If you need help on the weekends, I do that on a donation basis. So you can send a donation to the Cash App, Venmo, and I got you. Spider-Man, sorry, I didn't see your message. Oz, what coin were you talking about that you might get? That was DAC, I think. DAG. DAG. DAG is the ticker on that one. DAG. Hopefully you're still in there, Spider-Man. You know what? For the first time, I think I gotta go use the bathroom during the live. Four hours is a long time to hold for the bathroom. Quant is good. DAG was the one that Spider-Man was asking about, though. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Send some gifts while I'm gone if you can. All right, we're back. We're back. That's a sign of old age. I know, right? I'm getting old so quickly. Oh man, I had to go so bad. Normally I'm good for the whole show, but I was running behind. I didn't get a chance to go before. I've been drinking all this soda trying to wake up. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Carlito, thank you for the hand hearts or finger hearts. I appreciate you. You guys are funny, man. Let's look at XRP here. Let's see what XRP is doing. That's a bit of a double bottom right there. That would send it back up to 219 to 220. But the 1 day, man, that is textbook head and shoulders action right there. I think it's coming down to this blue line again. That would be the $2 zone. Let's see, when would it be $2? June 23rd. June 23rd, I think we hit $2, somewhere around there. I'm turning 64 on Saturday. I feel like I'll be 64 by Saturday. I feel like by Saturday I will be 64. But happy birthday to you, Danny. Hope it's an amazing one. We'll remind me on Friday. We'll do a little birthday segment for you. We'll all sing happy birthday. Let's see. Let's do a different gift. Nobody's sending galaxies. Let's do the mustache. Hat and mustache. And everybody tap away. Hit the like button. And don't forget, we have merchandise in my Discord. Click the link for my Discord in my bio. And there is a link for merchandise. And that's where you'll get your hoodies, your shirts, your mugs. Look, I got a mug right here. I'm telling you, your coffee is going to taste better with the goat on there. It just tastes better. Look at it. It's beautiful, isn't it? And then we're live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. I don't know if we're going to go till 9 today. I am so exhausted. Danny Gibson, thank you for the hat and mustache. I paid for promotion for 4 hours. I should have done less. I am so tired. Today is a bad day to pay for promotion. All right, so Carlito with a hat and mustache. Thank you so much. That's 2 out of 10. Let's see how many of these hat and mustaches we can get. We need your support here. We got to keep Jesse on. Jesse's sick today. And remember, we have Waddy, our special guest, coming on Friday, June 20th. And he will be on here. And we're going to talk White Rock. We're going to talk about White Rock. Maybe you know, maybe you don't. Everybody seems to be talking about it. I'm a little burnt out on it, but we do have a little bit we're going to go over. But I will have to say that it's an interesting situation going on. Oz, $2 XRP tonight or tomorrow once Trump bombs Iran. You think so? I mean, it could. And if it does, then it broke support sooner than it was supposed to. That would be a very bearish indication. You really think so? I don't think the U.S. is going to bomb Iran. I don't think we're going to get in it. We're going to pussyfoot around it and try to stay out of it. But it's possible. I'll tell you what, if we do hit $2, I would say we're definitely coming to 160. If we hit $2 tonight, let's see, you said tonight or tomorrow. Actually, that's pretty doable. Yeah, I could see that happening. Maybe like 201, but the question is, does it bounce from there? Or does it just... I think it just starts dumping. It's overdue. It's overdue. I'd like to see it take off, but I just don't feel it anymore. And a lot of people are just sick of it, man. People are just sick of XRP doing nothing. Even with the stablecoin bill. Nothing. Nothing. It's just enough good news aligned with bad news to keep things running sideways. I think people are getting sick of it. People are just fed up. They're just fed up. I'm fed up, man. Chat, help me out if you're fed up. Chill well, thank you for the heart meme. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. If you are fed up with XRP, hit the like button. And if you're not fed up with XRP, put a W in the chat, okay? I want to see who's fed up with XRP and who is still holding on for dear life. Let's see what happens here. You know what? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll here. Let's do a quick poll. All right. There it is. For the next minute. All right. Whoever send a laughing face or a crying face. Crying face if you're fed up with XRP. A smiley face if you think we're going to 11D. If you think we're going to 10K, I want to see smiley faces. If you think it's coming down, I want to see the crying faces. Is it working? Oh, we got the crying faces coming in. Oh, man. Danny Gibson with the smiley face. I don't believe you, Danny. Let's see who wins this one. We've got 4 seconds left. Nate's all over the place with his emotions on this one. All right. There it is. The chat has spoken. Crying faces. And they're still coming in. Here, let's restart this here. Let's do it. Let's do a new poll. Hold on. All right, let's see here. Create a new one. Is XRP going to 10K? Yes. No. All right, I got one for you guys. You guys are gonna like this one. All right. All right, we got 2 minutes, 3 minutes, all right? Click the poll. Is XRP going to 10K? Yes, no, or 11D? George Orwell says no. Is XRP going to 11D? Is it going to 10K? Where are we going here with this one? Everybody vote. Chat, click on there to vote. Yes, no, or 11D are your options. Are we going to 11D or are we going to 10K? Market cap does matter. Yeah. You know, I was in Wadi's live today and I was listening to everybody talk about some of these people are just stuck on the moon cheese, man. Click on the little thing there for the poll. And everybody put in your votes. We got 2 votes for no. No votes for 11D. I figured 11D votes would come in just to be silly. Danny Gibson says no. Neo says no. Alexandria. You guys got to click on the poll, though. So there's a poll. I guess there's a gift one too. I don't know. If it's charging you for a gift, then you don't have to do it. And if you haven't sent in your heart me yet, make sure you send a heart me. Send in a hat and mustache if you can. There's no poll? George Orwell. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, there should be a poll. That's what this thing is right up here. Got like 20 seconds left. This is the poll. So it is running. I see it in the bottom here. Oh well, we all, the consensus is in the chat. Let's see what. All right, ran up. So the answer is no. Yeah, I think the consensus is real, that we are not going to 11D. It's just not happening. Market cap does matter. Everyone, George, you're in the chat, man. Will you come up here and explain to the chat why market cap matters? Because I can't begin to, explain this. Let me see if I can send you a request here to come on as a co-host. George Orwell, can you come up as a co-host or send me a call in my Discord? I'd love to hear your thoughts on why market cap matters. Because some people say it doesn't, some people say it does. Keep talking about how much utility would come on the XRP ledger would overshadow the market. Oh, they keep talking about, yeah. I just don't see it. I see it more as an ecosystem. It'll serve its purpose, but I don't think that XRP is going to do all this crazy stuff because it gets its utility from the people that hold it, not from liquidity that flows through it. You know, so that makes it not, you know, it's like trying to fill up a bucket with no bottom in it. I just don't see where it's going to do those things. I want to believe. Every time I talk to Mega about this, I'm like, dude, please convince me. I want to be convinced. I want to believe. And nothing he can say can sway me, man. I'm just like, come on, bro. If anyone can do it, Mega can convince me. But I'm just not convinced. I'm just not there, man. I just don't see it. And look, we still got, you know, what was it? Like, maybe like a month ago, I was like, I'm ready to take the spooky ghost down. I'm ready. I feel like it's possible. And it never came down. The ghost is still up. I want to get rid of the ghost. I want to believe that we're going to go to crazy numbers. You see the magnet and the ghost go away, we're going to do something crazy, but I'm just not there. That's what I wanted you to do right now. Yeah, I know. I want to do it so bad. We've had the ghost up since the stream started, okay? We started doing this, and it used to be a hand-drawn ghost, right? So remember, it was hand-drawn, and then I added the emoji once we got everything going the way it is now. And, man, I almost took it down one time, and nope, it never went away. We're the ghost live. This is the live where XRP is a ghost. It's dead. Remember, I had a tombstone. I drew a tombstone and I was like, R.I.P. Okay, let's put it back. RIP XRP. Man, that was some clickbait. I'll tell you what, this was the best clickbait ever because we were like so early. It was like January and everybody's like, we're going to the moon, bro. And I'm like, we're already at the moon. We're headed back home, man. And this was like the most rage bait clickbait that I ever made. And it got so much attention. I think I need it to be up more. We gotta keep the ghost and the RIP up, man, because that's what got this whole thing going. People were like, what the hell? No one wanted to believe it, man. No one wanted to believe that we could ever see $2 again. They thought, no way, like it'll never go below $2.50. And I was like, no, it's going below $2, and nobody wanted to believe it. It is so possible. It is so easy. People don't realize it is actually easier for these things to come down than it is for it to go up. It takes a lot of buy pressure all at once to oomph it up, right? But all it takes is people just something to happen in the world and everything comes. It is so easy for things to come down. That's why I'm always like, after it's going up, I'm like, all right, it's coming back down now. It always so easy. All right, let's get those likes going, guys. We're at 20K likes. We need to get those likes up. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in those gifts. We need to get some hat and mustaches. Hats and mustaches. And don't forget to become a subscriber. Oh yeah, we're going down. We're definitely going down. Become a subscriber. If you need help, I offer one-on-one coaching for deluxe subscribers where you can message me directly and I will help coach you, and we will set up a plan that is catered to your portfolio. Everyone's situation is different, so we will figure out what is the best strategy for you and get you set up, and you'll be set up on limit orders and sells, and dude, you'll see them hit every single day and you'll be like, holy crap, I'm making like piles of money. So get set up with that, become a deluxe subscriber, literally one-on-one. So you message me directly and I will coach you. All right, I will coach you one-on-one, and it's only $10 a month. It's $9.99. And then if you're more advanced and you already got your portfolio set up and you're good, you just need to know what the price action is. With your basic subscription, I post those price point videos that tells you what the limit orders are. And they're a little bit more vague. It'll say like 220-ish, okay? You got to be more of an advanced trader because you'll know, but like yeah, with your advanced coaching, you're going to get specific catered to your needs. Chill well, thank you for the heart me. Don't forget to send in your heart me and 2 popular votes. That is the best thing for the algorithm here. Man, chat is so quiet. Why are you so quiet, chat? Or XRP. It's dying. XRP is dying. I think it already died. It's just people haven't realized it yet. I loved this project. I believed in it for so long. Well, I'm not getting anything from chat. I don't have any more news to cover. Maybe I'll just call it a night. Anybody have any TA they want done? Any questions? Let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to call it a night. Quant. VET? What do you mean, how do I feel? Like TA, or you want to know about the project? What do you want to know? You're 2 weeks sober on XRP? I would say Quant is probably going to consolidate a little bit here, and it would be a Head and Shoulders. Possibly. Either way, let's say it doesn't. This is an ascending channel. And you could even call it an ascending broadening wedge. I would lean more that way with it, but that would indicate, I think this is more likely what it is. This is bearish. Quant is coming down to 83, about 84-ish minimum. But if it is a Head and Shoulders, it'll probably come down to 75, 80, 76. Possibly lower, but yeah, Quant's coming down. Let's look up VET. VeChain. VeChain may have hit its bottom. It could potentially go lower to 0016, probably 0015 or 001333. That would be the absolute bottom, I would expect. But yeah, I'd say probably 00135. That's probably going to be your entry zone on that one. It's coming down. This is classic bull cycle. It could potentially pump, but I'm leaning towards downward movement. Let's see here. Because I just seen something. So here's our trend line. I'd say this is kind of a descending wedge. Does that go back to there? Yeah, kind of, not really. Let's say that is a descending wedge. That would be an indication of a move upward. It dropped down into it. If it is a descending wedge, let's say that is, then that would be bullish. I'm just not buying it right now because everything's on the down. I would watch this one. This one could potentially pump. Why is crypto called crypto, and who named it and why? I think it's named crypto because it's encrypted currency. I believe that's why. Let's find out. Why is crypto called crypto? Cryptocurrency is called crypto because it utilizes cryptography to structure and verify transactions. The crypto prefix, derived from the Greek word kryptos, meaning hidden or secret, refers to the complex encryption algorithms used to protect the digital currency's integrity and privacy. There you go. Do we got any more questions? I would say that there's a possibility that VeChain is getting geared up to pump, but I'm not buying it because this didn't pump up to here. But there's some sort of a pattern here right now. It could be gearing up for a pump. We'll have to keep an eye on that one. I just don't buy it. Everything's on its way down right now. Even when things are IOs, even when things look bullish, I'm thinking, okay, that's a bull trap right now because everything is heading down right now, in my opinion. See, look at this one, got its head and shoulders. It played out. It's on a downward trend. This one could potentially move up short term. I'm just not buying it. With everything that's going on, I just don't feel like anything is bullish right now. Let's see here. We got another wedge. That could be an indication of a move up too. Maybe some of these are ready to break out and move up. This one potentially could pump to 35 cents. I would think probably more like 34.50, 34.85. So where's the money going? What do you mean, where's the money going? Like, what money? What do you mean? I've seen something this week alone, billions have left crypto. Yeah, we covered that the other day, that there's just massive amounts of money flowing out of crypto. And I'll tell you where the money's going. People are going on vacations. They're remodeling their kitchen. They're doing other things with the money, making it real. Yeah, whales are pulling out. Retail's pulling out. Everyone's just fed up with it. They're like, wait a minute, we're getting all this bullish news. Nothing's happening. People are just burnt out on it, dude. Like, I don't blame them. I'm burnt out on it. And I do a freaking show on it. I'm burnt out today. Look at me. I'm exhausted just staring at these charts 24/7 because it's like we're in this do or die moment in crypto. So I just haven't had a chance to like get away. And it's like, we have to touch some grass, you know? I don't get the luxury to touch the grass, but sometimes it's good, man, to just forget about it for a little while. And we pretty much know like XRP is coming down, you know, and I would assume that most things will follow the market. There are other things that are not linked with the market. So if these other projects like IOS looks like it could be bullish, right? Let me see here. Let me verify that. I always check these triangle patterns because you can get them mixed up sometimes. No, that's bearish. Never mind, it's bearish. Yeah, IOS is coming down. That's a bearish pattern. My mistake. This is why I gotta check sometimes, because all the triangle ones are so similar. This is what we got right here. Even these ascending ones, man, it's so difficult, these triangles, because they can look so different. I'm gonna save this picture. These can get confusing. These triangle patterns, these are like the only ones that I'll look up and verify because they all are just so similar. You can easily get led astray. So definitely find this picture, save it, memorize it, get it burned into your brain, because you'll see these a lot. Thousands of military planes flew out yesterday for Middle East supplies mid-air. Yeah, we had a lot of jets and planes come through the airstrip here. And I mean, it was sonic booms all through the night last night and yesterday. That's part of why I took some meds to sleep, because the sonic booms were just crazy. Lots and lots of air activity coming through here at the airport, and they stop here to refuel sometimes. We've had B-52s come through here. I think there's a video of some of them on my profile. I don't know, actually. I think I took it down. I don't want people to be able to use landmarks to find out where the airport is here. Oh yeah, there's been subs by Florida, actually. That's actually been going on for a while. World War III, baby. Yeah, there's been a lot of activity, a lot of military vehicles coming through, convoys, massive convoys, tanks coming through, lots of tanks and armored trucks and all kinds of stuff. The red vet is the landmark. I know, right? If you pull up the satellite view, if you figure out where it is, you'll be able to pull the satellite view and you'll find the red Corvette. I got the vet in the garage though, so you can't find it now. Neo, thank you for the killdozers. Yeah, lots of killdozers been coming through here. It's been crazy, and I mean, a lot of it is National Guard stuff going to LA. I saw Google Maps car a few days ago. Yeah, there's been a lot of military activity through here. I'd give you more information, but then if I tell you, you'll be able to pinpoint my exact location, and I don't want to do that. But let's just say we're plugged in. We are plugged in over here. Are we getting alt season? We already had alt season. We're in alt season. I think probably not. The liquidity is more spread out than it's ever been. There's more projects than there's ever been. Do I like East or West Coast better? I like the West Coast, man. East Coast got a lot of history, though. I don't think $7. We'll be lucky to get 4, but I don't think we'll get that. I don't think we'll get above 3, but that's subject to change. It just depends. As of right now, I say no, we're coming back down to 160. What if the section is just the shoulder? That's what I'm thinking. We're in the Head and Shoulders. We're coming back down. $5? Maybe. $5 is a huge psychological zone. Let's just say. You mean the first shoulder? What do you mean? I mean, this is what I'm seeing, this Head and Shoulders. But let's say it breaks structure and turns bullish. Okay. I think $3 to $4 would be it. $4.80 at the most. I think people are just fed up. We took a poll earlier. Chat, if you think we're going past $3, send a smiley face. If you think we're going down to 160, send a crying face. TikTok seller with a crying face. Crying faces for 160. Happy faces for $3. I mean the left shoulder since November. Oh, right here. You think that this is a massive Head and Shoulders? That's why I have the ghost up. It was originally a Head and Shoulders. Let's go into the 1 week. Okay, if we go into the 1 week, let me get rid of all this. If we're in the 1 week, let me get rid of all this nonsense. Yes. The 1 week is a massive Head and Shoulders. And that would send it down to like 130 to 125. Nicholas says a big smiley face. Danny Gibson's got a smiley face. What's the monthly looking like? That's a good question. I'm sure the monthly looks even more like a Head and Shoulders. That's a Head and Shoulders, man. I mean, maybe not, but yeah. There's just not enough candle data for the monthly. Let's say, I would say that the monthly is more or less still this bearish. This is what I'm getting from the monthly. And some people would say, oh, well, that's a bull flag. No, this is a descending triangle pattern. This would indicate the same as on the weekly, a Head and Shoulders. When would it go below $2? This week, next week, or month? I'm thinking probably around mid-July, July 12th through the 14th. That's when I'm going to be looking to place my buy order. Yeah, the flat bottom. It's because $2 is the flat bottom. We all know. Okay, we all know that $2 on XRP is that strong psychological flat line zone. Okay, it's where the magnet is. Okay, So with XRP, $2 is the flat bottom. Okay, this is a descending channel triangle. Let's pull it up so you can see. And this is the kind of stuff we're going to be going over in the TA class. Okay. We're going to be talking about this. Now, this is in an uptrend, so this is going to be a hard one to find, okay? Let me see. It's in here though. Here it is. There it is. Nope, that's not it. Oh wait, it's down here. Here it is. Okay, so it pumps up into this and it has a flat bottom support, indicates downward movement. Now, if it breaks up above, this is what everyone's thinking is, oh, it's broken up here, it could bounce off. But I don't think so, because in the 1 week, it hasn't broken out. As you can see, it's well inside. Some people are speculating that it's considered a breakout because of this wick right here. I'm not buying it. That would put it down like this, but that doesn't line up with what's going on here. I'm leaning towards this right here. Zoom in to each cycle on the weekly. Yeah. All right. Down we go, accepted people. Yeah. Look at even this prior cycle here. This was May to July, and then it pumped again one more time. But look, it never pumps the second time as high as it did the first time. Same here. This was May, right here, the first cycle. So this was May until September. It got its next pump again. Right here, it went May until July, and then it got its next pump again. And you see the next pump it gets falls short each time. Now, because this has this consolidation up here, I'm assuming that our cycle we're in right now will emulate something like this. People are diamond handing the shit out of this thing. I believe that this right here in this cycle is where we're at now. And we should fall down to, I'd say, anywhere between 160 and 125 is where we would fall. Trend down like that, come back up, pump again, and it'll fall short to about 250-ish and then break off from there. That's what I think we're going to see. Nothing has indicated a change in that. So, yeah, if you bought now and rode it to the bottom and rode it back up, you're probably going to do okay. But why ride it all the way to the bottom? At least DCA if you're going to do that. Yeah, this is XRP. I think we need to change XRP to RIP. I'm telling you, like, this is RIP. And with stablecoin legislation being the first priority, it leads me to believe that they're not moving towards using XRP. XRP more than likely will facilitate in some gas fees, maybe a liquidity pool, but everything is an indication that they want to use stable coins and CBDCs, man. Just because we have an executive order banning CBDCs does not mean that that is a law or going to stay in place. That is just an executive order. It lasts like about a year. I think that was designed to pump the markets for crypto. would take a lot of DCA unless it's like 5-6K coins. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even recommend DCAing. That's how you lose everything, man. That is a bad strategy. I do not recommend it, but I do have strategies. If that's what you want to do, that's your prerogative. Okay. If you want to DCA and you want coaching on DCA, I'll help you there. I have 2 different styles of DCAing. One is for those who do not pay gas fees, and one is for those that do. So it's pretty much catered to how you trade and what you do. RLUSD is a stable coin that will be used on the XRP ledger. Yes, but how will that affect the XRP price? That doesn't really help XRP much. It'll do a little something, but that means that XRP will just be the liquidity pool and the money will flow through it. And people say, oh, well, the burn rate, but the burn rate's not high enough. It would take like 1,000 years for that to affect it. And because Ripple unloads a supply every month as well, the demand won't ever go up. Not for a long time. Is XRP a strong buy right now? No. I would say your buy on XRP is going to be somewhere around 160 to 130, maybe 125. That's going to be your... What's up, UB? UB, do you want to come on the show and talk, man? I heard you in the live today, bro, and you are just so on point. I want to talk to you, bro. We got to get you on this show. Let me see if I can add you as a co-host. Let me see if you're in here. UB, I'd love to have you on the show, man. Are you there, or did you just flip through real quick? The integration, I believe, is what helps the price in actual utility usage, things coming on chain. I agree with that, but XRP is like a bucket with no bottom in it. The liquidity flows through it. It will move a bit, but it's within 4 seconds that money's out of it. Worldwide adoption won't happen till all the wars are settled. I agree. 5 years minimum for real world use case. There won't be any XRP utility for a long time. I'm thinking 5-10 years. Brad Garlinghouse even said 5 years, but I think more like 10. But let's say 2030. Okay, the next bull run. Then I'll be more in tune to let's see if it'll happen. I believe this is a shakeout and then we rock it. I agree, but I think the shakeout is going to happen over the next year or two. It's going to they're turning people off to crypto. They have to make people hate it. They have to make people feel like this is done. They have to make people feel like the bull run is over. And then you might see something like that happen. You know, they want to tuck you into bed and make you feel like, okay, see you in 4 years. And then maybe they flip the switch. You believe the shakeout will last a few weeks or so? It's a possibility, okay? Sell in May, go away, get it. You know, I do think we'll get a pump again come August, September, October, but I don't think it's going to be mega cycle proportions like everybody wants. It's possible. It's possible, but unlikely. Hope you're holding off exchanges to ensure security of crypto. Yeah. And if you guys need help with storing your stuff on wallets, I'll never ask you for your key phrases or anything like that, but I do have strategies to make your money more secure. So that's one thing that I offer with my deluxe subscriptions. When you say mega cycle, could you elaborate? Some people believe that this is just the beginning of the cycle and things are going to kangaroo bounce is what it's called. Let me look it up. let me show you what a kangaroo hop is. So it's a technical analysis. Let me see if I can find it here. But this is what they're believing is let me see if I can find it. Okay. XRP kangaroo phase targets 27 to 222 as XRP gears up for the next big leap. This was in March 6th, okay? Was when this was written. This is what they're insinuating is this is a type of Fibonacci pattern, right? But this would have jumped sooner. It still kind of is in play. Let me see if I can find it better. Let me see. So this kind of already played out. But this is where that comes from, okay? Is people speculated that it could go to like $27 or whatever. I would say maybe in, you know, a decade. Those insane numbers, I don't believe personally. Yeah, I'm with you there, man. I don't think it's going to 10K. I think it could hit $25 by 2030. That is definitely doable. So this is the kangaroo hop. And this is what they were speculating would happen. But it didn't play out. But this would basically put the price to about $140 to $280 right here is what they were speculating. I don't think that this is in play anymore, but people are still clinging to the idea and still hoping. You know, the hopium is just incredible with XRP. Let me see. Here it is. Yeah. So the target zone would be around $10 with this, right? And this is based off of where we're at right now, this crypto cycle. It's in like a consolidation, okay? This was October of 2017 here. And let's see, the time frame on this is July 10th, okay? So we're a week more into this, so it's still kind of in play. There is the potential that we could see the $10 market. This is the box right here, this green box, target box. This is 32 to like $7, okay? It could do this, okay? I've seen things like this happen before, but with all the people leaving crypto right now, I'm just not buying it. I just don't see it happening. But also this says the mark would be here around 2027 to 2028. Okay. So people think that this is happening now, this bull cycle. This would be probably in 2 years from now. And that's what I'm saying is they're going to make you think the bull run's over. That's it. Go to sleep. See you in 4 years. And then in a year or two, then it could potentially do something like this. Okay. And I'm not blind to this. I do think that this has potential. Okay. I've been watching this pattern, you know, and I'm like, okay, this has some validity here. Okay. But it doesn't mean that it will. But I would say probably. I could definitely see it do this, but it's not happening this year. This would be, you'd have an opportunity to get in around $1 or 90 cents before this happens. So that's my whole thing with this show is like, I think we're going to be able to buy this thing at 75 to 90 cents one more chance before it does something like this. And it could potentially go up to 50, 60 bucks. Okay, great. I'd love to see that. But why would I buy at $2, $3 when I can be patient and buy up these lower zones? Neo says $4 or $5. I mean, that would be the first jump in the, this is if this kangaroo pattern plays out. Okay. This is over the next 3 years. Okay. Over the next 3 to 5 years, we could see a potential of 25 bucks. I think that's a realistic number. Will it hold up there? Probably not. It'll probably come back down to 5 or 10 bucks. But even then, I don't think it'll break $5 or $10 because those are strong psychological zones. But if utility comes into play, yes, it could push it into this. Okay. I recommend you hold XRP long term. Yeah, but that's if you're buying at low. Don't buy it at the price you got it now. Don't buy it at $3. You know, look for new entry zones. I'm holding XRP for long term. I've been holding it since 2016. Okay. But I'm not naive. I'm going to take my profits so that way when it comes back down, I can throw it in here. The goal is to become a billionaire. You know, you're not going to become a billionaire by throwing 10 bucks into something and holding it forever. That's not how this works. Okay. You get your money from the utility. You can turn $10 into $10,000 in crypto. It just takes time and trading. Crypto is amazing because of its volatility. Checked my pinned video. XRP over 5,000% move to peak. Y'all missing one leg up on water above chart. You're saying it's all right? I mean, you got to do what's best for you. If you want to believe in it, but I know that this cycle, it ain't happening. It ain't happening right now. We're early. You're just too freaking early. Cool your jets and quit FOMOing on buying at $2. You're going to get a chance below $2. I promise you. Like, I mean, I not financial advice, you know, and it's unpredictable, but I'll tell you what right now, everything is giving me indication you're going to get an under $2 price to buy. Okay. Just relax. All right. Even with this pattern, that means it's coming back down to 122. And what have I been saying about 125? Fibonacci says 122. I like to add a few cents to make sure that it hits. Okay. But also, right here, it tells me everything. The candles tell me everything. I'm not going to teach you guys this because you're going to sign up for the class. But I'll teach you all this stuff. Wait, people, you don't have to spend your money all the time. Just wait. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're going to get more opportunities. There's going to be plenty of opportunities to buy below $2. Just be patient. What you should be doing is, you know, loading up on stable coins, collecting APY. Okay. Load up on those stable coins, set it aside, and wait for your entry zone. Then buy. And then when it pumps, you're going to take out some profits, put it back into stable coins, get your APY, let it run back down, boom, new buy position, do it again, and just keep growing that bag over time. That's how it's done. That's how I retired. I'm 37 years old and I'm retired because of that strategy. Because I don't FOMO in at the top. I've done it, I'm guilty of it, but I've learned my lesson. And the charts are telling me every indication says we're going below $2. It's going to happen. It's just not doing it tomorrow, just like it's not going to 11D tomorrow. XDC TA. Now we're talking. Now we're talking, baby. XDC. You're asking the right questions now. I think XDC is great. What exchange do you get your XDC on? If you don't mind me asking, Carlito. I'm a big fan of XDC. Uphold, yeah, that's where everybody gets it on Uphold. I think that's where Mega gets his too. Is this looks like the right chart, right? I would say Swiffy FTX. I don't do anything that says FTX in the name, man. I steer clear. Yeah, I feel like Uphold is the right one. I use multiple exchanges. I'll never give you advice on what exchange to use. That's up to you, but I can teach you how to use the platforms. Hit the like button, guys. Our likes are way down. We need way more likes, and we need to get some gifts flowing in here. If you can help me out with the hat and mustache. Oh, it's Aussie owned. You're in Australia. Most of the viewers are from Australia. And that's why I chose the time slot I did. That way I can get the US and Australia and Canada. I would say that this is probably, well, before I speak, let's look at a lower time frame. It could be double bottoming and it's going to pump again to like, I think 5.8 to 5 to 6 cents, possibly, probably more like 5.8 on this one, and then could potentially come back down. Yeah, it's perfect timing for where it's 8 p.m. where I'm at right now. But if we look at this in the day, all right, we look at this in the day and it's about to pump. I'd say that there's a potential we got a double bottom right here. And that could send it all the way up here. I would say 7.5, 7.4, probably more like 7.2. But it could potentially go off the double bottom all the way up here to 0.078. I love XDC. It's been a terrible ride lately. Yeah, I know. I think it's ready for a turnaround. I think it'll be down for a couple weeks here. Let's see here. This is the day. You got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's got a few weeks left before it does something. And then that kind of lines up with the timeline. So like maybe July, we'll have to see. Yeah, most coins have been a wild ride. I mean, that's normal. If you've been in crypto, you should know by now, like, this is what it is, man. It's wild. And the ones that panic sell end up losing the most. You know, sometimes you got to just take a deep breath and just hope and pray. Like, look at what SXT did, man. And like, if you got a lot of money into SXT, I get it. And I feel bad because it did what it shouldn't have done. But no one could have known what was going to happen with the whole world. And it's also just not a lot of data. It's pretty much guesswork at this point. But I believe in I believe in the project. So I'm okay with leaving my money there, but everyone's situation is different. It should have already bounced up from here. And the fact that it hasn't, but this is a descending channel in the day. That is a bullish structure, which would probably take it to 814. You're just going to have to hold. HODL, people. HODL. It'll recover, but it could potentially go down from there. But look at this. That is not a good sign. Here, there's our triangle pattern. Let's double check and verify. Triangle pattern. Yeah, it's gonna keep going down. SXT's cooked for now. Ah, I'm gonna hold what I have. I didn't put anything in there I wasn't willing to lose. You know, nobody can call this market 100%. I agree with that, but I'll tell you what, I've been calling it. I'd say 95%. Yeah, just buy it later. I'm not gonna pull out what I bought in though. I only put in what I could afford to lose, and I'm okay with it. And I'll buy more at the bottom. But yeah. SXT is the symmetrical triangle pattern here. Okay, that's this one right here. It's bearish, unfortunately. So yeah, SXT is cooked for now. But that's fine. I'm going to come back. Dude, I'm telling you, mid-July, and you're going to know. You're going to know when it's time, because you're going to see this back here. You're going to see that green light come on, and I am going to be buying everything. I'm going to be buying everything. I'm putting on the red light for now because, yeah, we're going down. Thoughts on ZBEC? I'm not touching that thing, but I'll do a little quick TA for you. I'll tell you this. ZBEC's utility is very far off for actual use case. If it's not a scam and it is legitimate, okay, and let's say ZBEC is going to be what it's going to be, that is probably going to be one of the last things that actually gets utility implemented. And that just comes from experience owning companies, okay? I have a payroll here, okay? Pallet Town, thank you for the hat and mustache. I have payroll here. I work with all this stuff. The amount of approvals and things that it takes to get something like that to happen, it's a very far off. You literally yelled at me for saying diamond hands the other day, and now you say it. No. Diamond handing your entire bag, okay? If you buy into something that you believe in, and you know that eventually it's going to do something, that's different, okay? But you're misunderstanding what I'm trying to tell you about the diamond handing thing. That's your entire bag, okay? Diamond handing refers to holding your entire bag all the way to the bottom on a project, just waiting. I don't have my entire bag. I threw a couple bucks in there, and I'm just going to wait and see what happens with it. I can afford to lose that. Okay, diamond hand refers to throwing all your money into one bag, okay, and holding on for dear life. I do not condone that behavior. There's a big difference, okay? Big difference. If it's something that you can afford to lose and just it's gone, yes, you can diamond hand something like that. But I do not condone doing that with your entire portfolio. You know, not financial advice. Do what you're going to do. Yeah, you need diversification. That's the idea, man, is like, don't put all your eggs into one basket. I think you misunderstood, Enlock, what I was trying to say. But, you know, like, just be careful, you know, like, it's okay to buy something and hold it and forever. I do it on lots of things, okay? But I'm not doing it with anything that I'm not willing to lose. XCN, I got you, bro. Give me a second here. Let me do ZBEC real quick. I think ZBEC's headed down overall, to be honest with you. It could potentially do some more. But look at what we got right here. Here it is. There's your bearish pattern. That's an ascending, broadening wedge. That doesn't mean that it doesn't have one more pump left in it. I say A, B, C. Yeah, it could be done. It could be done. And it's starting to hug the bottom. It's probably going to break out from here and head back down. So I'd say ZBEC is on the way down. That is a bearish pattern. I'm just, you know what? No, you guys got to sign up for the TA class, and I'll teach you more of that stuff. I'm going to get the TA thing set up tomorrow so you guys can start enrolling now. And then once we're ready to go live with it, then we'll go. Maybe I'll wait till. No, I'll get it set up probably tomorrow. All right, because I know a lot of you guys want to get the TA class. Okay. Let's do XCN. XCN. I like this one. Onyx coin. Seamont's been picking some good ones, bro. Seamont, dude, maybe I should be watching your show. I'm just kidding. Seamont, dude, I'm kind of bummed you didn't tell me about syrup sooner because it was too late for me by the time. Man, syrup would have been such a good payout. Like, our money problems would be over here. Oh, man. If I'd have got in when you got in, dude. Seamont, next time you find one of those, throw it my way. I'll throw a few bucks in one. But I want to get in early before it starts pumping. But, like, I don't know. I feel like you're more plugged into the hype, dude. Took notes from you since you started with your Switch. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. The good old days, Seamont. Remember that? I do. I can't believe you've been here that long. You, TikTok Seller, Guinea Marie, so many of you just been here since day one, man. And you guys are, all of you who have been here since like day one are doing the best in the market. I would say out of all of TikTok, probably. You guys are just killing it. And I wish more people we could get that information out to more people and they could subscribe to and take advantage of that. Guinea Marie, thank you for the heart me. Speak of the devil and she will present herself. Hello, Guinea Marie. Not that you're the devil. We love you. Guinea Marie with the 5 let him cooks. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Yeah, the whole OG crew's here. Seamont, TikTok Seller, Guinea Marie. Yeah, Jesse uses the Switch now in Mission Control. We're 50% of the way completed. Seamont, thank you for the hat and mustache. Carlito, thank you for the hat and mustache. We're halfway there to meeting this goal. Thank you, guys. All right, let's XCN. Let's take a look at it. Okay, it looks like it's about to get a pump here soon. Look at, see what it did here? It's going to do the same thing. So it's going to pump up like this and come back down. So I would say probably 0.014, 0.015-ish, or as low as 0.0, yeah, probably 0.014. But it could potentially do 0.015. Let's measure it. Let's get an exact measurement. I think it'll pump more from down here. Get another measurement. We went from okay, it could do 0.014. I'm leaning more towards, yeah, 0.014, 0.01425 would probably be the most. I think that would be it. Let's bring that down a little more. That's probably more accurate. 0.01418 ish, something like that. That's what you'll see. It'll probably trend down here a little bit further and then boom. And that would set it up for June 18th, maybe ish. You have your take profit at 0.0145. Good for you, man. Dude, I'm so proud of you guys. All you guys that are learning from me and stuff, like, I'm so proud of you. I'm also like, it's amazing, like, that you guys actually listen to me. When I first started doing this, man, everybody called me a clown and all these things, and like, it used to get to me. Now, like, I know I'm making a difference and I'm helping people, and it's just what a change, what a amazing thing to help people, you know. I didn't even know patterns when I joined. I know, right? You wait till you guys sign up for the TA class. We're going to start really getting into TA, and I'm going to do it not just by like going over patterns in a book or whatever. We're going to actually do it with the charts. And we're going to look at past patterns, future patterns, current patterns, things like that. And it's going to be a better learning tool. I only knew bears and bulls. Yeah, dude. If you want to be a trader, especially someone like TikTok seller, man, you are so young and just getting into this, you are going to be filthy rich. Okay. But like, obviously everybody, but those of you that are looking to make a career out of technical analysis, definitely get on the TA class for sure. Okay. Because what I can do is, and that's why I refer to you, TikTok seller, is you learning it at such a young age, you're going to pick it up faster. You won't have to unlearn what you've already learned, because I'm going to teach you how to do this the way I do. Pallet Town Trader, you want to know where? Send me a DM and I'll give you the information. Anybody that wants to sign up for the TA class, send me a direct message so that I can let you know once it's available, and I can send you the schedule, how it's going to go down. Because I think what I'm going to do is probably offer time slots that are periodic throughout the week, because not everybody's going to be able to make it, or different time zones and things. So I kind of want to see whoever is signing up first. I'm going to try to cater the schedule more to what works best for you as a group, and then go from there. Because I want you guys will be the first, so it'll be that way. So, and if you haven't subscribed yet, become a deluxe subscriber. It's the little star on the bottom with a circle around it. Click that, become a deluxe subscriber, and get one-on-one coaching with me. And then soon the next tier will be available, where you're going to get that TA class, and it's going to be a live class. Okay. It's going to be a live class, but I'm thinking maybe what I can do is, if you miss the class, maybe I can send you a recording of the class on the Discord. So it's like every week, how many classes do we get? One class a week, once a week. And it's going to be like a 1 hour class. But I think what I'll do is you'll get signed up in the Discord. Maybe we'll run it all through Discord. I'll talk with the TA guy and Nikki about that. But maybe we'll do it exclusively on Discord, and that way you can come back. If you miss a class, you can come back and rewatch it, refresh on it, and that way you can sign up on the class. If you want, you could binge it all at the end of the month. 4 classes, boom, get it done. You can make a private call and screen record. Yeah, that's what I'll probably do. We'll probably use Discord for that. Hello, just got here. How much is the course? So it's $25 an hour, and it's going to be 4 hours a month. So it's going to be $100. but I'm telling you, it's going to pay for itself. And that price will probably go up over time as it gets more congested, and I just can't handle the workload, supply and demand. Yeah, $25 an hour is nothing. And honestly, I feel like most of you are going to learn this stuff quick. You probably 6 months from now, you'll be a pro trader. And you'll be seeing the charts like I do. No one else, I'm telling you, you can get a TA from anyone else. No one's going to teach you the way I'm going to teach you. They're going to teach you a bunch of nonsense. And if you guys want to learn the nonsense, I will teach it to you, but not until you've learned how to do it the way I do it. And then we'll deeper dive into those other things. So anybody that wants to sign up for the TA class, send me a direct message, and we'll help you out. Is it good for a newbie? Yes, it's definitely good for a newbie. But if you're a newbie, I would subscribe to the deluxe subscription now. So that way I do one-on-one coaching. So it's different from learning TA. It's one-on-one coaching where I can help you with your portfolio. Everyone's portfolio is different, right? And this way we can figure out what works best for you. But remember, following is not the same as subscribing. So there's a little star on the bottom of the screen with like a circle around it. You're going to click that and you're going to deluxe subscribe. And that way I can help coach you with your portfolio now, and you can start making money to pay for your TA class. Then you'll learn how to do TA and you won't need me anymore. And then you don't have to subscribe anymore. You'll be able to do it on your own. And that's part of why I have the price at what I set it at, is because basically I will lose subscribers over this. Hopefully some of you just subscribe to keep the show afloat. But the main goal here is to help people. And I want you guys to learn. TikTok seller says I'll stay subscribed. Yeah, I believe that you guys will just, there's so much to learn, but as far as the way I do things, you're going to learn it very quickly, especially if you know nothing about trading at all and you're a newbie. You are going to flourish. You're going to just do phenomenal. And I'll teach you guys the other stuff as well. But I'll also teach you where to be careful, and how these other strategies can come and bite you in the butt. You don't even know when yours renews? Yeah, because you're like on that auto renewal. I think you're 3 months in advance. I'm a follower till I get to the moon. Sounds good, man. Simon, are you considering the TA class? TikTok seller as well? Who here is considering learning to actually do TA? If you don't want to learn TA and you just want me to do it for you, no problem. $10 a month. You're buying the class? Good. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome, man. And we're going to have fun because it's going to be more intimate. It's just going to be you, me, whoever's in the class, talking, asking questions, learning. And who knows, maybe one day things are just rolling and we'll do a little bit longer than an hour. Who knows? But you're going to get, minimum of 1 hour each live. And if you feel dissatisfied with it or whatever, you can just message me and we figure it out, because some people may not be able to learn this. Some people just can't grasp it. So if you feel like whatever, like I guarantee my work, so if you feel like it's not working out for you, we'll figure something out. Maybe we can, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I have a feeling that everybody's going to resubscribe and stick around. And because, this is good information, man. You're just, I've taught you a lot of these things over the months you've been watching the show. You've already learned a lot. But I guess it's a little bit more detail. This is Onyx. But I would say if this does this, and it is in this pattern and it pumps again, this is a descending channel overall, which would send the price back up to 0.01505, something like that. That's probably where it'll hit. I do like the part that you will have it in 2 different time frames. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is like either that or I'll do 1 time frame and it'll be recorded and you can go back and review, but you'll have to, if you have questions from what you learned, you won't be there. So that's why I'm thinking 2 time frames. But if I have to do 2 time frames, I'm gonna have to raise the price more because I'm doing double the work. So I'm trying to keep the costs as low as possible. That's the whole thing, is like I'm not trying to dig into your pockets, but it has to be within reason and profitable for me. It has to be worth it. And I don't want to be just doing another time slot just for like one person. That's another thing too. I want to have several people there so that, because you're going to learn things from other people, and they're going to have questions that you maybe didn't think of. So that's like a big part of it, is trying to keep everyone together. That's cool. I'll watch and ask questions later if so. Yeah, that's another thing, is if it's recorded and you're taking the class, you're taking notes, I'm going to highly encourage you take notes, right? And while you're watching, if it's recorded, you can take notes and ask the questions the next week, you know? I do it, but I can only see to give it the proper attention is I need to watch it on a weekend. Got you. Maybe I'll do a weekend class. I don't know. Maybe I can offer a weekend class for people who need it on the weekends. What do you guys think? Would like a Tuesday or a Sunday be better? Tuesday or Sunday? I just logged Doge support line on 4-hour charts. Looks good. Interesting. Yeah, I'm thinking Sunday, but I don't want to work on Sunday. If I do this class on the weekends, like on a Sunday, what's going to happen is I'm going to be eliminating like a day from the live. And what I'll do is I'll do a Sunday live as well as the class. I think the consensus is Sunday. Most people have the time. They're sitting down, they're relaxing on the weekend. It's a Sunday, it's a chill day. I think Sunday is the day to go with. I've been kind of leaning towards going live on Sundays anyway. So what I'll do is I'll do a live show earlier on Sunday, and then at the end of the live, we'll do the TA class. I'm still working it out, but I need to know who is actually signing up for it. And so message me directly that, hey, I want to get in the TA class, and we'll go from there. Main thing is I got to get the Discord set up. It's probably going to be on Discord, but that's another problem, is people have been having difficult getting on to the Discord. I don't know why. I think it's apps in their phone, because my phone was doing the same thing. I haven't decided exactly how it's going to work, but I'll tell you what, after the live today, it's going to be top priority. Your phone did it too? Yeah. It's like certain apps, you'll go to click the Discord and it'll automatically go into a different app on your phone. I don't know why they take priority like that. I'm going to talk to Nikki about it. It could be something that's easily fixed, or you're just going to have to figure out which app it's trying to open and delete it. Because if that's the case, that app has like a malware on it anyway. Revolution, thank you for the heart, me. Appreciate you. All right, did anyone have any other projects they wanted me to TA? We got a few minutes left here. We actually made it to 8:30. I didn't think I was going to make it to 8 o'clock. I was so tired. I'm starting to get that second wind. Thank you for all the likes too, and all the gifts. Let's see if we can get these hat and mustaches in. I'm trying to get up to $20. We're at $8.63. It costs $20 for this live. Good night, Guinea Marie. I'll do BTC for you. Okay. The 1 hour chart is bearish. This is a bear flag. Bitcoin's coming down. I think it'll see 103 in the short term, but let's look at the day. This is a double top right here. And I would even argue, let's see, let me put it in the 1 week. This is where it's difficult, is the 1 week kind of looks, but it's not. Let's stick with the 1 day. You said deluxe sub is the best for a newbie. Yes. Become a deluxe subscriber. Message me a DM that you deluxe subscribed and send your email, and I'll put you on the email alert system. It's free for the rest of the month. After that, it's $1.99. But you can try it out for this month for free. But basically, it alerts you anytime I post like my price point videos. Or you can just stay plugged in with DMing me. But basically, it's one-on-one. I do like XDC. I do. I've been waiting for my entry point on it, though. Guinea Marie, thank you for the 2 hat and mustaches. Appreciate you. I would say that this is a double top, but it's also a head and shoulders. So that's 2 bearish patterns that are indicating 98K to 95K on Bitcoin. 98 to 95K. And that's not going to happen overnight, okay? This is in the day time frame. It could take weeks. Do you see it surpassing Ethereum in the future? XDC? Not this bull run. Definitely not this bull run. Maybe. But that's too speculative, too far off. I think that's a bit of a moon cheese pipe dream. That doesn't mean that it can't happen. It would need to be listed on Coinbase for it to even be considered to be something like that. Because I'd say like 90% of retail is on Coinbase, even though it sucks. Can the price reach 100 by 2030? That is no. Sure, we'd all like to see that, but I don't think so. That's a bit of a pipe dream. What's its price at right now? Let's look. Yeah, no freaking way, dude. I could see it reaching $1 by 2030. Maybe $2. That's a possibility. But $100, that's kind of out of the way. Why is that one meme coin at 105K? You mean Bitcoin? Is that the meme coin you're referring to? Yeah, that one. You're funny, man. So BTC, we should expect sells still today. Yeah, I think BTC is on its way down. I mean, it could do something else, but in the short-term time frame, BTC looks bearish. I'll pull it up one more time. I'll show you why. In the 1 hour time frame, this is a bearish pattern, and you know it's inching towards losing support. Now that doesn't mean that it can't come down like this, double bottom and shoot back up. Absolutely. Right back to 105K, 106K. That could happen. I'd say 106, 207 would be the most. But I think overall over the next month or so, it should be coming down. And that's just, this is a double top right here. This is pretty much a double top. I'd even call it a triple top, kind of, but I mean, also look at this though. Here's the thing is this is another triangle pattern. Let's look at our triangle pattern, verify. I mean, that would indicate upward movement. So according to the patterns, if it is that pattern, and I would lean towards probably because just everybody is buying, but it's in a symmetrical triangle pattern. See it? So that is a possibility that it just, if it double bottoms here, it could just take off and, you know, head towards 115K. And I would say that that is probably somewhat likely just because everybody's all Bitcoined out. Big companies are buying up Bitcoin now. I think Bitcoin could do 115K. I really do. But if it doesn't, and it heads down, it would see those lower numbers. I think we need to watch it. You think 112? I mean, 112 definitely, but if this is this symmetrical triangle right here, that would indicate 115, or maybe even higher, maybe 120. I don't want to get your hopes up yet though, because it's also a double top. So, but I would say possibly bullish scenario because of the sentiment behind it. But I think bullish. I think bullish in a more long-term view of it. I think it'll see 115 to 120 this cycle. Guinea Marie, thank you for the hat and mustaches, 2 of them. We need 3 more hat and mustaches. We need to get 3 more. Who's got me? What do you like in the short term? In the short term, it's coming down. So in the short term, let's put that like there. Short term would take it to 103. I would say either like 103.5 to 103.7, possibly maybe 8. It just depends. It depends on what it does. It depends on the news. It depends on a lot of things. But I would say I think Bitcoin's going to get a new all-time high. Just because everybody loves this meme coin. I don't understand why. It's all they know. But yeah, short term, it's going to come down to this blue line. 104-ish. We'll see. We'll have to see. It's more than likely going to come down, double bottom, shoot back up. Where do you see XRP after the lawsuit is completely over? It depends on the time frame. You mean like by like what it could be in 2030? You know, like in the next bull run, it's new high. Oscar, thank you for the deluxe subscription. Appreciate you. 2030, maybe we see $5, maybe 10. Maybe we see 25. I think that would be the cap though. Like, I don't think it'll do over $25. We'll see. We just need to see what happens. But it could be nothing by that time. You know, there could be new technology that comes out and a new direction that everything is moving in adoption. So I mean, it's definitely iffy, and there's a lot of things out there that can do what XRP does. It's not going to be the end all be all to cryptocurrency. It's not the one. Ethereum, what do you want to know? Just TA on Ethereum? I think Ethereum's forming a diamond top. It hasn't quite formed yet, but this is an indication of a diamond top. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean anything, but it would need to drop down here harder to be a diamond top. But it could also be one of these curved ones, but it would have to like drop down to like here to be considered a diamond top. That means if Ethereum drops to 2305-ish or maybe 23, then I would say that's a heavy indication of a diamond top, and that would send the price down to minimum 2100 and possibly even as low as 1907, maybe lower. Chat, we are cooked. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. But it could break structure as of right now. Okay, it hasn't formed a diamond top yet. So let's just say, based off of what it's doing now, this is an ascending channel, which is also bearish. But I've seen things like this break upward, but I'm leaning more towards the diamond top. So here's your channels. Okay, it's leaning up like this, like that. It would indicate downward movement. Like that. I got out when it hit 2700. I did one thing right. Good for you, buddy. What should you do next? As far as your deluxe subscription, you're going to send me a direct message on TikTok, and I'll guide you through how it works. And send me your email, and I'll get you on the email alert system. So yeah, Oscar, send me a DM. And if you don't hear from me tonight, you'll hear from me tomorrow. But I usually check all the messages right after the live. And let me tell you, the first thing you're going to learn, Oscar, is patience. You're going to have some FOMO training. Kodak got some FOMO trading. Kodak says alert system is totally worth it. Yeah, it's $199 for the alert system. It's free for the rest of the month. So you can try it out for the beginning of the month here or until the end of the month. But you'll see it's totally worth it. Everyone that's got it, they all want to keep it. But I am offering it for free for this month so that people can try it out. But I think you're gonna see it's helpful, because sometimes these messages go out at like 1 a.m, and this way you can set your alerts on your email to ding and go off in the middle of the night, because that's when things really happen. 3 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, a lot happens, and I'm sending those things out. So thanks for signing up. And Oscar, if you want to learn technical analysis, I am going to be offering a technical analysis class. That's going to be a little bit different. The coaching is different than the TA class, okay? TA class, I'm going to teach you how to read the charts like I do. Whereas the coaching is we're going to come up with a plan specific to what you're invested in your portfolio, where you got in, and it's more catered to each individual. Everyone is different. TikTok seller says, best $2 I ever spent. Yeah. It pays for itself. All the stuff that I offer, it's going to pay for itself, but it's also up to you. You have to be engaged with it. You have to use it and utilize those tools. I'm not going to reach out to you and say, hey man, you're not doing what you're not talking to me or whatever. I have 93 other people that are deluxe subscribers. So you have to be engaged with it. You get out of it what you put into it. But we'll come up with a strategy for you, and you can ask me anytime, like, hey, like, where should I be setting my limit orders and stop losses, whatever it is you want to use. I personally don't use stop losses, but if you're new, you're probably going to want to use them, but they can come back to bite you in the butt. Just got to be patient. All right, let's see here. It's 8:42. Oscar, message him on the weekend. Oz loves weekend messages. No, for the love of God. If you need, okay, I understand that this is a global market that never closes. Okay. So I will answer questions and coaching on the weekends. Okay. I will do it, but you got to send a donation. Okay. You got to make it worth my time. So, you can send the donations to the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. But I get it. But usually all that stuff is going to pay for itself. You're going to do phenomenal. The people that actually engage with the training, they're just growing their bags like crazy. You're not even going to care. In a month from now, you're not even going to care. You're going to be like, take my money, bro. Just take it. Everybody resubscribes. I'll tell you that right now. Everybody resubscribes. Nice. I'm not a big money investor. I'm self-taught. I'm self-taught too. But you'll become a big money investor, man. I'm 37 years old and I'm retired off of trading IPOs, crypto, and defense contracts. And thanks for the follow. Don't forget that following is not the same as subscribing, okay? So if you're interested in becoming a deluxe subscriber, make sure you click the little star down on the bottom with the circle around it, okay? And that's how you become a deluxe subscriber. And take it. No other creator is going to teach you how to, or going to be on point as I am. And no one is going to offer this kind of service for such a low price. And the price will go up. So getting locked in now and growing your bag now, as the demand rises, the supply will drop, and I will have to raise the price, but you'll already be making more money that it will offset those costs. All right, anybody got any other projects they want to look at? We got a few minutes left here. Let's see what XRP is doing. Look, XRP is doing something similar. XRP is going to drop. Little bear flag. I'd even argue that's a flat bottom. Let me check the triangle pattern again. Because I think it's dropping into it. Okay, yeah. So it dropped into a flat bottom. That's bearish. Yeah, XRP is coming back down. I don't know how I do it, but I'm so good at this shit. It's pretty phenomenal how accurate I've been consistently. Obviously, I'm not going to get it 100% of the time. No one can. It's impossible. You're gonna have days where it's like, oh man, it didn't work out. Chat, help me out. About what percentage would you give me for accuracy? Because I don't want to give myself my own percentage, but what do you guys think that my accuracy is? Maybe we should do a poll or a vote. And just tell me, chat, what do you think my accuracy is? Simon says definitely over 90%. I think I'm somewhere around 90%, but that's good. Like, that's really good. Some people say I'm like 97%. I'm like, no way, man. Like it, but I tell you what, we're catching wicks over here, man. We are catching wicks. What do you think, TikTok seller? What do you think my percentage is of accuracy? And be brutally honest with me, guys. Be brutally honest. Are you still in the live, TikTok seller? Or did you go sell some chargers? By the way, if you're looking for deals on things on the TikTok shop, TikTok seller, man, he gets the best deals on TikTok shop. The best. I buy a lot of the stuff that I buy off TikTok shop, I get through him. Well, I think we're done for the day. I think we're done for the day. Unless anyone's got a last minute question. Let's look at XRP on a lower time frame. Yeah. Look, see, it tried to pump out of this and just brought it right back in. Yeah, I'm thinking flat bottom on this bad boy. Thank you guys for all the gifts, the likes. Can we get 3 more hat and mustaches before I go? I want to meet this goal. We need 3 more hat and mustaches. Who's got me? Who's got me with a hat and mustache? We need 3 more. Simon with the 3 hat and mustaches. Thank you so much for helping me reach that goal. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. And if you haven't sent a heart me yet, you can send a heart me, and then after 9 o'clock, you can send another one if you're on the East Coast. Kodak, thank you for the goat. Appreciate you. Yeah, we'll just take this last couple of minutes to see if we can get any heart me's or any gifts you guys want to send. Gifts are much appreciated. I DM'd a question. Thanks, Oz. No problem, man. Thank you guys for supporting this show and keeping us going. Actually, let's do... we made about $10 this live. I'm trying to make $20 to offset the cost for promotion. Can we get a Galaxy? Trying to offset the costs. Obviously, we're not going to always do it, but it does cost money with the promotions. But I think we've just been stuck in this, locked in this getting no viewership. So I'm trying to break us out of that. And you guys have been gifting like crazy to help support. So I'm like, okay, I want to give it back and grow the show. And thank you guys for getting Jessie to come back on the show, man. She's sick today, but you know, I'm not going to make her come into work if she's sick. Like, I get it. I'm not a tyrant over here. I hope she's not out looking for a job, though. I will cry. We need Jessie here. I tell you, the show's not the same without Jessie. Are we gonna get one more Galaxy? We got like 10 minutes. You're a little excited? I'm glad you're excited. Just remember, the first thing you're gonna learn with the coaching is patience, okay? Be patient. These things take time. You're not gonna get it figured out today, you know? It takes time for this to happen, but everyone that subscribes resubscribes because the TA is on point. Everything is, you know, we're on point here and we're locked in. And it's just amazing all the success stories that I've gotten, you know, and some people, they just pour out their whole life story and where they're at and how they got there. And I love hearing all that too. It's a bit much now that we're up to 93 people messaging me directly. But I do love hearing all that stuff. And, you know, I love when it starts out as somebody's horror story in trading, and then like a month or two later, it's just this success story that you're having now. It's just phenomenal. It warms my heart. That's the whole purpose of this show, is to help people, you know? And I'm creating jobs in my community here too as well. We have a full staff employed here. Oscar, I don't know if you know this, but we have 3 journalists that work for the show here. We have an IT guy, and we have a fact checker on staff as well. Fact checker's out sick today. But we have a whole operation we're doing here. This is a financial news media outlet. We are legitimate here. Incorporated. This is Ozthecryptogoat Media LLC. So when you're not live, where should I go? Just go into your DMs on TikTok and send me a direct message, and I'll get to it as soon as I can. But yeah, you can DM me anytime with your deluxe subscription. You can reach out and DM me anytime, and I will, as soon as I can get to it. And I'll tell you what, I'm pretty on point with getting back to the messages. Sometimes, like today, I slept all day because I have horrible insomnia and I didn't sleep for like 4 days straight. So I was just exhausted. I took some meds and just slept all day. But pretty much everybody knew that the overall sentiment was downward movement. So I was like, this is a good time for me to actually get some sleep. But yeah, dude. And Oscar, I'm in California. Oscar, also, are you interested in taking the TA class? You may want to wait. Obviously, you want to take advantage of the coaching, maybe grow your bag first. But I am offering the TA class where I teach technical analysis, which is different. So the coaching is more or less setting up a strategy for you as an individual and getting your limit order numbers from me and on-demand TA for any project. Whereas the TA class is going to teach you how to do that on your own. So I'm offering that as well. It's $25 an hour. It's going to be 4 classes a month, so it's $100. What's the best platform to trade? I do not recommend any platforms because of what happened with FTX. I use multiple platforms though, but I also don't tell people what platforms I use for security reasons. All right, who's got me with the Galaxy? I need a Galaxy, man. How about you, Oscar? Can you help me out with the Galaxy? Somebody hook me up. This operation is very expensive. I pay for all of this with my trades. So all the money I'm making from trading now is going directly to you guys. It keeps this show going. So any support to offset costs is great. And Oscar, how do you send a Galaxy? So there's the little gift box. It looks like a little present. You click on that and you scroll down till you see the Galaxy gift. And Oscar, don't forget, I have my Discord link in my bio. So get on the Discord as well. That's free. And we have merchandise. So we have hoodies, we have t-shirts, men's and women's t-shirts. We have mugs. Here's the mug right here. I got my own mug here on my desk. And we have stickers as well. Here, I just pinned the Galaxy for you, Oscar. So you can just click the gift goal and then you should be able to use that. And then we are live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And don't forget to set your alerts. There's like a little bell. I think it's up in the top right here. There's a little bell you can click on, and that will make sure that you get notified every time I go live. And I also have a ticket to Rare Evo. If anyone's interested in getting a ticket to Rare Evo, send me a message and we'll work something out. I'm looking for someone to come and help me pass out flyers and stuff for the show to promote the show. But the tickets are $300 right now. They're originally $500. They will go up. They will sell out. So I do have an extra ticket. Nobody's got me with a Galaxy, huh? I need a Galaxy. Somebody help me out. One more Galaxy. One last Galaxy. We got 2 minutes to get that Galaxy. Armando, how you doing, buddy? Glad to see you here. And don't forget, become a deluxe subscriber. Get one-on-one coaching with me for TA and on demand pretty much, and we can set up a strategy for your portfolio. Armando, if you're new to trading, highly recommend the coaching. And even if you're not new to training, the coaching is different. You're not learning how to do TA. What you're learning is we're going to set a strategy for your portfolio that's catered to you and your situation and what you got going on, so that way you can grow your bags. Because I'll tell you what, everybody resubscribes. And when the markets are going up, we're cheering. And when they're coming down, we're cheering. Because I'm calling the price action to fractions of a cent every single day. So take the opportunity to take advantage of that while the price is still low. Because as the demand goes up, the price will go up. So if you get it now, you can start growing that bag and offset those costs. And it pays for itself. Everything I offer, it's going to pay for itself. All right, well, it's 9 o'clock and no galaxy. Yeah, no problem, Armando. Click the little star in the bottom with like a little circle around it, and you can sign up as a deluxe subscriber. But we're about to end the live right now, so if it's something you're considering doing, let me know and I'll stick around. But definitely send me a follow so you can continue to watch the show. If you're watching right now and you're not following me, send me a follow. I think we're almost up to like 7,000 followers. Getting close. Getting close. I want to get to 10K. We'll get there. I think we've been doing about 100 followers alive, which is not bad. Who's got me with a galaxy? Somebody hook me up with a galaxy. We need to get one galaxy to meet this goal. You're trying? All right. It should be, you should be able to just click on the goal on the screen. Like there's like a little bar, it says goal, or maybe it's like over there depending on if you're landscape, but it's probably like right there. I think you can just click on the goal. If not, there's a little present down on the bottom. It's like a box with a bow on it. You click that and you scroll until you see the galaxy. I'll stick around for you, Oscar, since you're going to send a galaxy. I appreciate it. Let's see. In the meantime, we'll do a little promo. So make sure you join my Discord. The link is in my bio. Join the Discord, get locked in. And then we also have our hoodies, men's and women's t-shirts. And we have mugs just like this one I have right here. And we have stickers. So the link is in the bio for my Discord, and then in my Discord there is a section where you can click merch, and that will take you to the link to buy this merchandise. And then we are live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And I have a ticket to Rare Evo. Who's going to Rare Evo? Anybody going? I have an extra ticket. Looking for somebody that's interested in going. Send me a message. Let's look at Rare Evo real quick. I'll show you guys what Rare Evo is. Rare Evo is in Vegas. So this is the event at Rare Evo. have an extra ticket to this, and they're press passes. So I was told that they're highly likely going to get upgraded to VIP, depending on availability for VIP tickets. But we would be the first in line to get those VIP, and those tickets are like $1,500. Yeah, this is going to be a cool blockchain event for sure. Did you find it, Oscar? I'm gonna go ahead and kill the live. Oscar, save it. You can send me a galaxy tomorrow if you want. Did you? Oh, you found it? All right, I'll stick around. I'll give you a chance to send it. I want to reach the goals that I set because it helps the algorithm for TikTok. I'll stick around for a few more minutes for you, Oscar. I appreciate you helping support the show. 83%? What do you mean 83%? Oh, like it's downloading? Thank you, thank you. Oscar, I appreciate the galaxy. He was asking for help, Poppy, on how to do it. He didn't know how to do it. I appreciate you, Oscar. Thank you very much. All right, I'll see you tomorrow, Oscar, and everybody else. And don't forget to send in a daily heart me as well, if you haven't already. That helps the algorithm as well. If not, we'll get it tomorrow, because if you sent it right now, it'll count as tomorrow's anyway. So have a good night. Looking forward to talking with you, Oscar, and we'll get a strategy planned out for you. So I'll have some questions for you. We'll figure out, what you're into, what your focus is on, what prices you got in at, and where you are as an individual, because it's catered to the individual, because everyone's situation is different. So we'll get it figured out for you and go from there. Thank you for subscribing and all the likes and everything and the gifts. So yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night. Yeah, the face cam is different today because we're going to be doing things a little bit different. Just wait and see. I got something special for you guys. We're going to try something new. See how it works out. Let's see here. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Ozthecryptogoat. And today's live will be special. We're going to be doing something a little bit differently than we've done in the past. I'm convinced there was a cyber attack today. There was. We're going to talk about that. Probably going to have to do it on Twitch, though. We'll talk about that and all the other things that we can't talk about on TikTok, on Twitch. Let's see here. Yay! Jesse, your camera's off center.
Camera's off center. Okay,
Yeah.
1 second.
Better. Welcome, Jesse. What do you guys think of this new setup? We're going to have Jesse on the live with us as a co-host. And if you don't follow Jesse yet, make sure you click on her page and give her a follow. That's Revolution Starts Now. Say hi, Jesse.
Hi, you guys.
The floor is yours, Jesse.
Oh no, I'm just away from everybody so I don't get everyone sick, so voila.
Your camera's still a little off center.
Well, I don't have a big, beautiful studio, sir.
How do you like the setup? Like this chat? You're still off center. Your background, the little. I'm a stickler for professionalism. I get mad when they come in to the studio and they mess up the curtains because I like the curtains to look perfect in the background. You see the little corner in the right side of your screen, your backdrop. So
There's no light on that side.
you can see it.
Oh my god. You are impossible.
Professionalism.
Mm-hmm.
I need a goat background for my time to get rid of the money face. XRP could potentially go up from here, but this looks like a Head and Shoulders to me, baby. So we filled this FVG here. More of an imbalance. This is an imbalance that filled. And if you were in the trading class, you would understand these things, what we're talking about. Thoughts on Pengu? It's a meme coin. That is my thoughts. I am fully expecting a troll in the chat today. 100% expecting a troll today, and we're ready for it.
Are we?
We're ready. I'm so good with the trolls. I don't
The
mind.
best part is I can't see it on my side.
Maybe they'll come troll you instead. That'll be better.
Thanks.
I've been receiving hate mail. Hate mail and messages from people who are mad because they didn't buy XRP because of me. But you know what? SXT returned way better than XRP did. And XRP is already coming back down. It didn't moon. It's already back to where it was in January. Hopefully you've seen my memes. If you haven't seen my memes yet, make sure you go and like, share, leave a comment, because they're hilarious. Why do people act like you can only make money on XRP? That is a great question. There are so many things that will pay you so much more than XRP will. They are in a cult. That's the problem. They're in a cult. And that's fine, you know, but like, don't be a bear, don't be a bull, be a goat. Be a goat. And add a goat to your name. Let everybody know that you are goated. Pengu outperformed XRP this month. Oh yeah, it did. The meme coins are always going to outperform. But you got to sell. You got to trade them. Jesse, how you doing today?
I'm good, just under the weather, unfortunately.
The weather, huh? What are your thoughts on XRP? Do you own any?
Honestly, it's just I know nobody wants to hear this, but I think Ripple is just seeing how well it works, if they can stabilize the price, and I don't think it's ever going to 10K in this year or 20. I think it's more along the lines they want it to stay stable. That's why they're hiding money in wallets and dumping a whole bunch off. So, I mean, that seems really sketch. So, I don't know. It's got an unclear future.
Yeah, we got some news on XRP and why it's down today. Just wait till 3025. 3025, it'll be dead tech. That's funny.
Exactly.
Make sure you're hitting that like button. Share the show. Hashtag FYP in the chat. We got about 10 viewers right now. We're at about 5K likes, which is great. We need to, those are rookie numbers. We need to bump those numbers up. So make sure you are spamming the chat. You are putting in those hashtags. Because we want to thrive. We want to thrive as a channel here. We want to reach as many people as possible. That's the whole goal here. XRP will hit $4 very soon. Josh. Oh, Josh. I thought it was going to $100 very soon, Josh. What changed your mind? Was it this Ripple sell-off right here? Jesse looks bored.
No, I was thinking, I think the max it's ever going to go to is maybe $15, but that's a stretch.
I think it could do 25 by 2030. I think that's possible.
If it's still relevant, it's possible.
I think it'll still be relevant over the next 5 years. That's not that long away, you know. I think that that's very possible, especially if they get rid of their supply and they're no longer dumping it. You'll see it do crazy stuff. Alexa says, "You're the goat. XRP rugged us." What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you? XRP.
That's what I'm saying. What they're doing is sketchy.
Yeah, it's like the biggest scam of all time. And maybe it's on purpose to scare people away from it. Like, who knows? George Orwell says XRP is overrated. Absolutely. 100% overrated. I think that it will serve a purpose, but not what everyone's saying. Come on. Let's be real here. So many people talking about market cap and everything, but that isn't the only thing that determines. Dude, market cap matters, bro. Okay? and supply matters. Okay? And who holds the supply matters. This is a fundraiser, baby. This is a pyramid scheme at its finest. If you've ever done multi-level marketing, okay? Let me tell you right now, my family used to be all deep into the multi-level marketing. My mom sold Amway, all right? And so many other different products. And it doesn't mean that the product's not good, but the people on the top will always dump on the people on the bottom. That's just how it goes. That's the name of the game. XRPS sidechain is what I'm interested in, not XRP itself. I sold 75% of mine at the last high. George, what is XRPS? That's interesting. Jesse, can you look into XRPS? I guess it's a side chain. I'm more interested in Ripple. I think I would rather hold Ripple IPO stock than I would rather hold XRP. You know, XRP is just the token, and people always think that Ripple means XRP. XRP means Ripple.
Are you sure it's XRPS? I can't even find it.
Yeah, it looks like XRP sidechain. XRPS.
So is it XRPS or XRPSC?
George, help us out, buddy. George, we want to get rich too, bro. Don't gatekeep. Yeah, I'm all about looking into different stuff, but I don't think that XRP is this end all be all. No, it's XRPL EVM sidechain. Yeah, okay, XRPL. I've heard of this. Look into XRPL EVM sidechain. It's risking 1K for retirement. Now you're just jeebling, okay? We don't jeeble. We're investors. We're traders. All right? We are looking to become financially free. We're not just going to throw money at something and forget about it and hope we wake up one day rich. That's not how this works. That's hopium. And I get it. You all need hope in order to wake up every morning and go to your shit job. But if you really want to get out of that shit job, follow me. Become a subscriber. Become a deluxe subscriber. Let me coach you. Let me teach you how to actually become financially free. All right, go ahead, Jesse.
So XRPL EVM sidechain. It's a new development that merges the speed and efficiency of the XRP ledger with the smart contract capabilities of the Ethereum virtual machine. It operates as a separate sidechain connected to the XRPL mainnet Axelar bridge, decentralized interoperability protocol.
This guy
Ethereum
Jay,
capability. What?
hold on. I gotta address this guy Jay real quick. We'll circle back to that. So leave it pulled up. This guy Jay says, "I'm 20. That's how it works." So you just buy something and you hold on to it forever and hope that you get rich from it. That's how it works. That's how BTC worked. No. That is not how it works, bro. People get rich on crypto because of its volatility. And with volatility, you can swing trade this thing and you can make some serious money. And you can do it quickly. Yes, you can gamble. You can put some money into something and hope for the best, have the hopium, and just hold on tight and never sell. And then one day only wake up $1,000 broke. Or you can take that $1,000 and trade it and you can grow that bag. I'm not saying XRP isn't going to make you money, but you can grow so much faster by trading. You don't even have to day trade. You can swing trade this thing, right? And XRP is beautiful for swing trading. But telling people that the hopium is going to make them rich and it's going to 10K is a disservice to the crypto community. All right? So Jay, Mr. 20-year-old that drives a Mercedes, okay? I drive a Mercedes, I drive a Corvette, I drive a lot of different cars, okay? I'm 37 years old and I'm actually retired, okay? And my cars are paid off. I don't have payments on them. My house is paid off. My land is paid off. Everything that I own is paid off, okay? So enjoy your car payment on that Mercedes, all right? You better trade crypto to make that payment. Sorry, Jesse, go ahead.
Well, I pretty much said everything. Ethereum capability, developers can leverage familiar Ethereum tools like MetaMask, HardMask, and Remix. Leveraging XRP serves as the native token, facilitating transactions, network fees, and smart contract executions. Proof of authority. It utilizes a POA census model, prioritizing speed, efficiency, and security with faster block times and low transaction costs.
Nice. I actually like that. We're going to do more research on that. Put a pin in that, Jesse. I like XRPL. I think it runs quickly and efficiently and cheap. So I'm not turned off to the idea, but do I think XRP is the answer? No. Let's see here. MMG says Bullish Babe looks different. We've got Jessie, the revolution. She is on the front lines of freedom over here, ladies and gentlemen. She is fighting the good fight. And she does more than just crypto. So she is our political journalist. So Jessie, tell them about your show and what you do.
I just do recent headlines, what's going on in the world, what's going on here in America, and it's different perspective because I'm libertarian. I'm not one side or the other. I'm in the middle. So if I think something's bad, I'll post it, but majority we just talk about the news and go down lots of rabbit holes because sometimes those rabbit holes lead to another side.
Yeah, and I think that your show is actually really fun. I really enjoy watching your show. So if you don't follow Revolution, that's Jessie, our fact checker. Make sure you follow her. She's going to be doing her own show in her own lives, and it's going to be a more political based show, and but still fact based, right? Because we don't want to create echo chambers, and we want to allow people who have an opposite opinion to basically have the floor. Because if they're going to be screaming Hail Hitler, we want to know who these people are so that we can distance ourselves from them, right? Let them say it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, chat, you are so bad. I can't even read some of this stuff. I can't.
I'm kind of glad I can't see it.
Oh my God, chat is so bad. They're talking about you, Jessie. Apparently you are beautiful.
Aww.
Big Baller says,
sweet.
wow, so nice to look at someone so beautiful. I told you she's beautiful.
Aww.
I'm not allowed to ask for pineapples anymore. That's on you guys. Mother of Dragons is our... oh, there she is. As soon as I said it, she pops in with the... She's our
She
HR
felt
now.
it in the force.
I'm buying another 10K of XRP this week. Oh, Josh. Josh.
Let him have his dream. He's out there trying really hard, and he seems to be doing well on his own.
You know what? I have to give this to Josh. He's 18 years old, and he's at least in XRP and not in the trenches trying to trade butthole coin. So,
oh my God.
I give him that. He's at least somewhat educated and like trying to do something. So he's a smart kid. I think he's just caught in the echo chamber right now. That's all. But he's here now. He's part of the show. I'll tell you what, he's become a lot more conservative with his price numbers and the things he says now. He holds back a little bit because I'll tell you what, a few weeks ago when he was here, he was preaching 25K, 100K, something XRP. Now he's like $4. That's a big swing. That's a big swing in the right direction. Let's see here. What does chat say? I want to do TikTok shop tactics. Help. TikTok shop. We love TikTok shop. We love TikTok shop. Fredrum, become a deluxe subscriber and I can help you to get onto TikTok shop immediately without any restrictions, without any thing holding you back as a creator. It doesn't matter how many likes you have, how many followers you have. I can get you on the TikTok shop selling within the week. I have connections. Oz, you're in
Mine
your
just
own
opened.
live. It says, Oz, you're in your own live in chat. Imagine that. Am I really? Oz is in the live. Goat, come up here. We want to have the goat as a guest on the show. Send the goat. I'm going to send a multi-guest request for the goat. No guest request invites yet. Let's see here. Where's Ozthecryptogoat? Oh, look it. Oh, it won't let me invite him. Oh, man. There is an Ozthecryptogoat in the live right now. I see it, but he won't come up. Come on, bro. Sell me some XRP. Sell me on the moon cheese. I want to buy it. Goat, let me ask you a question. How's your trading experience going? That is crazy. Let's see here. XRP will be at 298 at 2 a.m. buy. It will go up to 250 next day by 10 a.m. And then, oops, 350. That's possible. Marco says, I'm buying another 10K of SXT. With the money faces. Money faces on SXT, okay? SXT lags a little bit, but bro. And the narrative is not even there yet. Wait till the narrative comes. Bro. Jesse, what
do you think it's going to stay at $3 and not go down?
What, XRP? Are you talking to your chat?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Do I think it's going to stay at $3 and not go down? No. I think depending on how high it goes will depend on how low it goes. But eventually when this cycle is over, it will come back down. Unless we're in like a long extended cycle and we go into a bear market where we come back to like $2 again. But it won't stay at $3 forever. No, it will fluctuate forever and always. Just imagine.
All right, what did you need?
I forget. Oh,
sorry.
Let's talk about SXT. Obviously there's some people that know SXT and those that don't. Let's let them know what we stumbled onto. The greatest crypto in the history of crypto. I'm just kidding. But it's great. It's a one of a kind, that's for sure. And I think once the narrative is there, and I think the narrative is being built right now. So Trump had done some things recently with data. Oh, My foot massager's going off under the desk. Hold on, guys. The awesomest foot massager underneath my desk. It is amazing. Highly recommend. Sharper image, baby. Sharper image. Let's see here. When SXT wants to pump, you will know exactly. When you see the football goal posts on SXT, bye. Yeah, SXT is basically one of those. It's the canary in the coal mine, right? So it has a canary. It will scream when it's about to pump. It will tell you when it's time to buy. It is so... It is perfect for the new trader to learn from. That's why I chose it. What brokerage is that I'm using? This is TradingView. Oz, I never said it won't hit 10K anymore. I just said $4 for the next move. Oh my God. Josh, you're still on the 10K moon cheese. Josh. I feel like we need to
He's talking about XRP?
Yeah. He's still on the 10K
That's
train.
like saying Bitcoin's going to be relevant in 5 years. It's just not. That bubble's going to pop. And
it'll
by
still be
that time,
relevant.
nobody's going to care. Not really. Nobody's going to invest in it like they are now.
STX makes it relevant. You showed us that. I think it does something amazing. Bitcoin will always be a placeholder in this place. It's not going anywhere anytime soon. Give it 20 years, maybe it goes away. Anonymous says, Oz, have you changed your mind on the bull market? What do you mean, changed my mind? That I think we're going up? I've been saying we're going to go up since XRP hit 163. And then I said it was going to go down a couple times, and it did. And then I said it's going to go up. Now I'm saying it's going to go down. I think it's got a little bit more downward movement, just a little bit. That's why the red light's on. And then it's going to go back up again. That's what it does. It goes up and it goes down. Who unalived Hulk Hogan? Interesting question. I had that same thought, but we're going to talk about that on Twitch. There's been a lot of mysterious, prominent people. And let me tell you right now, I have to have surgery. That's how Hulk Hogan died, surgery complications. I'm probably not going to have surgery just because of who I am. I think I'm going to end up having to deal with this pain and just go on living.
Look what happened to Ozzy Osbourne. He had that surgery and he was never able to walk again without being in severe pain.
Right. I'll tell you what, I had back surgery before and it just made it worse. It just made it worse. Why are you on the list? Mastrotech. Why am I on the list? That is the right question. That is the questions you should be asking yourself. But those are also the questions I can't answer just yet. I do use cold wallets. I have several. Oz, I'm no longer looking at you since Jessie is on my eyes. Are all on her, LOL. Oh, Jessie is a star. Here, let me help you. Is that better?
Stop it.
Is
You
that better,
stop it.
chat?
Stop.
Or maybe I
Stop.
should put the moon guy up here. Have a moon man. Can we speak on healthcare triangle stocks? What are your thoughts? My thoughts are, you tell me. This is more of a crypto show. I think healthcare stocks are good. I'm more into defense contracts. Alexa says, Oz gonna get jealous. Oh, I'm already jealous. I'm a ham. I want all the attention on me. And here's this beautiful young lady soaking up all the attention. I'm sure everyone is rushing to her side of the live for a better view.
It's the same view.
Jake Claver is so right. I'm not even funny, to be honest. Oh my god, the Jake Claver guy, dude. I looked into Jake Claver, bro. I've seen enough moon cheese. I'm good. Jake Claver moon cheese. My word. Thoughts on SXT? Oh, since you should mention it, Jesse. What are your thoughts on SXT and what does it do?
Okay, so this one's a lot of fun and actually has done really well for me and I'm sure other people. It's a native utility token of the Space and Time Network, a decentralized data warehouse that aims to bridge the gap between traditional data systems and blockchain technology. Securing the network, validators to the Space and Time Network is required to stake SXT tokens to participate in security networks. I think the most important part is their partners, which is Microsoft and where's the other one?
Chainlink.
Chainlink, yep. And Chainlink. Those are its partners, and anybody who's bought Microsoft knows how it goes.
Exactly. And Primes, we're just going to call you Primes. Dude, where did you hear about SXT? SXT could do 50x long term. I think it could do more. I really do. I think it could do 100x. And with the right narrative, like if it had the XRP narrative behind it, which it could potentially get, I could see it doing way more. The market cap is so low on it. It's in like 150 million. Wait till it gets in the billions. It's newish on Coinbase. Look at chat. Look. Prime has discovered SXT on his own. All right. People are starting to find the narrative. The narrative is creating itself.
Yeah, Big Baller said that this is going to be big. SXT could do 500 times what it is, and I agree. I think this is going to blow up.
I think it could do 1,000x by 2030, to be honest with you. And that's obviously like a moon cheese pipe dream. Okay. But I've seen other projects do that. And you have to understand that the market cap is so low and the coin supply is so low that it's actually possible. Because, and that's why it's not as possible with XRP, because the market cap's already so high. It would take trillions upon trillions. Hi, AB. How are you doing? How's adoption for SXT currently going? They're actually pushing for these data infrastructure. So Trump just did something on it. Big Baller knows more about it.
Yeah, he just said this is the easiest coin to take profits. I agree. I took a little bit of profits this run. Obviously just a little bit, and then when it dropped I put the rest back into it, but Yeah, this one's going to be fun because we bought in so low.
Justin just said, why is no one talking about XRP ETFs tomorrow? And I have the answer to that. Let's see here. Where is it? SEC grants, then halts approval for crypto ETF with XRP. Expert calls it a bizarre situation. So, XRP's ETF is on hold. It's not happening. That's why, and we'll get into this more later. Let's talk more about SXT though. But there's your answer. What is SXT? SXT is space and time. It is off-chain data verification. It's the only thing that does data verification off-chain. The most secure way to store your data. Period. Basically, it can't be hacked.
I think you're right, Big Baller. The banks are going to start fighting back, and that's the whole thing. They're going to get regulated. They're not going to be able to give people these ridiculous loans or mortgages. Everything is going to come down to investigating them, and they're going to fight that tooth and nail because one thing banks don't like is being investigated.
You know, the banks are already on the verge of collapsing.
And last time they got bailed out. There is no bailing them out. We're too far in debt. That's just not a possibility.
Crypto is the bailout, in my opinion. It's the race to the bottom.
Absolutely.
We've got
Trump just signed a bill for AI storage, and that's SXT. And if that's true, that's a big deal.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oz, unless you figured out a way to live forever. He probably does. He came from Hollywood. I couldn't imagine he doesn't.
Adrenochrome.
Shh, no, you didn't.
Bro, Big Baller can't see your messages. That's because he's on Jesse's live. He's a traitor.
No, I can actually see their messages and comment. You get too many, so I can give them each individual attention. That's the only difference.
I'd stop watching
Oh,
if
thank you,
did.
Callie. No.
Dude, I would never do
He
the
said-
adrenochrome stuff. Come on.
Yeah,
You know better.
they're saying they're Switzerland. Yeah, and that's down a terrifying road. There's not one you can come back from.
Dawn says, anyone holding XRP? I'm not holding it, I'm trading it. Jesse, are you trading XRP?
No. I'm letting it sit because I bought so low, and I still believe that it's gonna go higher. Maybe not today or tomorrow, but probably in a couple months, and I'll pull out then.
Right. Yeah, if you're not a day trader, you're not a swing trader, I get it. Buy and hold. You know.
Hi, Callie.
But buying right now at $3. You got Crypto Callie in your live too? Jesse, you're gonna be more
I don't know
popular
who's in
than
my
I
live,
am.
but I know the name, and I've watched him before, so it's called Just Being Kind.
Jesse's gonna push me out.
Oh, thank you, Big Baller. That's so sweet. Here's my question for you about crypto, though.
TikTok seller says
everyone's-
Jesse could definitely be more popular.
No, I'm not smart enough about crypto. I look at the news of crypto, but I can't do price points, which is why this works, because I can look at the news, evaluate it, but there's no way I can look at a chart and be like, this is happening. That just wouldn't work. But my thing is on just your stance. Is Bitcoin going to be more popular in 5 years, or will it be XRP or ADA or Solana or Ethereum? Like, what's the reality? Like, who has the most utility?
I don't think XRP has the utility that's being pushed out. I think Ripple does. I think stablecoins are going to end up being it. I really do. The future is bleak for crypto. Decentralization is going out the window. We're marching in lockstep for it too. Everybody wants their bags to pump, so they are cheering on things like the stablecoin bill, which basically lead us down that road.
Right.
People always march in lockstep for the opposite of what they want because they want a short-term goal. They'd rather slap a band-aid on something than actually try to dig out the bullet from the bullet wound.
So just like a Band-Aid on a cracked cement block. So that's pretty much what it is.
Won't inflation eat your stable coin? That's a good
question.
That is a good question. That's why I like RWAs. Why would I want something that's backed by fiat when I could have something that's backed by a real world asset?